I'm glad. Okay. Are we going to carry the flame? When are we not carrying the flame? I did not get my dialogue invite yet. I think it must have gotten lost in the mail. Peter Thiel must have an old address for me. So not quite sure. You know, Cory Booker, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Ezra Klein, they all got theirs. So mine must have just gotten misplaced somewhere. Okay, this was making me laugh. Oh, hello. Oh, excuse me. Hi. Wait, Joseph Gordon-Levitt made a statement. Oh, will you link that to me, please? I'm also going to obviously talk to Taylor about Joseph Gordon-Levitt because she has so many thoughts about that man. So Amanda Seyfried apparently had to use a bodyguard. Now, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at the fact that Amanda Seyfried's safety was threatened. I'm just laughing remembering how there was that period of time that, like, if you said anything about Charlie Kirk, including his own words, you were being put on FBI lists. And now Charlie Kirk is just such a fucking joke. More of a joke now in death than he was in life. And boy, was he a joke in life. What a time, right? Remember that time? Do you remember that? That was crazy. Ah, thank you. Yes. Okay. So Amanda, she was one of the few celebrities who was not suffering like some type of brain aneurysm and was keeping it real. And when Charlie Kirk died, she was, this is how she responded. She called him hateful in an Instagram comment, which he was. But if you recall, you had a bunch of celebrities like Jamie Lee Curtis and Kristen Chenoweth and others who were talking about how he was a father. It's like, oh, okay. You know, serial killers are fathers as well. Do you use that same argument? Also interesting that you don't use that for, say, Palestinian men who are killed by the state of Israel, Palestinian men who are fathers as well. But no, he's a father is only applied to somebody like Charlie Kirk so that we remember that he was a human being, even though he didn't consider a lot of other people to be human beings. Anyway, so Amanda, after Charlie Kirk died, she posted about how he was hateful in an Instagram comment, which is true. And anyway, that led to a bunch of death threats, and she had to hire a bodyguard after she called Charlie Kirk hateful. And a bunch of conservatives got very, very mad. And here's what she had to say. A, I'm allowed to fucking voice my feelings, and B, do it in a way that's not unkind necessarily. But there's just an outsized fear and hatred and an impulse to bash and to tear down. And I experienced a small fraction of that. I want my kids to be able to feel safe to voice their opinions as long as they're not harmful. So I'm like, what do I do? What do I say? And then all of a sudden I find myself with a fucking bodyguard at the air. I can also just hear this exactly in her voice. I find myself with a fucking bodyguard at the airport, and I'm like, this is crazy. Kirk, a 31-year-old conservative activist. Is that what activist? See, I would call him more of like a slop tuber, was fatally shot in the neck or a podcaster even, in the neck on September 10th, blah, 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 blah. The statement that Amanda made resulted in accusations from many conservatives online that Seyfried thought Kirk's death was justified. She originally responded to the backlash in a standalone Instagram post. I don't want to add fuel to a fire. I just want to be able to give clarity to something so irresponsibly taken out of context. Spirited discourse, isn't that what we should be having? We're forgetting the nuance of humanity. I can get angry about misogyny and racist rhetoric and also very much agree that Charlie Kirk's murder was absolutely disturbing and deplorable in every way imaginable. No one should experience this level of violence. This country is grieving too many senseless and violent deaths and shootings. Can we agree on that at least? In an interview with Who, What, Where a few months later, Seyfried stood up to the backlash by saying, I'm not fucking apologizing. God, I love her. For calling Charlie Kirk hateful. I mean, for fuck's sake, I commented on one thing. I said something that was based on actual reality and actual footage and actual quotes. What I said was pretty damn factual, and I'm free to have an opinion, of course. Thank God for Instagram. I was able to give some clarity, and it was about getting my voice back because I felt like it had been stolen and recontextualized, which is what people do, of course. Truly uncritical support to Amanda Seyfried. Truly. I just love how now multiple times she's been like, I'm not fucking apologizing. I was right. Did you ever see the Testament of Ann Lee? I unfortunately have not yet seen it. Don't come for me. Don't come for me. A strong, independent Pennsylvanian woman. How? Okay, because what happened was when I was scrambling to watch films and performances that were nominated, I wanted to watch Testament of Ann Lee, and then it didn't end up getting any nominations, so it got put on my secondary list of films that I will get to eventually, but I'm not in a rush to see before the Oscars. People were getting their lives ruined. Oh, yeah. I mean, there was that guy who ended up being a retired cop who was he was arrested and jailed, and he just won a lawsuit because he had posted stuff about Charlie Kirk. He went to fucking jail. A fucking arrest and jailing that resulted from... I'm pretty sure in this instance, he shared Charlie Kirk's own words and was like, yeah, this guy was, like Amanda Seyfried would say, this guy's hateful as hell. Duck Mustache, thank you for the Prime. King Brokint, thank you for the 5 months. For 3 months, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think he got a pretty good settlement though. Didn't he share meme? I think I'm honestly getting him confused. Let's see this. I just covered this too. I'm getting him confused because it happened to so many people. A Tennessee man was jailed over his Charlie Kirk social media comments. Now he's won. Oh my God. He won an almost $1 million settlement. Let's see. What was the post? Oh, okay. He did post a meme. And it said, this seems relevant today. And it featured Donald Trump and the words, we have to get over it. He's like, what? I'm quoting the president's own words. That's it. Okay. Let me pull up my Zoom here. My Zoom. All right. I'm gonna wait until Taylor is in the building. I want you to know that I saw CBS's own Marsha Kramer, old lady who always accuses Zoran of anti-Semitism in the most absurd ways. Honestly, I cannot keep them straight. There's so many of them. And texting her boo, tax the rich, free Palestine. I want to stick a pencil in my eye. MSM and political elite is molding, and I love it. You know, the more electoral victories, the more that the establishment freaks out and has to ramp up the attacks on the left, even though fascist Republicans are in power. It's like, you know, Trump's in power. But no, the great danger in this world is the online left. And then the DSA electoral victories, which is a threat to establishment power, to be clear. But it just shows where their priorities are. I thought this was a big tent. Did you see this dark woke lady? Right. This is apparently the same woman who flashed Charlie Kirk. She reappeared in a video by Abolition Rising and said something so disgusting about Charlie. I won't repeat it here, but you can skip to 10 minutes in the YouTube video linked in the comments to hear it for yourself. Are you a fan of Charlie Kirk? Well, well, why don't you dig him up and fuck him in the neck hole? Oh, shit! Fuck! God damn! In his neck, Gussie. I need to see a clip of this. I need to hear her saying these words. And the subsequent gasps from the crowd. Need a clip. Shit. Why? I think there's a link in the quote tweet. Okay, wait, let me see. Yeah, here we go. Skip to 10
They don't
minutes.
fare better.
It's like 10 minutes or something.
But yeah,
I'd love to see your debates when you're age.
Abolitionist Rising, they shouldn't be seen as the same.
Bless his heart. But, you know, I'll give him credit for at least trying to
What is this? What is this like clown ass YouTube video? Pro aborts attack when they can't debate.
have a productive conversation. Unlike this next girl.
That child would cause... Are you a fan of Charlie Kirk? Well, why don't you dig him up and fuck him in the neck hole? I had a miscirc.
Now, real quick, that's a pretty disgusting thing to say in general, but what makes it even worse...
Okay.
Here is that this girl sexually assaulted Charlie when he visited the University of Pittsburgh a couple years ago. And here she is joking about doing it again to his corpse. Ugh.
It's the weirdest thing I've heard all day.
Ain't no way that they're calling this sexual assault.
No, miscarriage is not murder.
Have you ever made a woman come?
Because abortion is intentional.
Have you ever made a woman come?
Yes.
Oh, really? Was she lying? Because you can't really tell.
Hey, what if you decided that instead of trying...
That guy has never made a woman come in his life. I'm telling you right now. That guy has never made a woman come in his life. Any woman who has supposedly, if this guy has been with a woman and made her come, was lying.
to do these gotcha things. They're not very funny. Have you ever been not funny? I'm not.
This is the type of guy who, like, it just, oh, that was so good, right, babe? And she's sitting there, has never been more dissatisfied in her entire life.
I'm here to be funny. Right.
Yeah, a woman would only say that to get him off her. She'd be like, yeah, that was so great.
Going here
Yeah.
to talk to children.
And we were having a conversation, and then you came up and started asking me if I've ever made a woman come. So who's actually being irrational, right?
Oh, I think his feelings are hurt. I think his feelings are hurt. The best thing about these YouTuber chuds is that they actually are that sensitive, that they can be out here, you know, trolling people and being just so obnoxious. But the second that a woman and specifically says something like that, it triggers their, it triggers them.
So what if I just said, listen, abortion is this grave, murderous sin, and some people feel guilt and shame and deal with it in different ways. The way you're seeming to deal with it is different than others, but we all do it in different ways.
Okay.
But see, Christ came to forgive sinners, even sinners like you. That's how much he loved.
So we're saying that
Yeah.
people who don't subscribe to your Christian religion should still follow the laws of Christianity?
No, I'm saying that the laws against murder, that's not what I said. The laws against murder should be applied equally. If we're going to have a law saying you're not allowed to murder humans, it should apply to all humans.
But then that means you shouldn't
Simple.
be allowed to, like, ejaculate or nothing. You're killing all your babies.
Well, I don't think, no.
Every time you jack off, you kill your babies.
That's-
Every time you jack
So that's dumb.
He's like, well, I've never jacked off.
So that's dumb because sperm.
Is it
You think a sperm without an egg can make a human?
No.
Then you just answered yourself. So obviously.
Right, but that could have been a potential. That could have been a potential. Could have been.
Sperm are not humans. Human beings.
Every
I hate to have to
sperm
be the
is
one to do this.
sacred.
Human beings are created via sexual reproduction. The sperm has to meet the egg to produce a newly conceived human being.
You are so smart. You are so smart.
Well, you were
Your brain is so huge.
you were the one that was suggesting that.
The thing, okay, she is actually responding to this guy the exact way you should, because there's no sense in actually engaging in any type of debate argument, right? That's not how these people are. So instead, she's just trolling him. She's just fucking trolling him. Oh, your brain is so big. Oh,
Jacking
it's a big
off
brain.
was murder. So
Yeah,
that's
just taking the piss.
The suggestion abortion is murder.
because it's a human being that's being terminated.
Hi, camera. Hi, camera.
So it's very clear. If there's a human being, that human being should be treated equally.
What is your prerogative?
Love.
Love. Who are you, Diddy?
What's that?
Who are you, Diddy? Mr. Love?
No.
Mr. Love?
No, not that kind of love. Loving your neighbor as yourself.
God!
Like loving my neighbor as myself. Like if it was okay to murder people who dyed their hair, I would be against that law to protect you.
Yeah.
So out of love. Because I want justice and I want equality.
Everyone so much.
Yes.
While choosing to act really cringy and weird is
Why do all these YouTuber guys have the same voice? They all sound the same. They have that kind of like do, clown ass music over their videos, and they sound the exact same.
certainly a tactic. This was yet another example of someone who knew she couldn't actually defend her position, so she chose to act like a fool instead. But this next guy would take that to a whole new level.
Did the baby even live? You don't know after that, like with the mom being dead.
Yeah, the baby's alive.
It is.
This guy looks like he's 47, the YouTube guy. 47 years old. And if he's not, he looks 47, around a bunch of high school, college kids.
I think they named him something. Something. You were waiting that whole time to do that? Hey, chump, come back. Come
He's
back,
like,
buddy.
nah, I have nothing to say to you.
Hey, come and give me a hug. Give me a hug. Come on, let's hug it out.
It's like they fundamentally do not see how actually they are so creepy when they show up and get into a group of students and they're like, hey, let's talk about babies and murder. Let's talk about sperm and ejaculation and cum and the beautiful miracle of life. Like, hey, kids.
Let's hug it out. Come on.
Oh, God. They're freak behavior. Get a job and get away from them. Reminds me of this scene from Legally Blonde.
Well, according to Swinney versus Newbert, Swinney, who was also a private sperm donor, was allowed
Oh, good thing
visitation
for the
rights
gifted.
as long as he came to terms with the hours set forth by the parents. So if we're sticking to past precedent, I mean, Mr. Latimer wasn't stalking. He was clearly within his rights to ask for visitation.
But Swinney was a one-time sperm donor. And in our case, the defendant was an habitual sperm donor who also happens to be harassing the parents in his quest for visitation.
Well, yeah, but I mean, without this man's sperm, the child in question wouldn't exist.
Now you're thinking like a lawyer.
Here she goes.
Yes, Ms. Woods.
Although Mr. Huntington makes an excellent point, I have to wonder if the defendant kept a thorough record of every sperm emission made throughout his life.
Interesting. Why do you ask?
Well, Unless the defendant attempted to contact every single one-night stand to determine if a child resulted in those unions, he has no parental claim over this child whatsoever. Why now? Why this sperm?
That's also Oz Perkins, by the way.
Point.
And for that matter, all masturbatory emissions where his sperm was clearly not seeking an egg could be termed reckless abandonment.
I
Yeah,
believe
get
you've
wrecked,
just won your
bozo.
case.
God, the orange MacBook. Ugh.
Ms. Woods, you did well today.
Really?
You're applying for my internship, aren't you?
I don't know.
You should. You have a resume?
Yes, we do.
What? Like it's hard? Did she use the term masturbatory emissions? Yes. This is from the legendary film Legally Blonde. Now she advocates for AI education. Unfortunately, that is the case. Unfortunately. Okay, wait, what time is it? 5:58. Let me see. Selma Blair. You know what's so unfortunate is watching films that I loved so much and then seeing the actors in those films who in real life are terrible, like Selma. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Selma Blair. You racist biatch. Yeah, what? Like it's hard? I have ChatGPT now. Oh. Oh. Okay, do I have time to cover this? One thing I was thinking about last night is that we talk all the time about the lack of education and funding and care for women's health. And one thing that I notice is a lot of cis women who are transphobic, who are TERFs, do not know how their own bodies work. And it's obviously very frustrating to see the transphobia, but also frustrating to see how they are so wrong, not just like because they're transphobic, but they are simply medically wrong. And what I'm talking about is like this fucking tweet I saw last night that has 103,000 likes. When I see shit like this, I just tell myself it's bots. It's Elon Musk bots. It's Elon Musk, biggest transphobe out there. Elon Musk bots. It has to be. But this is in response to someone saying everyone's progressive until you mention trans women experiencing period symptoms, because y'all don't. And then I went through the comments there, and then this person responded to me when I said trans women absolutely do experience PMS and PMDD-like symptoms, physical, emotional, psychological. Cis women who have had a hysterectomy can also experience phantom periods, experiencing symptoms minus menstrual bleeding, because your period, the symptoms from periods, do not come from your uterus. So many cis people have no idea. So many cis people have no idea how their own hormones work. The reason you experience period symptoms is because of hormonal fluctuations. The bleeding that happens comes from the uterine lining shedding. So that is how cis women who do not have a uterus will still experience period symptoms, also known as phantom periods, because it doesn't have to do with your uterus. And it's very terrifying to me, not just how obviously there is so much rampant transphobia, but how so many of these TERFs do not understand the basics of women's bodies, like their own. They're so loud and wrong, and It's not like it's even just that I want to dunk on these TERFs, on these transphobes, because it's an easy dunk, because they are so wrong. I need people to understand how periods and period symptoms work. It's not a surprise considering women's health education is terrible. And it's why with cis women, They experience a spectrum. Like I have cis female friends who don't bleed during their periods, who don't experience period symptoms. Like it all has to do with hormones. I don't understand. I do understand how we don't know this because there's such a lack of education, but it's still, I don't understand how this isn't just something that you look up. Like if you just a quick Google search will explain that to you. But holy shit. My God, this is not the first time that I've seen this. This is a transphobe talking point specifically on the topic of trans women aren't women because they don't experience periods, right? That's supposed to be a marker of womanhood. But again, what about cis women who don't experience periods in the way that transphobes have defined, have very narrowly defined a period to be? See, that's that. But then, you know, it's like the argument falls apart from the get-go, but it especially falls apart when you go, okay, well, what about cis women? Hello? I've been arguing with the dumbest people alive for the last 10 years. Like, imagine having to prove the earth is round, but your rights depend on it. Hold on, sorry. It's very alarming. It's very, very, very alarming. And the other thing is, like, one reason why a lot of trans women feel gender affirmed is because they experience PMS and PMDD like symptoms. That is a way for them to actually feel affirmed in their gender, to feel a link to their womanhood, because they're having cramps, because they're having sore breasts, because they're having, migraines and cramps and all the shit that sucks. Like, it's my least favorite time of the month. But when you consider it from the perspective of trans women who experience those symptoms because of hormonal because of HRT, actually feel gender affirmed from that. And it's the other thing is that I actually do believe that a lot of specifically any commentary on Twitter regarding trans people that is not just completely transphobic, but also if it is transphobic, it's still being boosted, it is being botted because this is Elon Musk's platform. I refuse to. Looking at some of the comments, you're like, okay, that doesn't seem like a real person. There are definitely transphobes on the platform, but I see a lot of this type of stuff that like immediately goes viral, and so many comments that say the exact same thing. And we know that there are a ton of bots online, but anyway, as a trans woman, I always knew that I had period symptoms, but I questioned myself for so long because I never had someone to educate me on it. A sister finally did one day. And I think from the abortion conversation to trans women having period symptoms, I think what it reveals is just an overall lack of education, because propaganda is so powerful, and because right-wing talking points are so just proliferate, that a lot of people aren't even understanding how their own bodies work. Like they don't understand basic things like hormones. A bunch of TERFs and stupid transphobes tried to get a period education product distribution event canceled because these idiots choose to ignore that trans men can still get periods. Trans menstruators event moved after extremists target it with hate. Some trans people have periods. That fact upset some on the right. Every time it's like, hey, are your gas prices lower? Is your rent cheaper? Is your life better by restricting rights from more marginalized people? Have you seen any improvement? For cis women who are transphobic, do you feel truly safer in this world as a woman? Do you feel like you have more equality by restricting trans people of rights? No, you don't. And if you claim to, it's a false sense of power. It's something you have constructed in your own mind because you do feel powerless. And instead of targeting the systems and the people in power who are stripping you of that, who are actually burdening your life, you choose easy targets. So much of period education too in schools gaslighting. I'm sure I'm not the only one whose teachers showed them a small cap of fluid and said, this is all you're shedding, so get over it. Okay, oops, sorry. Taylor is jumping on. Okay. Let me do this. Hold on. Okay. I gotta turn this camera off. Wait, no. I turn that on. Wait a sec. Wait. No. Hold on. Why do I never remember how I do this? Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, turn that off, and then I should be able to turn. Nope. How did I do this last time? I think I have to. Okay, wait. I think I have to deactivate that. Yes. Okay, and then I go there. Okay, and then I go admit. Okay. You're just having a day, aren't you? Yeah, I'm kind of always having a day though. when it comes to tech. Also, for some reason, Zoom freezes. Oh, okay. Nope. So, hi.
Hi.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. All right. Okay. I think we're all set up. Should be good to go. Okay. Cool. Hi.
Hi. Thank you for having me. Sorry, I was like, can we do earlier? And then I like got up, and then I'm like, oh my god, now I'm the one
No,
that's late.
no worries. No worries. I know you are probably one of the busiest people that I personally know. And if any of you follow Taylor's work, which you should, you can get a sense of how busy this woman is fighting the fight out there with not a lot of people lending their voices to this fight. So the reason I have Taylor on today is because she is crashing out, as has been the case because of how little attention, especially from the left, is being paid to this mass widespread global censorship push and mass surveillance. So what we are going to be talking about today, we're going to be talking about these terrible bills that are disguised as child safety, these bans that are being implemented, that have already been implemented in Australia and the UK. They're looking to do so in the US. That is banning kids off the internet for safety, but it's not that at all. So I've had Taylor on a couple times, but things keep getting worse. So she's back. So now
you gotta listen to me. I know. I feel really bad. I feel like I just like go around like cyberbullying other people. Like, why doesn't anyone care? And then they like talk to me once, and then everyone forgets about it. But
no, I get it though. I get it because honestly, this is the most important thing. And I know that might sound crazy to some people, but if we do not have freedom of speech, and make no mistake, this is specifically to target progressive speech. This is to try and roll back the progressive gains that were made in the 2010s. And one thing that's that we need to stress here, and Taylor will talk about more, is I think a lot of people think it's specifically about anti-Israel speech, but This has been happening before October 7th, before, there was a public shift against Israel, that more and more people were speaking out against Israel's crimes. These censorship bills have been in the works, that a lot of trans people in the UK have specifically been targeted. So important to know that, like, this is not
Sex
just
workers.
Yeah, always sex workers, like among the first to be targeted. And in fact, sorry, I'm vomiting a lot, but
pop off everything you're saying. I'm like, yes.
I just want to I want to remember like all the things that I want to talk about, because I want to talk about FOSTA SESTA and how that bill was passed in 2018. So we already have an example of really bad censorship that has already had consequences, and this is basically just continuing off of that.
Well, we did this. We did this cycle. We're in hell, and we literally did this. FOSTA SESTA, for people that don't know, is the first and only major amendment to Section 230. It's that massive carve out that we did in 2018 to Section 230, which is the most important law on the internet. It protects our ability to speak freely online. And it was all passed, it got passed because of Meta support, but also liberals got on board because that was the beginning of the techlash, and it was framed as cracking down on big tech. And yes, Israel, of course, is at the scene of the crime. Like Amy Schumer, was a big voice involved, a bunch of Zionists.
Sheryl Sandberg.
Yeah. So, it's not to say that like Israel is never connected, but it is just one part of it. And, back then it was the same thing. It was like, we're cracking down on big tech. And what I would say to them, and I was actually watching a Tucker Carlson segment because he supported this shit back in 2017, where they're saying this is not a speech issue. This is, we're holding big tech accountable. Okay. Are Meta and Google more or less powerful today than they were in 2017?
More.
That's what I would ask all those people. Of course it's more. And this was the big law that we had to pass that was going to crack down on them. Of course it didn't. What it did is it mass deplatformed LGBTQ people. It eradicated sexualized content from the internet. Tumblr had to shut down porn. Like there's so much bad stuff that happened, surrounding this moral panic and this law. So
I think one good rule of thumb is if the biggest tech companies like Meta are lobbying Congress for these bills, if they're in support of them, then they're not bills that are going to curb big tech's power. And what's going to happen, what's already happening, is that this will force smaller platforms, independent, smaller companies off of the internet to shut down, which then consolidates more power into the hands of Google, Meta, etc. So big tech just has even more power from this because they're the only ones who have the resources to implement these ID verification systems and all of all of we're already seeing being implemented, like ahead of the bill. We already saw like Discord and other major sites implementing this. If you guys remember when Discord was like, "Oop, we're doing age verification," which is ID verification. And there had just been a Discord leak, like a huge Discord leak a month or so prior. So they're already, getting prepared to do this.
Yeah. I mean, they're pre-complying again, because they're not even enforcing COPPA anymore, which is this landmark law that was supposed to protect children's data privacy. Of course, adults don't get any data privacy, but for children, we had the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, COPPA, which was passed in the 90s. It was supposed to say that you can't collect highly sensitive data on children. Well, now they're not enforcing that anymore the government in order to incentivize identity verification, aka age verification. So of course, these tech companies, all they want to do is harvest data. For a long time, they haven't even been able to harvest data on children. Now it's like suddenly, in 2017, we hauled Mark Zuckerberg in front of Congress and we're like, Cambridge Analytica, you harvested too much data. Now we're like, if you don't harvest biometric data on children, now we're taking you to court for that because it's endangering children. It's just, and also, by the way, how does uploading and scanning your ID to post protect children? Like, children are the #1 victims of identity theft under these policies. By the way, not to mention, now you are allowing these companies to create data trails on children that will be used against them by surveillance pricing algorithms. That child turns, actually is trying to get into college, and college admissions systems are now using commercially available data to analyze their applicants. Like, we want less data collected on children. Children deserve anonymity. They deserve time where they're not being surveilled. Maybe you had an unhealthy childhood. Maybe you went through some trauma. Maybe you did some fucked up shit or said some fucked up shit. You deserve the ability to evolve and grow. You're a child, but we're not.
What's frustrating is the supporters of this really, really dangerous legislation and, pushing all of this very moral panic language. They will say, those of us, Taylor being one of the main voices in the tech space, who are opposing this, don't care about kids, right? They pinpoint this and go, oh, it's because you actually don't care about children. You don't have children. You don't understand what it's like out there. But really what it shows is that these groups are the ones that want to strip kids of their agency. And this is something that happens every fucking generation with the way that we talk about the youth. Oh, the youth are bad. The youth are in trouble. We need to take this thing that the youth have away from them because it's causing them all these problems, which is it's completely wrong and does not actually address the root issues of what kids, same as what adults experience in this world, that can cause them to, say, have a mental health crisis, that can cause them to, need something like the internet to have an escape to, or to form community on, or just to, have it as a lifeline. Even if it's an imperfect lifeline, it is still a lifeline.
I don't know if you can put this, sorry to interrupt. I don't know if you can put this link in your chat somehow. I don't know how to do that, but I just chatted it to you, or I'll also text it to you. This is one of the best pieces. It's actually it's a foundation. It's a human rights organization that really focuses on child rights, that wrote this phenomenal statement last year on digital rights and children. And it was sort of pegged to Southeast Asia. I think they're an organization in Southeast Asia because obviously Malaysia, Indonesia, Sri Lanka, et cetera, have passed these types of laws. But people should read it because children also are human beings that deserve rights.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this really aggressive, right-wing Christian fundamentalist reactionary movement that says children don't have speech rights. They don't have the right to access information without their parents' consent. They don't have the right to speak to strangers without their consent. And, of course, you don't want a 3-year-old doing that, but we're talking about people 13 and up. We're talking about
16-year-olds,
teenagers, right? Teenagers.
Yeah.
And they do have speech rights, and they do have they do have the right to grant interviews, without permission. They have the right to speak for themselves. And LGBTQ kids especially have really relied on those rights. Marginalized kids rely on those rights. And I just think this statement is really good. This whole thing is really good. And it talks about kind of like, when we talk about child safety, we're not talking about immigrant child safety.
No.
We're not talking about trans child safety, right? We're talking about like white, suburban, sort of conservative, liberal child safety, basically.
Yeah.
And again, those kids aren't safe. These laws don't protect them either.
Right.
But that's what they're sort of using this moral panic to push.
Yeah, there's a line here in the piece you just linked. The main principle in age gating policies that frames children as innocent, apolitical, and pure is only reserved to children from affluent families who can buy their way to privacy and justice. Children from working class, racialized, and migrant backgrounds are never guaranteed the same innocence. The state's approach to the welfare of working class young people is never defined by safety, but by criminalization.
Yep. And also let's note that in the same states that are pushing these laws, right, they're rolling back child labor protections. They're allowing 13-year-olds to work in
put them in the mines,
the factory, basically. Yeah. So it's just, they don't care about children. They don't care about the fact that removing anonymity from the web would endanger countless immigrant children who will be targeted at their schools by ICE, right? And hauled off to detention centers without their parents knowing, or their parents will be hauled off. These are the most vulnerable children. The most vulnerable children should be centered in these policies. So it reminds me a lot of the anti-trans movement, where they say oh, well, think of the children, or protect women, right? Nobody buys into that stuff. We shouldn't buy into it there. We shouldn't buy into it here. By the way, a lot of these groups are linked.
Yes. Project 2025, Heritage Foundation, these groups are behind these kids' safety bills. Marsha Blackburn.
Well, Marsha Blackburn said we have to pass COSA in order to protect children from the transgender in society.
Yes.
That is why we have to pass COSA. Also, the Morality in Media, aka the National Center on Sexual Exploitation, they renamed themselves because Morality in Media really gave it away, but I refuse to call them by their new name. But anyway, they go by NCOS now. They constantly talk about keeping children safe. You know, they're like the ringleader of a lot of this stuff, along with the Heritage Foundation. This is a group that argued, again, as known as Morality in Media, they argued that LGBTQ people should not be allowed to appear in movies and television shows. They have been against same-sex marriage and boycott. They were against same-sex marriage as a concept, and they've boycotted companies for providing benefits to gay partners. This is a group that set up shell organizations to partner with some of the most virulent anti-gay activists in Africa to push anti-LGBTQ hate laws in Africa. That's what this group is doing.
Mm-hmm.
And this is who Marsha Blackburn is hauling up, who Joseph Gordon-Levitt is.
Let's talk on it. Talk on his name, as he just appeared to in the Peter Thiel Secret Society group.
He's in the Peter Thiel Secret Society because this man is full of shit. First of all, him and his AI wife. Let's not forget that his wife was working for OpenAI, now runs a robotics company, is fully just an AI rationalist, EA pilled, person, like they both are. Joseph Gordon-Levitt has been so corrosive. He has been leading the charge to dismantle Section 230, following in the footsteps of Amy Schumer. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, avowed Zionist, who, by the way, also pulled out of Web Summit. Let's not forget that when Patty Cosgrove, the CEO of Web Summit, basically expressed solidarity, with the Palestinians, Joseph Gordon-Levitt pulled out of the conference over that. So it's, again, Israel. I'm not saying Israel, like, we can't ever talk about Israel. I'm just saying Israel is like just one spoke of all of this harmful stuff. Joseph Gordon-Levitt was on, at the Senate just a couple months ago saying that we should repeal Section 230, 0 to 1. 100 to 0.
I saw you trying to make the point on Twitter after Hassan got his visa revoked by the UK. And a lot of the conversation was around how prominent anti-Israel voices are being targeted, Hassan being one. And you were pointing out that Israel is one element here, but that actually a lot of the bills that have already passed in the UK or people who have been targeted are specifically LGBTQ, and I would say mostly trans individuals and groups.
Yes, the UK, and not just that, but it's speech crime, right? Like the UK was arresting, I think it was over 30 people a day. It was over 12,000 people were arrested for posting the wrong kind of speech on the internet last year alone. That's an obscene amount of people, guys. 12,000 arrests just for posting. Okay. We've had a couple of those arrests like in America, and they become these huge newsworthy cases. Like, this is crazy. The UK has been targeting activists, and most of these people they're not Palestine activists, guys. They're people that want to express their opinions. Now, some of them are virulent racists that want to say like hurtful things, but a lot of them are not. Like, a lot of these people are trans rights activists. They're human rights activists. They're anti imperialism. They're anti-corporate power. They're a threat to this sort of like Western imperialist system, and they're progressive. And, and if you want to talk about hate speech too, it's like in the UK, they're so anti-trans that it's like it could be considered like, hate speech against women to say trans rights, right? Like it's all flipped around.
Yes. I think people obviously are aware in the US how much anti-trans legislation or bills have been proposed. The UK is horrible. Let's not lose sight of that, because that is a big driving factor of a lot of this censorship push. And I saw you post about, I am clearly just pulling up your tweets and reading them all the time.
No,
but
I
saw you post about Breonna Gay's mom.
Oh, yeah.
Which was really, really sad. That it's like these groups will use parents of kids who have, like in Breonna's case, was killed in a hate crime. She was a trans teenager who was murdered because she's trans. And now these UK groups that have been behind this legislation push have gotten her mother on board, who said the first thing that harmed my daughter was smartphones.
The mom said that she was effectively murdered twice.
Right.
Okay, this girl was not murdered twice. She was murdered once. She was murdered when two of her classmates stabbed her to death in an anti-trans hate crime. Her mother has blamed smartphones for that death and said that her daughter, again, she lost her daughter twice and her daughter was effectively murdered twice, first by the smartphone.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. There's a lot of these parents that dead name their own children. Again, I don't have a lot of sympathy for these parents at this point, because it's a lot of them are also wrapped up in the anti-trans movement, where it's like, oh, I lost my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter was murdered or committed suicide or something. And it's like, your daughter who you're dead naming, or your daughter who you never listened to, like, not to blame the parents, of course, grief can be horrible. But I mean, in the US, we have a lot of parents whose children have died. I think it was something like 70% of victims of social media are kids that OD'd on fentanyl.
Yeah.
That's a fentanyl problem. And we should be prosecuting, that industry, right? We shouldn't be blaming social media because they happen to procure, to message their drug dealer once on Signal. And now we can't have Signal anymore because somebody bought drugs through a drug dealer where you messaged on once. Again, maybe you bought drugs on the phone back in the day. Maybe you sent away a letter, right? We don't read everyone's mail. We don't ban phone calls. Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why they want people like Brianna's mother on board, because it fits this narrative that the internet is dangerous for kids because they're becoming trans online. Like, they are being radicalized by the transgender agenda on the internet. And that is the most dangerous thing. So it's bad. It's bad all around. And now you have, it feels like more and more celebrities. We were talking about this, but Jeremy Allen White.
Yep.
Who just freaking was talking about how he supports the UK ban on.
Well, he's starring in the Slop movie. Let's be clear. So there's this Slop movie, right? That's coming out. That's the sequel to The Social Network. That's really just moral panic bullshit about like child. It's kind of about like Frances Haugen, but it just grossly kind of misrepresents everything to be like Facebook is killing children and they knew, and it's all ridiculous. And that's not to let Facebook off the hook, but that's not why Facebook is bad. Facebook is bad is because they're harvesting data on children and targeting them with invasive advertising and selling that to data and obliterating their privacy and censoring speech. But yeah, so anyway, he's starring in that movie. So I'm sure he's been just bombarded, with messaging. I know that they had a lot of these like reactionary groups meeting with people involved in that movie. So
yeah, and I think what people should. So okay, let's back up a little bit. I kind of want to just 101 shit right now.
Yeah.
So for people in chat who are like, wait, but the internet is getting worse. But the internet, but people are more depressed, or just
well, they're not more
like
depressed because of the internet. Let's be clear about that.
Big tech is terrible, and we need to stop big tech. So a lot of these concerns that some are valid, some are distorted. Yes, the internet has declined in quality due to what we call enshittification. Like, that is something.
Surveillance capitalism also, which is what is enabled by these laws. We are forcing the companies, if you think it's bad, if you think that these algorithms that can hyper target you, if Spotify, claims to be able to alter your mood. They know when a child's parents are getting divorced before the child knows that the parents are getting divorced, and they're serving you depressing music, because they can sense that you're depressed. That's what these tech companies do, right? And by the way, I'll note Spotify has far more addicting features than any social media platform. If you want to go by the list of, addicting features that was brought up in the social media lawsuit, Spotify has way more of that. So if anything, Spotify should be public enemy number one. We should be banning Spotify. Spotify also has no filters for misinformation effectively, like whatever, which by the way, I support that. But, but of course there's no moral panic about Spotify because no one cares. So it's all very like politically convenient. But anyway, We don't want that. I don't want these companies to have that much data on us. I don't want them to target me with surveillance pricing, right? Like we want them to have less data. We want more autonomy. We could force these companies to federate, by the way, so you don't have to consume Instagram content within Instagram. You know, back in the day, if you had a Verizon cell phone, you could all your contacts in your cell phone, if you tried to go to AT&T, you couldn't take those contacts with you. You couldn't take your phone number with you. You would have to re-enter, manually re-add each person. That's how social media is now. What we could have is the federated model of social media, which is a very viable alternative where you can take your followers with you. You can consume all the same content you know, that you see, for instance, on Blue Sky.
Yeah,
on
I was just gonna mention Blue Sky because they do not have an recommended algorithm. It's all like what you specifically choose.
You can opt in. You can choose algorithms. You can. We could have that model. We could force these companies to federate, right? And that would make a much. Also, we could passing comprehensive data privacy reform as well would just go a huge way to curb surveillance and not make it such an enshittified product, but
which they never talk about that, right? Where if you want to fix issues with social media, you need comprehensive data privacy reform. We need protections for consumers, and that is never, ever, ever what is brought up in Congress and what is a part of these bills.
They want to do the opposite. They want to do the opposite of it. They want to do the exact opposite. And it's been this way, right, for a very long time. And so that's why I think what pisses me off so much about these stupid leftists who I'm a leftist. Okay. I can say this, but I
can say this.
I'm just saying.
No, I know.
What the fuck is the matter with any of you? What are you doing? You know, literally, why are you guys not fighting this? You guys are all about to be obliterated off the internet, by the way. I'll tell you how this has gone in Sri Lanka, how this has gone in countries where this has happened. Do you think the leftists have power? You're delusional. You're about to permanently lose control of the internet, the most powerful political organizing tool of our time. You are about to permanently lose control, and you did and said nothing while it happened.
I think, unfortunately, there's two things going on. One, leftists who are just not paying attention because they think that, these other issues over here are more important. This is tech stuff. I'll get to it later. But then the other group, which is actually regurgitating these right-wing talking points. And this is kind of something I've started to notice, but I've noticed is it's not just with tech, with tech laws, with what we're talking about here. It's kind of across the board on issues where there's definitely seems to be more reactionary sentiment. There seems to be a repackaging of right-wing talking points, but making it leftist, which is I've seen leftists spitting out transphobic takes. I've seen leftists spit really, really, really concerning stuff. But Bernie Sanders just
the word
Bernie Sanders
pitiful, pitiful. Listen, anytime you see any of these people talking slop about child safety, he's promoting this reactionary lady who just testified at the social media detection trial against Section 230.
Will you explain what he did, first of all, for anyone who doesn't know?
Bernie Sanders posted this deranged video claiming that he's anti-big tech. Let me actually find it because I want to just read exactly what he said. Hold on. Okay, so Bernie Sanders posts, like big tobacco, big tech oligarchs have spent billions to addict our children to screens. This is rewiring the brains of kids and causing severe damage to their mental and cognitive health. Hear what a psychiatrist, mind you, a psychiatrist, some random ass lady who's a pop culture, social media, Andrew Huberman grifter who has absolutely zero experience studying this topic, whatever. Let's hear from her and see what she has to say, this boomer ass lady, about the crisis. Surprise, surprise, the kids are all, evil or whatever the fuck she's saying. Okay, this lady, idiot aside, I don't want to listen to two 80-year-olds talk about, just shut up, okay? But my frustration with this is there's so many things wrong with this statement. Number one, the internet is not rewiring the brains of children and causing severe damage to their mental and cognitive health. I know this is a popular belief. It was also a popular belief with comic books, radio, television, rap music, novels,
video games,
every new form of media, people put this forward. It's just not true. Is entertainment and distraction more accessible because it's in your pocket? Absolutely. Can people have maladaptive behaviors around that? Absolutely. It's not healthy to lock your room and listen to the, Elvis records for 9 hours a day and neglect your life. That's not good either. That doesn't mean that Elvis is addicting you and we need to censor Elvis. No. Even though they purposely design music with hooks to keep you hooked, right? Like they even call it a hook because they hook you with songs. Like these are things that they literally argued. All of this is very silly. We understand when it's applied to music that it's silly. We understand video games, whatever. But for whatever reason, people think so. Whatever. That's stupid.
I think just kind of in general, there's a total societal misunderstanding about what actual addiction is, like how dopamine actually works.
First of all, dopamine. Wait, sorry to interrupt you.
Go
dopamine
ahead.
is good. Dopamine is good. If you were to get dopamine is what you get when you hug your family. You get some of the highest dopamine, right? When you're listening to a song that you love, right? That you love. If you were to listen to 8 hours of music that you really loved and enjoyed, that is not bad. That doesn't drain you in any way. And in fact, what a lot of time on social media does, it doesn't cause dopamine. It spikes your cortisol. Clavicular. I know, but like it does. It causes an anxious response. It does not cause a happy response. It does not cause a dopamine response. It causes anxiety, usually because you're being confronted with some horrible news about the world, right? Or you're fighting with someone. Again, because these platforms just want to maximize profit.
Yes.
The way to combat that would be data privacy reform, competition, all these things, right? But so no one's saying that the tech companies are like in, wonderful places in paradise and that these are good products, right? But ultimately they're just products and they're not, this idea that the media and communication platforms are rewiring our brains is just not based in science.
Yeah. So I wanted to go back to talking about enshittification because—
Wait, can I say one other thing before we move on?
Yeah, go ahead.
The biggest tell that I really want you guys to see, the addiction framework. Because if you see any of these people comparing speech and communication, right? Because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about speech. And the primary way that young people use, content is speech and expression, but also the primary way that young people use social media is actually messaging.
Yes.
That's
Instagram.
why messaging
Instagram
apps,
is how they just message on it.
They message.
Snapchat, they just message.
WhatsApp, that's why messaging apps, that's why in the UK definition of what social media is, in the definition under COSA, in all these apps, messaging apps are defined on social media. So when you say, we're going to ban social media, they're also, those rules are applying to messaging apps. Okay. And don't let them tell you for a second that they don't, because they do. So, anyway, so communication and speech is what's at issue. Now, again, for hundreds of years, there's been efforts to compare speech to illicit substances. If you compare speech, information, access to information to tobacco, you're comparing access to information to illicit dangerous substances and implying that we should use a regulatory framework for illicit dangerous substances around access to information. That is so dangerous and bad. I don't even know how to, that is horrible, right? That is the most authoritarian thing. So don't ever allow anyone to use the word addiction for media and communication or start comparing it to drugs and alcohol, because we're talking about content and access to information, not illicit substances.
And that's why this is about violations of free speech. And ultimately the purpose here, and also the fact that this legislation is like, they talk about the design of these platforms, but the bills themselves are about content. It's
always about content.
Moderating harmful content, but of course harmful content as defined by right-wing groups and governments.
And it's not about the design. You know how it's not about the design? And it's about the content, because if they replaced every single video on Instagram, right, with a video of paint drying, every single video on Instagram is just paint drying, would you be on Instagram for 10 hours a day? No, you would be bored, because the content is what's keeping you engaged, and their ability to deliver you highly engaging content, which, by the way, is what companies do. Netflix any entertainment and media company, the New York Times app is trying to harvest your data and give you engaging content that they want you to engage with. Now, again, if you want that to be less good or whatever, okay, data privacy. Don't let them get your data. Maybe you do want really tailored content, whatever. You know what I mean? It should be up to the consumer. But we're getting the opposite. We're saying, actually, not only can they harvest all the data that they have on you now, they can harvest even more data. They can harvest your biometric data. They can track you over time. They can track you since you're a child. And that's going to keep you safer.
Right. And we in the US here, because we are, I would say, one step behind where the UK is, we can see already the consequences of this. And we can see also like what they've claimed will happen has not happened. So the UK has just pushed through this ban on social media, which Australia had done before them. So it's a social media ban for children under 16. And early reports are already showing that kids get around this with ease, which, yeah, same with like a 5-year-old child. If a parent wants their child to be distracted on the phone when they're on the plane or whatever, they can get around the age verification, ID verification. Like there are ways to get around it. We've already seen
VPNs.
How we've already seen that. But what's also happening too is that now kids are going to have worse alternatives. They are going to worse platforms. And the way that when sex workers were targeted by the 2018 bill, they were then forced to seedier platforms. They had less protections for themselves because they were forced to go to worse places.
Well, can I interrupt you for a second too? I was talking to 4chan's lawyer, who's actually this like kind of hilarious like guy that's just like 4chan has been like very anti obviously all this stuff and has really like rallied against the government in a way that I think is kind of incredible, even though they're crazy in a lot of ways. So, all they do all this moral panic, right? And they get all these leftists whipped up. Oh my God, social media addiction, endless feed and push notifications, da, da, da. So they're arguing, they're claiming that that's what makes social media harmful. What makes social media harmful is the addictive algorithms and the push notifications and the endless scroll. Okay. So, but the most harmful places on the internet that have continued to grow actually at a significant rate, including 4chan, which is spiked in use since these laws went into effect, don't have any of those. They don't have any of those addictive features. They don't have one of those quote unquote addictive features. So clearly, those addictive features are not the harm. The harm is the content, right? It's harmful content. And if you want to regulate content, I would argue that the government shouldn't be regulating content. I think, again, there are other ways to make sure that, your kid doesn't end up in a harmful place. But I just think there's a lot of hypocrisy there because they claim the problem is with social media and then suddenly they want to censor every single forum, that doesn't even have those things, or messaging apps, right, that don't have algorithms in the same way.
Yeah. Okay, so I want to go back to talking about FOSTA SESTA because I think it's really important for people to understand that bill and the effects of it so that they can have a framework of understanding where this is not hypothetical. This is not Taylor like fear mongering about what could potentially happen. This has already happened and is a continuation of that. So yes, there is a common understanding that the internet has gotten worse, that it's not as fun to use, et cetera, et cetera. We talk about shittification, but that is actually a big reason why that's the case is because of FOSTA SESTA, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So this was a bill that passed 8 years ago. And it is what resulted, in big tech actually consolidating more power. It destroyed a lot of the internet. It forced sex workers to go to worse alternatives, like we're seeing already with kids now in Australia with this social media ban. We're like, they're still online, but now it's just even worse for them. So this was the first major reform to Section 230. And I know we've talked about it before, but can I have you explain it again to people who don't know? Because this is something that like Joseph Gordon-Levitt has personally gone after, Bernie Sanders. So we see Section 230 is a part of the conversation here.
I don't know how to like put things in your chat, but I just want to like, I sent a couple links that I think people should read. And then I just want to,
I'll post it.
okay. I also, how do I like share something? Hold on. I just, wait here. How do I link? I wanted to share.
Which
Does this
one?
link work? I did a whole mini series on Section 230.
Yes, which I think I did watch on stream.
I don't know. Okay, amazing. Yay. I don't know how to link to it because I'm such a boomer on YouTube. But anyway, whatever. Section 230 is known as, I think it's the 17 words that created the internet. It effectively, what Section 230 does is a liability shield law where it says that you, the speaker, are held responsible for your content and not the platform hosting your content, obviously. So for instance, if you send a letter, right, you are held responsible for the contents of that letter, not UPS for delivering that letter or something, or the postal service or whatever service you use, right? Or if you threaten someone over the telephone, the telephone companies are not going to be the ones, that are responsible for that threat, which is a very good thing, right? Because otherwise they would not allow they would go out of business or they would pre-censor everything. So it basically ensures that these tech platforms can moderate effectively. So it's actually what created the moderation. Before, if tech companies moderated at all, they could be held liable for every single thing that they missed, every single bad thing on their website. So they just didn't moderate. Which is what would happen if we repealed Section 230 again. They would actually have to censor every single, they would have to pre-moderate every single thing or not moderate at all. And just everything would be spam and crypto scams and the internet would become unusable. So we want Section 230. It is just such an important foundational law. It is, again, it protects free speech online. It makes it so that you can retweet something, right? And that you are not held. If I forward an email from Caroline to our friend Matt, and Caroline said something defamatory, Matt can sue Caroline, but he can't sue me, and he can't sue Gmail, right, over that. So Section 230 allows for, a lot of people think of it only in the realm of social media. You have to remember that things like Yelp are social media. Google reviews are social media. These like e-commerce websites like Temu are technically social media because you are able to communicate on there. You're able to share reviews. So, imagine if Section 230 didn't exist and every platform was responsible for every single piece of content that was on each platform. Yelp wouldn't host any negative reviews about any restaurants. You could never criticize billionaires. You could never criticize anyone in power.
We would all be banned. Like we would not be able to do
immediate ban.
Yeah.
Immediate.
Yeah.
So that's why we have to protect this law. Now, there's constantly people that claim that this is like allowing big tech to be powerful or something. Meta has been lobbying to reform. Now that Meta and all these platforms have AI, they can pre-screen an endless amount of content, and they would be happy to do that and feed it into their AI systems. This is actually what Twitter is doing already. Twitter is already feeding everything into XAI. So they can pre-censor it. They don't care. The small platforms cannot. If you run one of the first website, well, there was a bunch of websites as I put that link to my Guardian article, but like when the Online Safety Act went into effect in the UK, the first websites that were taken down were like the subreddit for war crimes, right? Where somebody was talking about, you can't talk about war crimes, police violence videos, because the police could get mad. Any speech, Palestine, any speech, criticizing anyone in power, and even things like a hamster forum where people could learn about hamster care, right? Because that person did not have the ability to like pre-screen a lot of content and abide by the Online Safety Act. If we repeal Section 230, the same thing will happen here. Also, no forums for reporting abuse, no places for survivors to congregate, right? Like, it would destroy the internet. I mean, it would truly destroy the internet. And the only people that ever wanted to do that, to repeal Section 230, were like the most extreme far-right Christian fundamentalists. Like, no serious person ever wanted to do this until the techlash. And that is when they got these brain dead liberals and leftists on board with this idea for some godforsaken reason that like it's gonna like hold big tech accountable. It nothing about it does that.
Right.
Meta is lobbying for this. What are you talking about?
Someone mentioned that the gaming on Linux forums had to be shut down as well. Yeah. So what happened was it led to a bunch of people being deplatformed.
Oh yeah, wait. FOSTA SESTA was the first big carve out to Section 230.
Yes.
So that was the first big carve out to Section 230. Yeah.
So people understand Section 230, am I correct in saying, is the most important law protecting internet speech?
Yes.
That if Section 230 goes down, it's over. But even the carve outs to Section 230, if it remains, if Section 230 still remains, but is like in skeletal form, that is disastrous for
That's why we don't want
us.
Reforms. We don't want reform Section 230.
Which Joseph tried. Remember, he tried to walk it back. When he's I'm actually talking about reforms to it. I don't think we should repeal Section 230 reforms, because the word reform sounds good, right? It's a positive sounding word. Of course we want reforms, right? No, not for something like Section 230.
Yeah, there's a good piece that I keep sending links. This is like my love language of how to communicate with people, is just be like link. But I'm just sending you one more, Caroline, if you can share it with your chat.
Yeah.
It's a good piece on if somebody's saying this type of slop to you. It's a good piece by this lawyer, Kathy Gellis, who wrote in Tech Dirt, why Section 230 reform effectively means Section 230 repeal. And she just point by point debunks, all of these arguments. It's quite a long post, but it's very good.
Also, y'all, if you, Taylor is very generous in sharing great sources. So if you ever, reach out to her on social media, she will send you so much that is worthwhile. If I look at our text history, it's like,
I know,
me being like, hey, just.
I feel like I'm going crazy. And sometimes I just want people to know, I've been reporting on this for 10 years, but it's not me. There is this is like the fight
You're
of our time.
reporting on other people's reporting. I think people think you're just kind of, I think they think that you are just deciding these things to be true, when it's actually you're listening to the real experts. You're looking at the real science and debunking, the pseudoscience, which has already been, talked about.
There's experts whose job it is to cover this stuff. There's lawyers, right, whose job it is to litigate this stuff. ACLU is involved. Fight for the Future is involved.
Mm-hmm.
The EFF is involved. Every human rights groups is involved. All these immigrants' rights groups have gotten involved. Trans rights groups are involved, right? All of them are involved, but for some reason, to the online left, and I hate even that term, but it's leftists, spiritually, don't care. And it's they claim to care about immigrants. They claim to care about trans people. You're about to watch those groups be eradicated from the entire internet, and you have nothing to say about it. I guess, again, it's because the left has abdicated everything on tech policy, whereas the right has made tech policy central to their rise to power. And that's, I think, the central problem.
Yeah. I think it's... Not trying to let online leftists off the hook, but I do think a lot of it is because they simply have not been listening to people who are experts on this matter. They're not taking it seriously, and they are falling for, unfortunately, right-wing talking points. Whether or not they are then going on and sharing them, they're still tucking that away. In the same way, when we, in our conversations about celebrity cases involving sexual abuse, and how many people on the fucking left feed into the conservative driven points.
Mm-hmm.
It's very frustrating. I understand your frustration, not just as somebody who obviously cares about all this tech policy, but in my particular field of content, I experience this as well, where there's a dismissal. There's and not just dismissal, but dismissal, and also then a reiteration of what are right-wing talking points. And when you try and point that out, sometimes it feels like you're pushing a boulder up the hill.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, the right, and part of this, again, we're living in a post-FOSTA SESTA internet. Part of the reason that you're exposed to all this right-wing rhetoric is because of
FOSTA SESTA.
And it's because of a lot of these precedents and laws that they've passed in states. I think people don't even realize so much of their internet experience is also mediated by where they are. Are you in Mississippi, where you can't get access to Blue Sky right now, or there's Pornhub blocked, and actually adult content is being downranked in Google. Abortion information is being hidden without you realizing it. I mean, Meta especially has been blocking reproductive justice content in a growing number of states now that are passing these laws. So I just think like people just don't see the content, as you said, so they're ignorant, and they do see the right-wing content. And I want you guys to understand that is because of these laws. And when you don't fight these laws and you don't fight to retain our space on the internet and fight for free speech, it's just going to get worse and worse.
Yeah, I mean, FOSTA SESTA, as we mentioned, gave big tech companies even more power because a lot of smaller sites and communities were forced to shut down. People, large groups of people who were deplatformed. And so that then gave the ability for companies like Meta and Google to amass even more power, which is why Meta lobbied for, which is why they are lobbying for these bills, like why Meta specifically lobbied for FOSTA SESTA, and then it got passed.
And by the way, like the censorship regime that they built, like let's not forget that like liberals played a huge role in that. Like this idea of disinformation, like there was this liberal idea that still remains to this day. Keir Starmer, case in point, right? Joe Biden, case in point. Like it's the TikTok ban. It's like I see, I don't want these leftists getting power on the internet. I want top down control over what people are allowed to say. And so the government does what's called jawboning. And I encourage everybody to go Google and learn what this is. And I'm going to tell you about the Jawbone Act, which is actually a great law that's aimed at fighting this. But like the government says, like, listen, we can't tell you what to take down, but we hope that you guys will take down any misinformation or harmful content. You read the tea leaves. And, in exchange for that, we'll it'll be a friendly regulatory environment. Now, if you don't take down that harmful content, or you don't take down that, anti-Israel stuff, maybe we'll ban you. Maybe we'll drag you through, maybe the Justice Department will open a case. Maybe state attorney generals will start targeting you. Maybe you'll have a very unfriendly regulatory environment. Is that what you want? Meta or Google? And Meta and Google's like, no. So under Biden, they will censor people that the Democrats don't like, and under or whatever they want. Both parties don't want pro-Palestine speech, but they censored a lot of actually conservatives, I think, quite unfairly under Democrat sort of times. And now they're censoring. They'll always censor the left, but
well, that's the argument that people, for conservatives to get on board here is not only aren't they against like the government big government power, and aren't they, force free speech, but because the thinking is like, okay, well, what if Democrats get back in power? Then what happens? What happens when?
Well, they know that the Democrats, I mean, their whole thing is like both parties are delusional. The Republicans are so pro censorship, it's not even funny, right? Because they just want to censor the liberals. And their whole thing is like, well, again, we are going to orchestrate the internet in a way that liberals don't get power. We made sure that Elon Musk could buy Twitter, right? We have seized the means of control online so that conservative ideas are more favored online, right? Like we're living in this internet. We don't have to live in this internet. We could have, leftists don't care to fight these laws or block this stuff or force, the government to pursue antitrust litigation. Like we should be putting pressure on the government to actually meaningfully regulate these companies. There's no leftist like movement at all. Like, I mean, let's not forget, no leftist organizations were getting involved in the TikTok ban. They weren't. And I covered it. I was on the ground. I remember when these TikTokers were having their protests at Capitol Hill, trying to get these leftist organizations to care. And they cared after the fact when they realized it was about Israel. That's when they cared. But during that ban, some of them did, to be fair, but not in any sort of meaningful way. There was no real coalition against it. And so, a lot of them were like feeding into it, or again, being like, well, it's brain rot. It should be banned. It's brain rot,
Yeah. For people who are asking, Jawbone is the Justice Against Weaponized Bureaucratic Overreach. So it is jaw, like JAW, bone, BONE.
Yes. I'm going to send you, there's actually a good article on Reason, which is a libertarian magazine. They actually do care about free speech. So jawboning is a word for government bullying of private parties. And yes, that's what the Jawbone Act stands for. It's Ron Wyden and Ted Cruz, ironically. But it's really a Ron Wyden bill when Wyden's been great on privacy, and we should all support it. So what this Jawbone Act does, and I think is so important for leftist content creators to start talking about this act and wake up and get on board. We should be encouraging Congress to pass this, is that it says, hey, the government, hey, you don't like what Hassan Piker has to say, you want to condemn him or whatever, it's not going to be legal for you to do that. You can't put pressure on Twitch to deplatform him, right? You can't put pressure on these companies to moderate in the way that you like. And it creates this sort of transparency around it as well, so that the government can't hide what they're doing, because they try to do this sort of in secret. And so this law also sets transparency standards. So it's very important, because the government does try to censor people all the time.
Here's also here's from Electronic Frontier Foundation.
EFF,
EFF. A new bill takes aim at government pressure to silence lawful online speech. There you go. That's a good one,
and
too.
And the ACLU has endorsed it. Like, I mean, the Knight First Amendment Institute at Columbia, the Center for Democracy and Technology, so many great organizations have endorsed it. This is another thing where it's like, this is a law that we have that leftists, in my opinion, should be talking nonstop about. They should be promoting this. We should be getting people involved. We should be having people push this. We should say, why is this actually, yes, we don't want this sort of government, overreach to happen. We want to protect free speech online. I don't even think anybody's talked about it. I don't think anyone's saying any of it. I talked to Ron Wyden's press person this morning. I don't think anybody's talking about it. And that's very frustrating, because again, these digital rights organizations care, but they don't have any. They have like 10,000 Instagram followers to post an infographic to. And so I just think it's incumbent on all of us to use our voices, even if you don't have a platform, even if you only have 10 Instagram followers, right? But talk about it. Call your congressman or woman and say, like, are you fighting it? What are you doing to kill COSA? What are you doing to protect Section 230? How do you plan to support the Jawbone Act and ensure that it, comes to a vote or goes to committee or whatever the next step is?
Yeah. Also with COSA, so COSA stands for the Kids Online Safety Act, which a lot of legislation is specific with the wording of talking about kids' safety. So the social media ban in Australia and in the UK, it's also kids' safety. This is something that Marsha Blackburn, who we've talked about, has been spearheading. She's leaving office, but she is trying to push this through before she leaves Congress. And a lot of the groups who have been opposed, I mean, this has been, how long is she, I mean, there've been multiple attempts.
2022 is when COSA was first. They really started 2021. So what got a lot of liberals on board, it's not, people hate, I have tried to explain this many times in videos, but so they had all these people on board with the techlash. COVID happened. Everybody gets hyper online. A lot of parents, like everybody basically starts spending time on the internet. And a lot of parents are like, oh, wait, my child's on the internet. Finally, I'm getting this visibility into like, they're on the internet too much, like whatever. Joe Biden comes into office, and part of this idea of getting back to normal, lying to people, saying the pandemic is over, magically it just disappeared for no reason and everybody just has to get back to work, was also getting people off the internet, because they saw the amount of social justice movement and change and the way that the internet was being leveraged for progressive causes in 2020, and they never wanted that to happen again. And so Joe Biden immediately began cracking down on the internet, stigmatizing internet use, and conservatives started working with Democrats to enact this child safety moral panic legislation. But it was very tied to everyone was hyper online in 2020, and we had Black Lives Matter. We had all these, calls for accountability, et cetera. That was predicated, of course, by Me Too. We just had a slew of social justice movements coming from the internet that people in power were like, no, this can't be happening. We don't want this. I'm
only mentioning this, and this is not me getting one guide. I think it's important because there are people who every time we try to have these conversations, or the reason why they're not getting on board is because they have this immediate reaction, and they'll say things like, well, I don't want kids seeing porn on these major websites, so it's a good thing that sex workers have been pushed off, or it's a good thing that they're not going to be able to access this. Which one, if you're saying that right now, then you haven't listened to the last 45 minutes of our conversation. But this is like,
what I would say to them is, what's porn? Because the way these laws are, interpreted, the way when you write say maybe you don't want kids to see porn. Okay, so porn, let me define porn for you. Porn is, an infographic about reproductive justice, about how to get an abortion. Porn is information, for a young, any woman about their period, right? Porn is an LGBTQ person just existing, just posting themselves. That's porn, right? So you cannot create these laws and then just say, well, I don't want kids to see I think that this is acceptable. Okay, become a parent, right? Become a parent, and then you can decide how your little child, what they're allowed to see, what they're not, until they turn a teenager and they have their own speech rights. And guess what? They're probably going to look at some stuff that you probably wouldn't want them to see. Unfortunately, that is the world.
The youth has always done. They have always found a way. Like back in the day, it was paintings, right? They would find like drawings before they had any. Before we had like tech and media, it was like sexy drawings.
Yeah.
That is so crucial though. It is the definition of what is harmful content and who is defining that. So Taylor listed off a bunch of examples that absolutely is not just like a hypothetically that is explicitly who they are targeting. They are targeting trans people. So a trans person posting information online, a trans org, just existing, that will be defined as sexual content, as harmful content.
What about in New Mexico? I made a video about this when it was also like a video. It was a clip from South Park where Satan was in bed with Donald Trump.
Yes.
It was, and it's like, that's harmful sexual content
sexual porn
because it makes fun of Donald Trump. That's what, that was a MAGA person. Like, so it's just like, again, guys, they'll just declare anything harmful sexual. Like this is why you can't give these, just because you have a subjective problem with something, that doesn't mean that you should give the government like unlimited power to censor absolutely everything they want, because they're not, guess what? They don't have those same definitions as you.
I think a lot of people don't realize too that there are already parameters parents can set. Like there are things to block apps on phones. It does come down to
parents have access to enterprise level spyware. If you wanted to install that, you could have the power of like the type of shit that Israel does. If you want to do that to your child, you can. Okay. There are endless options. Mm-hmm. You also don't have to give your kid a phone.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. Okay. What else? Before you hop off, I know one thing that people have asked in chat is like, what do we do? What do we do aside from first becoming aware, right? And then sharing that awareness, but needing, I think a call to action.
Yeah. We also haven't talked about the No Fakes Act. I don't know how much you want to get into that. No Fakes is it's just another bad law that's sort of supposed to be about, I'm just going to pass the link to the EFF blog post here.
I have it pulled up as well. So this is another one where people are like, but deep fakes are bad. Yes. It's sexually, non-consensual sexual images of people that are a result of AI, AI usage. Yeah, nobody is saying that is a good thing.
And if you're using that to slander and harass someone, that's criminal behavior. You can we can prosecute that person. So,
but the No Fakes Act, as EFF has talked about here in this piece, could actually silence satire, commentary, news. So can you speak on that?
Yeah, it's basically, it doesn't allow sort of any harmful AI generated impersonations. You can think of actually, do you remember that image of the Pope in the white puffer jacket that went super viral a couple years, like it's a while ago? Mm-hmm. Like that would be illegal under this law.
I fell for that. I also fell for that.
I know everyone thought it was real. Mm-hmm. I think that was like early Mid-Journey or something. But the point is like we don't want censorship controls over online content. That doesn't protect people. That doesn't help ensure that abusers don't, like abusers will harm women no matter what. They will do it in the old school way, in Photoshop as well, right? Obviously, these tools are democratizing a lot of harm. If they are using these images to bully or harass a woman, again, you can take them to court. You can that is bad behavior. You can potentially get them fired, right? Or suspended from school if they're doing it to school kids. And if that's not happening, and if those laws aren't being, or those cases aren't being prosecuted or something, like that's a enforcement problem. That's not a content problem. But this law is just a really poorly written, sloppy law that doesn't address the problem it claims to address. And they're trying to like kind of shove it in with all these other laws. That's why it's being packaged along with COSA and the AI preemption, the state AI law preemption. So I just wanted people to, like, when you see that, it just be like, okay, that's bad. And I'll give you a link. You probably already shared this, to badinternetbills.com. It hasn't been updated, I think, with no fakes, but it is a great website by Fight for the Future that has information on a lot of things. Basically all these bad laws. And I'm also going to give you one other here. What is section?
Yeah, this I use this website a lot. I use EFF.
And also, if you can go to whatissection230.org, that's also a really good website by Fight for the Future, and you can take action. You can message your congressperson. You can get involved. Fight for the Future is an amazing human rights organization led by a trans person. Amazing. They do great work fighting for our rights. EFF, obviously, ACLU. A lot of these orgs, like I said, I have a whole series explaining Section 230 on my channel. Just talk about it, basically. And like when you see headlines in Politico or Axios, I don't know if you guys are reading the tech news, but like, if you see Marsha Blackburn wants to pass something protecting children, or Bernie Sanders is causing against screen addiction, just don't fall for it, please. Just don't fall for it.
You have a piece coming out in The Guardian on Saturday. What is, can you just explain what that's going to be about?
Yes, it's about kind of similar. If you look at my like author profile on The Guardian, you'll see a theme, which is just like me ranting about these laws. So I have a big print piece coming out about that should be online the same day or the next day. I'll definitely post it all over my socials. But it's about the Online Safety Act, and it's about this social media ban and kind of the effects that it has, and basically arguing what we should do. So this is not cracking down on big tech. What can we do to crack down on big tech? Actually, it's not that hard, guys. Big tech companies are corporations. Let's not forget, we had an antitrust case against Microsoft, right? Back in the day, like we can pursue action against these companies. We can break up these companies. We can force them to federate. We can force competition. We can pass data privacy reform. We can reform things like the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act, which hasn't been reformed in decades, which it's the law that Meta constantly uses to shut down competition. These are the conversations that we should be having. And no one's talking about any of that. We should pass the Jawbone Act. Everybody go post about the Jawbone Act. Like, that's what we need to be focused on, and killing these other laws, of course, too.
Yes, we need antitrust, not censorship. And I think something that's frustrating, just as your friend and also somebody who believes in all this stuff as well, a lot of people dismiss you or will be like, Taylor loves big tech, and it shows that they're not actually reading any of your work or what you are sharing. Like they, unfortunately, you have a lot of haters on the internet.
Anybody that says that is an idiot. That's like being like, I don't know, like, Caroline Kwan like loves Johnny Depp. Like, I just like, that's stupid. Like that's just, you're not based in reality. And also, again, in what way is somebody that's somebody that's against mass surveillance, like, tech wants mass surveillance, you idiot. You guys are all supporting these laws that they're lobbying for. You know who's the other big sponsor aside from Meta? Who's the other big booster of the Kids Online Safety Act? OpenAI. OpenAI. You know who else? Elon Musk. Do you think Elon Musk and OpenAI care about kids' online safety? And that's what you guys are capping for with this Bernie Sanders slop about screen addiction. Like, you sound insane.
Yeah, I mean, we already know that Elon Musk is one of the biggest transphobes in this world, and so of course he's a fucking trillionaire now, and of course he's a person who would be supporting this kind of stuff. So yeah, I just, oh God, I think I hope that this is a piece that people will read, because it's not just a, hey, all these things are bad. It's like, here's what we should be doing instead. Here's how we should be going after these big tech companies. We should be breaking them up. We should be passing data privacy reform. We should be, passing consumer protections. It's not, it's not just, all of these things are terrible and I have no solutions to offer. It's like
forcing
actually
them to federate.
Yes.
Just force them to federate. Just make it so that you can consume Instagram content, not on Instagram. Like, it's such a hard concept for people to get. And I think actually a lot of people that use Blue Sky only use Blue Sky. So they're not on like Surf Social or Pixel Fed or the whole federated universe of apps. But like, once you get into that, like the actual like federated model of social media, it seems crazy that like when you're on Twitter and you quit Twitter, you can't consume content that's on Twitter elsewhere. It would be like, again, if you got like a TV, which I guess is kind of like this now with some of the OTT stuff, and like you could only watch certain shows that came on that TV because you pay for that service. And if you were to cut that service, you would have to get different. Like it's just like this very old model of media. And we could not have that. And that would eliminate the monopolistic power that these companies have, right? But where's the energy for that? Like, I mean, this is something that actually I think like, I know that a lot of like activists, like again, that the EFF, the Fight for the Future and stuff have tried to sort of push for, but we just need people with audiences and power online to like get behind it and get the motion going. Cause they do that on the right. On the right, they're all pushing COSA.
Yeah. Can you explain what federated means for people?
Yeah, so it's a different model of social media. Like I was trying to explain it before with the phone number analogy, but like it could even be like this is not a perfect example, but like email kind of. I guess email, you sort of have your email address tied to Gmail, but like you could view that through a different email client, right? You can have a Gmail address, but you can get your email through through the Apple app, right? Or whatever, if you want to use a different email client. So with the federated model of social media, it's kind of like that, where like, or a podcast maybe goes out through RSS. That's sort of this neutral technology, right? That like anybody can pull in that RSS feed through whatever app you like. You can still get that content. With social media now, it's very weird. It's actually quite different. We've gone into this like hyper corporate model that and allowed them to capture so much. It's so you can only view Twitter content on Twitter. You can't view it in any third-party app that offers a very different experience, maybe a less quote unquote addictive experience, maybe different algorithms, maybe different, right? Like that would eliminate a lot of Twitter. Like part of the reason people don't want to quit these platforms is because they still like following people or they still like having followers, right? If we had a federated model of social media, it would all be, you could take that with you. So it would eliminate the chokehold they have. And people like, these are social networks. So the chokehold is really like, it is back. It is like in 1997, when you had a Verizon cell phone that had all your contacts, you leave Verizon, you lose all your contacts. That's a crazy way to structure social media. Social media should be like phones, where you can take that with you. You can take that information with you. You can still call your friends. You can still DM your friends, right? But like on a different platform. So we could force these platforms to federate. Threads was actually supposed to federate. And they sort of half did. They were worried about, this was also back a year ago when we had antitrust litigation against Meta, and they were getting really nervous. And so they were like, oh, we'll federate. And they sort of half did. And they kind of gave it up once they realized that they won that antitrust stuff last year. But anyway, I feel like I'm talking so much, but like, I just want people to understand, like, this is a totally different model of social media that we could have, that we could force, that like, that we could regulate these tech companies in so many different ways. Again, reform these different laws like the CFAA that Meta is abusing, right? Like, but no one's even talking about that. And instead they sort of only understand tech policy through this narrow view of like, what is the far right talking about? And oh, maybe I agree with some of those ideas. It's like, guys, there's this whole other group of policies that people that dedicate their lives to thinking about this stuff are offering that you don't even know about, that the Jawbone Act that you should get on board with. So start getting on board with that stuff, start talking about it and start learning about it. Sign up for Fight for the Future's emails or follow the EFF on Instagram, right? And like learn about it, engage with this stuff. And I think that you'll realize that we could actually have a much better internet, because the internet is a hellscape. We agree on that.
Somebody asked, are there any politicians that are talking about, like, I haven't seen AOC
she's not. She
Get
doesn't
on-
care
get on
about
with
it.
any of this.
Yeah. No. I mean, unfortunately, well, Ron Wyden, he does support Israel. However, he's actually very principled on speech. And he, again, like he's co-sponsored this. He's also co-sponsored a national anti-slap legislation. So he's very big on fair use, which I think like is really great for the commentary community.
It's kind of like Glenn Greenwald, who I certainly do not agree with on a number of things, but he's very principled on the free speech issue. That's like kind of one of his things.
And I will say, even, I think like it's about also like pressuring the people that might get into Congress about this. Like, for instance, Abdul Al-Sayed, amazing congressperson who's building a platform against surveillance, has talked about how he's against COSA. He's against this moral panic slap. His opponent, Mallory, pro-Israel shill, is running on all this stuff. Here's an amazing opportunity for a candidate that cares about tech policy, that understands stuff, that he's not some kind of tech head. It's not, but he certainly understands protecting Section 230. He certainly understands these issues. He understands deplatforming and censorship and mass surveillance. And so we need to be asking these questions of our politicians. And we need to say, when Bernie Sanders does this stuff, shut the fuck up with that. Why don't you talk about antitrust? Why don't you talk about data privacy reform? Where's your vote for the Jawbone Act, Bernie Sanders? What are you doing here? You know what I mean? Like that's the response we should give these politicians. I think a lot of them are complacent because they're not even being asked these questions.
Yeah, it's frustrating because AOC she's young, she's online. Not to excuse Bernie, but this is one of those where Congress is very old, which is why a lot of tech is always ahead of the legislation, but also because they're being lobbied. But AOC, I think, is somebody who should absolutely be pressured, regardless of her age and her being a person who's online like the rest of us. But because there aren't prominent voices on the left who are talking about this, so she's somebody who would be.
She should talk about mass surveillance. Like, I mean, the thing is, what these laws are censorship and mass surveillance. Having to scan your face every time you open, or in Virginia, they wanted you to scan your face. I believe there's that law, scan your face every hour that you're viewing adult content online, aka the social media, right? Like, yeah. So, these are horrible laws that are fundamentally mass surveillance laws that are being used against immigrants' rights activists.
People do talk about mass surveillance, but they don't link it to this legislation.
They don't link it to they understand flock cameras in the wild.
Right. They understand Jim Dolan in Madison Square Garden stalking a trans woman for 2 years. That's terrible. Mass surveillance. We live in a panoptic. Like, all people are talking about it. They are understanding how these AI systems are being used to track and find immigrants and then haul them off to concentration camps, but they're not linking it to this legislation and talking about the need to oppose it.
And part of the reason, by the way, that these kids' online safety laws have gotten traction is because of the enormous amount of student activism for Palestine and against ICE. So right now, the government is sending hundreds of subpoenas a week to attempt to unmask anonymous anti-ICE accounts. These are ICE Watch accounts, right? Like accounts that are like social media pages where they just talk about ICE, but they're anonymous, right? They don't have somebody's name on them. They want to pass laws like COSA to eliminate anonymity from the internet. Let me send you my story on The Intercept also about this.
Y'all, I think all the links have been compiled into Discord, but
spamming the links.
No, it's good. It's good.
I'm putting it in the Zoom chat anyway. Yeah.
These will all be in Discord.
But they want to use it to get I'm just I feel like I have to keep sharing the links because I'm it's not I have done reporting and also they're saying this, they're saying it out loud. They're like, yes, we can't wait to kick people off the internet. We can't wait to censor. We want to censor it. We think that's good. We want to eradicate the transgender in society.
What was the news clip I just saw where they're already changing from protecting kids to the Discord, the political Discord,
the harmful content? Well, this is something that you hear constantly where it's about like, once it's sort of clear that it's not about protecting kids, which it's never about protecting, they don't give a shit about kids. It's a lot about, this is actually what they sort of flipped it in America, because we had that whole moral panic, like kind of during Trump 1.0, where it was like about misinformation and social media is dividing us all. It's like, social media, like maybe in a lot of ways, maybe because Elon Musk owns Twitter, but that's because we've created this horrible hyper-capitalist, surveillance capitalist hellscape. Like, the internet is actually a great people connector. And you know that. You know that because that's why you want to ban it, because it allows people to organize and form movements. This is also why they've been targeting Discord, which is a huge organizing platform. It's why they're going after WhatsApp. It's, again, why they're expanding the definition. It's not even expanding. Definitionally, kind of any app that you define as a social media app, that definition can basically apply to any messaging app as well, because they all have the ability to share content. This is also why, like in the UAE and all these other countries that have laws like this already, that we know how they're used, Russia, et cetera, like, if you send it something over a messaging app or you post it to social media, it's effectively regulated the same way.
I mean, after Charlie's murder, they falsely claimed that Tyler, what's his name, was was like forming his plans in Steam and Discord, and they threw
gaming.
Twitch in there. I mean, it also just is so classically going back to violent video games are causing school shooters, and
which it's like crazy because like we understood that like this idea of like video games is not harmful. Like I feel like a lot of people, maybe millennials, like I grew up with the video game moral panic. So like, I remember when that got debunked, how that got debunked. We also know that like people in other countries have significantly higher rates of video game playing and less violence and less mental health issues compared to America. Like, as every single researcher, because all the top researchers have come out and said like, hey, we've dedicated our entire life to studying like youth mental health. We actually know the cause of the youth mental health crisis. It's a mix of sociological and economic policies. Here are the ones that we could address. This would actually help the youth mental health crisis. The number one predictor of, your negative mental health is like, are you affiliated with the religion, or do you have, certain types of parents? Were you abused when you're young? Like all these factors. And, do you have school lunches? Like, did you have pre-K or were you, like just these things?
Do you have stability? Do you have
basically?
Yeah.
Safety.
It's so crazy because it's like, this idea that things that are affecting kids, so the internet, right, being exposed to harmful content, aren't like that adults are separate from that.
Right.
This idea that kids, first of all, are not human beings, don't have any agency, but are separate from then adults, where it's like, okay, what happens in between then being a kid and being an adult? This idea that, oh, only kids are falling for AI misinformation. Are you fucking kidding me? Boomers on Facebook sharing AI bullshit is like happening all the time. Or that, oh, they have depression. Adults have depression and anxiety that is reflective of. Go ahead.
Sorry, I keep interrupting, but like, that's the thing that people don't understand, because all of these researchers have done study after study. Sorry, I'm going to send one more link.
Send them. Send all the links.
I just like, I feel like I'm so conditioned to do this because it's like reporter brain, where it's like you say something and you immediately have to back it up because you're like, it's just in my head that way now. But studies after study has sort of like showed this. We all know people that have an unhealthy relationship with the internet. The thing is it's not causing that. So you could exacerbate it. Like, for instance, when you're feeling sad, right? And you're listening to really sad music, maybe that makes you more sad. You're feeding into it. You're sort of having this relationship with media, or you're using it as an escape, as escapism, right? But that is that is a symptom. You being on social media 8 hours a day, feeling hopeless about the world, is a symptom of the broader socio sort of economic conditions that you're in, or your broader lifestyle, or like what it is not the problem. And we know this because this has been the case for decades, right? Kids were reading comic books, and there was this book called The Seduction of the Innocent.
Oh, we just talked about this yesterday.
Yeah, Frederick Ortham. Yeah, and it's like they blamed it, where they were claiming that like this is causing like this youth mental health crisis among children, and they put comic books on trial, and they had kids burning their comic books. And
meanwhile, these are kids who had just gone through World War II.
Yes. Yes.
It's
and
the 1950s.
And also kids today, it's like there's been all this moral panic about these things called teen takeovers. Have you seen any of this?
Mm-mm.
Okay, Google the word teen takeovers. You're going to see endless news articles. This has been like the huge news story all summer. Like a month probably at this point.
Bill aimed at combating teen takeovers fails in Chicago City Council.
It's all over. It's all over. This is all the local news media. I promise you, your parents are watching this slop on local news. Everybody that's watching. This is kids gathering. This is kids on the beach. It's primarily Black kids. And you'll see that. Like, and it's like, you guys are having this moral panic. Kids are on their phone. Okay, now they're going to parks and they're gathering.
Exactly. And
now
then they're like, oh, they're loitering. They're loitering. They're causing problems. First
Google
of all,
teen takeovers. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I see. It's like from PBS to CNN to Fox News. It's the same thing. Like teen takeovers and why it's destroying
These are kids
society.
hanging out.
Yes.
These are kids not doing anything. These are kids not doing property damage.
Right.
They're not harmful.
Kids who have less third spaces than when you and I were growing up. Kids who, okay, they're being told you can't have, the phones are evil. You're turning evil because of your phone. So we're going to ban you off social media. But then in the few spaces that they can gather, then being criminalized. And of course, like if you are Black, brown, low income, immigrant status, that's the point of it. The point is that the way that working class Black and brown immigrant kids are treated is to be criminalized, to have their behavior be criminalized.
Yeah.
What do you want them to do? Where do you want them to go?
That's the thing. It's like what they want is control, right? They want them sitting at home, reading the Bible, shutting up. They don't want to see Black kids. They don't want to see immigrant kids. They don't want
they want to see trans kids. They don't want to see any of them.
And so it's just a farce. And so it's like, again, the same people trying to ban, speech on the internet are also melting down about the teen takeovers. Literally the same news organizations, the same pundits, this has been, I cannot even explain to you how viral all of this teen takeover shit has been all summer. It's driving me insane because I've looked into all of these like incidents and it's like 12 teens met up on a beach and there's like 40 cop cars, being like teen takeover alert. Why was there? And it's like, they're trying to have a graduation party. Like,
Teen takeover prompts massive police response. St. Louis police thwart planned teen takeover at Forest Park.
At the park. Oh my God.
Dude, I went to college in St. Louis. Forest Park was one of the main places that we would go like hang out in. We would go, go for a walk or etc. Whatever.
They should be allowed to go to the park. They should have a teen takeover at the park. They should let the teens take over the park. You guys don't want the teens on the internet. Let them take over the park.
Yeah, I know. And there's absolutely the racialized element to it.
Of course. Yeah. Because it's like, they're not worried about white teen.
If you had a group of like Gossip Girl looking teens, ain't no way that's being called a teen takeover that is warranting 40 cop cars and, heavy law enforcement
some of them, they don't want
response.
teens are not supposed to be gathering more than like 4 or 5 at a time. Like it's just, the whole thing, it just goes back to this idea of like, and I've talked to so many parents about this. I talked to a parent in LA about this recently whose child is in high school, but it's like, there's all this moralizing and Marsha Blackburn and Jonathan Haidt, like these grifters, these Heritage Foundation associates.
Jonathan Haidt, who was on the Peter Thiel list.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But Jonathan Haidt, by the way, who has spread horrible. I'm sorry.
Another link. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Again, it's like everything I say, I'm like, I have to back it up. But, he said he's spread transphobic conspiracy theories. I just posted a link to prove showing that. But, collaborated with the Heritage Foundation. These people, they talk all the time about like kids and, you got to get your kid offline and let your kid walk home from school. And, you need to stop coddling your children and, their kids need to be in the world. Okay. Well, they do that. And then they have a police interaction or they're actually off their phone, but they're getting stop and frisked, because they might have their phone leaving campus. And that's now the phones are banned on campus, which is a whole other civil liberties issue. But, it's just like, this is all just bad faith bullshit. And they're not thinking about immigrant teens. They're not thinking about Black teens. They're just, it's all about like white suburban, protect the white suburban youth.
This is also not anything new. It's like, I don't know what happens to people when they get older, when they were once the youth that was being demonized, that was being told we're out of control. Like this has happened every generation. The kids are out of control. The kids are not all right. The kids are doing dangerous things. We have television. Sound the alarms. Comic books, sound the alarms. Gotta ban them. Like freaking video games.
Do you remember when they wanted to ban, you probably don't remember this. There's this woman, Jean Twenge. I can never pronounce her name. She's Jonathan Haidt's collaborator. I knew her because she's so misogynistic, but she wanted to like ban the ability to take selfies because young girls were taking selfies and that was making them into narcissistic. And it's like for the first time, women who were taking pictures forever, always the ones taking the pictures, the moms, right?
Yeah.
Like put themselves in the photo and now it's like a moral panic and it's like, like the moral
I do
panic
remember
over
that
selfie.
Yep.
It's so funny and it's like
the selfie craze, as like there was so much reporting on the selfie craze, but really specifically going after young girls who are taking selfies.
Yeah, because it's about young women controlling their own image. And like that's what this stuff is now. It's about like young people speaking up, using the internet to amass political power. You know, there's all this coverage of like this 20-year-old kid that directed Backrooms or whatever, like these young entrepreneurs in entertainment, you know, talking about how they fell in love with video editing, you know, when they were 8 years old, and actually the internet allowed them to teach themselves all this stuff or follow their passion or learn something and like really see outside themselves, and they were depressed or felt isolated before that. And the internet
as like book banning is happening because of the Christian right, as they are, you know, censoring information outside of the internet, that then it's like, okay, so then people go online because you're banning the fucking books.
Yes. And also that's where they can get the information. Like so many of these people in places like Utah and Texas, like they can't go to the library and check out the book anymore.
Yeah, also
you know,
a lot of them don't have access to public libraries. They don't have access to public services.
Yeah. It's really sad. We need to stop the social media addiction stuff. One other thing on social media addiction that I think is hilarious. If you know anything about addiction, and I talked to, there's also this study that came out hold on.
Hit me.
I know, I'm sorry. I feel like so compelled.
No, it's good because we have a historian in my community who archives everything I talk about in chat. So it's links every day, no matter what. So we love links.
Perfect. Because I just want people to like basically understand this. Where is it? It's Tech Dirt. Hold on. Tech Dirt is a great website that everyone should read, by the way. So, and I know this guy, Ian, I know so he's actually like a habit researcher. He got his PhD in habit formation. His whole entire career, he's dedicated to habit formation. And what they found is that telling yourself that you're addicted to social media actually makes it significantly harder to moderate your own social media use. If you think that you're addicted, that's actually sort of like tricking your brain into using it more. And it actually makes you have a less healthy relationship, and you're more likely to have negative feelings towards it.
Ooh, don't get me started on something like porn addiction, which is a conversation for another, but it's the same thing too, where it's
same
where it then generates that, oh, this is a problem because I have an addiction.
Exactly. And so if you want to change, you know, your use of these platforms, change your habits basically.
Yes.
And it's not impossible to do. And they talk about it. And I'm all for people getting a dumb phone if that makes you feel good. And this is the thing with addiction. If you know, also talk to people who actually know about addiction, you have withdrawal. So you actually feel worse when it's taken away. And it's really like you go through physiological effects, right? You're going into withdrawal. You can die in some cases, right? From like fentanyl, you know, or opioid addiction when they take it away. None of this happens with social media. None of this happens with media consumption. In fact, most people report feeling better. They feel, you know, they get a dumb phone. Maybe they feel a little bit better because they're not so, you know, they're not checking their phone so much or whatever. It's just, you cannot be addicted to media and communication.
Yeah. Like, let me just give an example. When I wanted to stop looking at my phone before bed, I went, oh, I'll just watch TV. But it was the same problem where I'm like, okay, I'm awake and I'm consuming this because like when I'm watching something, I have my attention on it. So I went, okay, I am just going to read a book because reading puts me to sleep. But that is a change in habit. And Taylor, like neither Taylor nor anyone else in any of the links that she has posted is saying that you should not adjust your habits. Like if you are spending too much time doing this thing, then yes, fix that. But that is not the same thing as what's being pushed here through these mass censorship and surveillance bills.
And figure out why. What is it a symptom of? It's a symptom. You're not doing it in a vacuum. Why do you feel like you have to, why do you feel like you can't relax without watching a screen before bed? Why interrogate that and get at the root of that and treat the actual like issue or compulsion or whatever, right? Don't just like blame the phone for distracting you, just the way that people blamed novels. You know, they were banning novels for being too So
yeah. Well,
anyway.
girlfriend,
thank you for letting me rant. I'm so late to my Facebook Marketplace
I was like, wait, you gotta go.
I'm supposed to get this chair.
Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for sharing your expertise, your knowledge, all the links. Just as a reminder, Taylor's not making this stuff up. As you can see by all the links that she has shared, she is sourcing the information. She is a journalist who is pulling from the experts, has been reporting on this for years, and tries to make it more digestible for, and you know, when she writes in like Guardian and whatnot on her Substack, to try and help people to understand what's happening here. So it's very important that we all understand, that we take action. Taylor's Substack is User Mag, which is amazing. I'm a subscriber. She has a YouTube channel where she has so many videos on every single thing we have talked about. We've watched a bunch of them here on stream. She's also online with the rest of us. So if you need more information, I offered this before, but I should have asked you, like, can they reach out to you?
Yes, reach out. And anybody reach out, tweet at me, DM me. Like I said, I have covered this for so long and I spend my entire life reporting on it. I have a series called Free Speech Friday. I talk about tech policy every single week. If you don't want to follow me and you don't like me, just follow one of these organizations, follow Fight for the Future. Just like listen to people that are like really in the trenches, because I'm ultimately a journalist, like reporting on it, trying to sound the alarm. But like there are these like activists that are like writing these laws and like begging people to care. So like, you know, just follow them. And
also I'm just gonna say, bully your other leftist streamers to be talking about this. To
cyberbully them like I do as well. I've cyberbullied everyone successfully. Hassan is on my podcast tomorrow also because I've cyberbullied him. And
good.
To be fair, he did cover.
I was going to text his ass and be like, hey.
No, I text him every day some dumb link about this. But that is the price of knowing me, is that you have to care about it. But I want left it like, you know, what I haven't seen, and I know it's not really our universe, but it's like what makes me mad is like, okay, I want the left to care. I also want Brian Tyler Cohen to care. I also want these big people to like, let's cyberbully everyone, because cyberbullying is still legal. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get people to talk about it. And like, that means other leftists on, that means podcasters, that means Chapo Trap House. I see you promoting Moral Panic Slop. Don't do that anymore. You know, like let's
cyberbully Bernie Sanders.
Please go. Yes.
Who definitely doesn't run his social media accounts.
But I do think like commenting and like pressing these people, like I love to see like the comment section on Joseph Gordon-Levitt's Instagram page these days, to the point that he was forced to respond, right? And backtrack. And I think we should put that pressure on these candidates right now, especially because this is the time before they're in office that they're going to listen to us. So ask whoever's running for office, you know, in this midterm election, like, what are you doing to protect Section 230? What are you doing to make sure that, you know, what do you support the Jawbone Act? What are you going to do to make sure it gets passed? Like stuff like that.
Right. And the reason I said earlier that this is truly of the utmost importance is because all the things that we care about, we need free speech to be able to advocate for it, to be able to organize, to be able to, you know, for people to access information online, to become better informed, because it starts with being informed. It starts with learning something and then taking action from there. People don't organize because they wake up one day and go, I'm going to organize. It's because they've been educated, and they do not want the masses being educated. They do not want the masses then being educated and then organizing.
Yes, absolutely. Say louder. All right, I'm going to go.
All right, Taylor.
Bye, guys.
Hearts.
Bye. Thank you.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Thanks.
Okay. I am gonna hold on. First, I gotta freaking ass. Oh my Hold on a second. I swear to God, it's not me. It's Zoom. I promise. Okay, am I back? No. Oopsie. There I am. There I am. Ooh, that was a great chat. That was a great chat. I know that some of y'all were putting questions in the chat, and I hope that I or Taylor got to answer some of them. But if you want to learn more, you have approximately 8,000 links. Plus, seriously, Taylor's Free Speech Friday YouTube videos are a really great educational source. So. And I've had her on before, so you can go watch our other conversations. But yes, I hope that was I hope that was illuminating for those of you who maybe have not been aware of this, and for those of you who have, thank you for thank you for being aware. And yeah, that was great. Thanks to Taylor for coming on. Any plans to clip the convo for YouTube? I'm sure. Shout out Caroline Quan Daly, whoever runs that. I'm sure Caroline Quan Daly will do a video. I will have my editor put stuff together too. Partying Panda, thank you for the 15 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted champagne. Thank you for the 9 months. Empty Rook, thank you for the 5 gifteds. 173 Film, thank you for the 5 gifteds and the tier 1. Seriously, y'all, call your rep and both your senators. It feels like nothing, but they all track all constituent contacts. Your call will be logged and points will be assigned to this issue for the congressperson to pay attention to. Yes, for things like Jawbone, that is, I know it feels at this point like calling your Congress people does nothing, right? It feels like, oh my God, that's the thing that we're told over and over again. I've been trying to do this forever for gun control. Nothing happens. But it's still something to do. There is importance to it. They do have to log it. And there are, like, what I would say is there are certain issues that are easier to get your congressperson to be responsive to. And I would say, like, the Jawbone Act, calling them and saying, this is good. We support this. Marsha Blackburn's my congressperson. Oh, well, in that case, call Marsha Blackburn and give her or her staff member, who it would be, an earful. Ooh. Do we do it more than once if I've already done it? Yeah, you certainly can. Do you strike clips on YouTube if I want to upload this conversation to others? No, go for it. We got to get the Quan Industrial clips and video complex. We have to make it even greater. Quan Industrial Complex. I got to follow those more, and I'm looking to contact my senators in Jawbone, but I'm not sure how to reach my congressperson better, actually get them to respond without getting immediately linked to their staff person. Again, they have to link all of that, or sorry, not link. My mind is stuck on links. They have to log all of that, no matter what. Printed mailed letters only get a few more points than email. Anything that can be spammed gets fewer points. If they know a real human spent time doing it, it gets more points. Yep. So anyway, thanks y'all for being a part of that. Now, what do I want to talk about? Oh, I want to look at this video of Tim Heidecker.
Response to the news of you becoming creative director. He had posted.
This is Tim Heidecker talking about the InfoWars takeover, Alex Jones crashing out, satirizing MECCHA. Tim Heidecker, who, can I say friend of the show? You know, fuck it. Close enough, Tim Heidecker, friend of the show.
Posted, quote, the man hired by The Onion to take over InfoWars produced pro-pedophile / child torture and murder shows for Adult Swim in conjunction with Will Ferrell, who took part in satanic rituals with spirit cooking high priestess Marina Abramovic.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think when you saw those responses?
It's Christmas morning. It was incredible.
It was a joy.
It was a total joy.
I'm Katie Drummond, Wired's global editorial director, and today I'm sitting down with comedian Tim Heidecker, who has a new job. He is the creative director of INFOWARS, formerly owned, of course, by far-right conspiracy theorist Alex Jones. Tim and I are going to talk about his plans for INFOWARS, his views on the changing landscape of media, and the role of comedy and satire in politics today. Welcome, Tim.
Thanks for not calling me Eric.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. Has that happened before?
Yeah, and even with close friends.
And I have to start by asking, what goes into that uncanny parody of Alex Jones? How did you try to capture his...
I got a picture with him in your merch. Wow.
Id, if you will.
I guess I just can do it. I don't know. I don't think about it. I've been doing it for like 10 years or more. He was at the first Republican convention in Cleveland. Guy I do a lot of work with, Vic Berger.
Oh, I love Vic Berger.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
We went to the convention, and at the time there was this chat, what was it called? Snapchat. Which I guess it still exists.
Yeah.
I never really got.
I missed that.
Yeah.
I missed that boat. I don't understand it.
But for a minute there, it did really good face swapping. But you can do that real time face swapping. So I was doing it with Alex Jones, and he was there, and so I just started doing it, and I could do it. I don't know why. I guess the key into it is to not stop talking and to keep going and filibuster as much as you can with not really any information.
In the 10 years that you have been parodying him from time to time, and I think now more frequently, have you learned anything about the guy? Like, do you have a better understanding of his whole deal?
Do I? No. I think he's a great entertainer, a great broadcasting talent there.
Yeah.
That's been corrupted or abused, or, he's taken it into a very dark place where he's... essentially it's a pills delivery system. That's the business. That's
right. They sell supplements.
They sell supplements. Yeah. And I think that's the bread and butter. That's what they're there to do, and to keep people afraid. If there's anything that might prevent you from becoming part of the many casualties of the globalists, is to be stocked up with iodine and various silver components and things. So it's a big circus, a big P.T. Barnum-y kind of a blustery thing.
So I want to ask you about sort of your career a little bit. You've been pioneering, I would say, like a certain brand of satire for a very long time. Started with the Tim and Eric Awesome Show. It's been described as absurdist, surreal, maybe.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry for repeating. No, I don't strike channels. Go for it. Quant Industrial, Clips Complex. Get it going.
Cringe, but I wouldn't describe it as overtly political.
No.
That, though, has changed for you.
Yeah.
How would you describe your sort of personal brand of comedy as having evolved in the last, what year is it, 2026? 20, 25 years?
I think in a sense it was, it had a point of view that had a set of values attached to it. I think that looked at consumer culture mostly, capitalism, and found some sort of nihilistic, cynical look at our modern world, which I think is a political.
I should get a cutout of me, and then whenever I have to leave, I put the cutout out and see if Farley thinks it's me.
Point of view. We didn't get into current events and didn't mess with the news necessarily, but so I've always been that way. Most of the people I work with come from having a very progressive politics about them. A bunch of artists and weirdos and musicians and comedians at the time. I mean, obviously comedy's gone in a very strange direction recently, but I guess I would say the first 5 or 6 years of Tim and Eric was very much about Tim and Eric, not Tim Heidecker or Eric Wareheim. It was about this.
It's perfect for parties.
Like you say, a brand, a comedy duo that really didn't involve our own personal lives in any way. Very much in character. That got a little tiring for me, or it got a little restrictive. So I think, honestly, back to the good old days of Twitter, I think Twitter, if the youngins can comprehend this, used to be kind of a fun place.
Oh, it's the most
It was
fun
a
place.
great-
Well, maybe not the most.
I second this. As a youngin', but also as a person who was there in the early days, it used to be great. Also, Twitter was a place where people could grow a following because they were funny on Twitter and then like get a show. You could get a full ass career and a career in the entertainment industry from being funny or popular on Twitter back in the day.
But it was a fun place.
That was also when like the celebrities were still in charge of their social media accounts and were on Twitter, because a lot of them will be in charge of, say, their account on Instagram, but no, like a lot of them don't go on Twitter anymore. It's really sad. Okay, back in the day, Twitter was really the only place I spent time on. And that was where I followed journalists. That was where I followed like cool, funny people, celebrities, etc. And I always thought to myself, oh my God, if I could get a big enough platform, or maybe these people would follow me back. Like there was an excitement about that. There was an excitement where like, ooh, if somebody ever liked your tweet or corresponded with you, like there was an excitement to that. And as I finally started to grow more of a following on Twitter when I started streaming, it was like at the same time that Twitter just started going down into the depths of hell. And now it's like people who are still there and some of whom have followed me, everything sucks. So it doesn't even feel cool. It doesn't even feel special like it would have back in the day when Twitter was better. Yeah, blue checks. Remember when blue checks meant something?
It was a really funny and fun place. And I also found it was a way that I could talk about what was going on in the world very quickly.
Anthony Bourdain followed me because I told him about a sex past he did a comic with. God damn, you got the Anthony Bourdain follow.
I can react to things. And then there was just stuff happening in politics that felt very Tim and Eric-y, or it felt very much like my kind of humor. There was a very, Herman Cain ran for president. He was the CEO of Godfather Pizza.
Sorry, what year was this?
This was 2012, I think.
Okay.
I think it was when Mitt Romney was running against Obama.
Okay.
And he put out this campaign commercial that was kind of almost like a social media style, very, very low budget kind of thing. But it was his campaign manager.
Yeah, before you could buy verification.
And you guys can find it, but it's him at the end of the commercial, and he's like standing, like looking cool, and he has a cigarette.
No.
Yeah.
In 2012.
Yeah, not Herman Cain, but his campaign manager was doing the commercial. No one knew who he was.
His campaign manager?
He was just like this creepy dude, and like he was a cool guy.
Yeah.
And that was the funniest.
Gaming with Sam. Oh, I forgot to mention because I spilled my coffee and then just got so distracted. Sam and I were planning to play a game tonight, but she wants to push to another day because she doesn't want to stream super late. And I think the game is like 3 or 4 hours. So I might jump into the lobby that she's playing in. I think she's doing MECCHA Chameleon. I might jump in once I'm done talking about stuff, or I might play something else later, but we will do some gaming tonight.
Thing I
that
had
is funny.
ever seen.
That's really weird.
And it was, it was like we had kind of gone through Sarah Palin a little bit.
Yeah.
And even Donald Trump at the time had done his first foray, and he was really crazy on Twitter saying insane things about Obama. And there was just a lot there that felt mockable. And I eventually made a whole record about Herman Cain, a whole record about, like, as if from the perspective of like a lunatic who is a big supporter of his. And I put it out called Cainthology. And so that was probably like my first overt like political comedy thing.
But fast forward to now, I, among many, would say that real life has eclipsed comedy in the Trump era, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we are talking before Donald Trump hosts a UFC fight.
Yeah.
The Herman Cain cigarette reference stems from a viral 2011 campaign ad featuring his chief of staff, Mark Bloch, smoking a cigarette on camera. Can we watch that? Because it was so... I don't know if y'all remember, but Herman Cain's Herman Cain's campaign was so absurd. Like he was just such a joke of a person. And so Tim Heidecker released Cainthology, Songs in the Key of Cain in 2011, which was inspired by, or not in 2011, when did he, I don't remember, but it was inspired by Herman Cain's presidential campaign, which was just so fucking nuts. Herman Cain Awards were the hottest thing. Wait, yeah, didn't Herman Cain die of COVID? COVID death? Yes, he did. He was one of the early prominent deaths because he died in July of 2020. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do you remember? Trump killed him. That's right. Okay. He went to an indoor campaign rally for Trump in Oklahoma and was not wearing a mask like most of the crowd because they were like, COVID ain't real. COVID was cooked up by the Chinese to make us their slaves. And then he got COVID from the rally and died. Hence the Herman Cain Awards. Yes. It's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back. Okay, let me see if I can find this Herman Cain cigarette ad to show y'all.
Mark Block here. Since January, I've had the privilege of being the Chief of Staff to Herman Cain and the Chief Operating Officer of the Friends of Herman Cain. Tomorrow is one day closer to the White House.
So
I really
strange.
believe that Herman Cain will put United back in the United States of America. And if I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be here. We've run a campaign like nobody's ever seen. But then, America's never
Like, why the extreme close-up shot? Why does it look like it was shot in the 90s? I don't
seen
know.
a candidate like Herman Cain. We need you to get involved because together we can do this. We can take this country back.
Not the slow smile. He rips the cig. He's like, yo, what up? And then Herman Cain, extreme close-up shot, and he looks like the girl in the meme with the fire, like the house on fire in the background, where she's smiling like, I know, it feels like a complete and total parody, which was really the epitome of Herman Cain and his campaign. That was only one of a series of really fucking strange ads that he released for his presidential campaign.
Outside the White House.
Mm-hmm.
At least, you know what? At least it wasn't AI generated. That's true. AI could never.
Arena that he had built.
Yeah.
Like
that he might not take down.
It's right. Who can say, really?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be extremely funny if it weren't actually happening.
Yeah. I think it can be both things, by the way.
But how do you think about that? How is sort of like the surreality of everyday life and Donald Trump and politics, how does that affect the work that you do?
I think it can be depressing and anxiety-inducing, and then also very funny at the same time. I think I love dark comedy. I love the darkest of comedy, and I think the best comedy reveals pain that we all experience. At least he was
hashtag real. That's true.
Fears that we all experience. So at the moment, when people say, how can you satirize this stuff anymore? It's too crazy. Or
to me, it's not even like, it's not like, how could you possibly do that? It's like, how do you do it? Because it is so bleak and it's so outrageous.
Yeah. I think even if you did something where we would, on office hours, say, just talk about the UFC thing and talk about how crazy it is, and don't try to top it. That there's an audience of people out there who are feeling that same thing and want to know that they're not alone and they're not crazy. At the moment, I think it feels my best answer for that is that just acknowledging the insanity right now is enough to make people feel like there's a community of sanity maybe out there.
Yeah.
That's kind of what satire does as I think about it, is like it acknowledges a problem or it acknowledges something that's crazy and or wrong. It says
the 999 plan made a lot of sense as a high schooler. Me as a high schooler.
See this, and somebody just out there trying to, teach kids at school or something, or some nurse out there, somebody is just like, oh, thank God, I thought it was just me,
I thought I was the only one who thought a UFC fight outside the White House was a crazy thing to be doing.
Yeah.
Speaking of crazy, I mean, when I think about insanity and craziness, like Alex Jones had like a truly crazy response to the news of you becoming creative director. It was very funny.
Is Alex Jones ever not having a crazy response?
Posted on X a 30-minute video about you and your previous work. 30 minutes.
Wow.
He also posted, quote, "The man hired by The Onion to take over InfoWars produced pro-pedophile / child torture and murder shows for Adult Swim in conjunction with Will Ferrell, who took part in satanic rituals with spirit cooking high priestess Marina Abramovic."
It does feel like basically when it comes to Alex Jones, you just it's like a bowl with words in it, and he just reaches in and pulls out enough to make a sentence, and that's what it is.
What did you think when you saw those responses? And genuinely
very Mad Libs.
It was incredible.
It was a joy.
It was a total joy, because I've been in this swimming in these QAnon, 4chan, right-wing waters for a long time, and I think when it was quite new and scary in 2016, 2015, when it was you had like the Pepe the Frog and the memes of people being put in gas chambers and stuff. I'd never experienced anything like that before. That was like, oh my God.
Did you ever worry about your safety?
Sure. Yeah. At that time, there was a few incidents that was like, ooh, maybe we should get something.
Did you?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, nothing. I'm not living behind a wall or anything, but
but I remember that time,
you
and
take some precautions.
Sort of journalistically, that was. I mean, it's still a scary time.
I mean, that was
journalistically,
Gamergate.
we have reporters who cover the waters that you swim in.
Yeah.
And it can be very scary. I mean, I looked at the responses to Alex Jones's post on X about you, and it was all people just being like, "Fuck you, Alex Jones."
Well, that's what was really the funniest thing was even I think a lot of his supporters were like, Alex, this was a comedy show.
Yeah.
Like, this is kind of embarrassing for you. But I had known like the child clown.
Dude, not Alex Jones supporters calling out Alex Jones and being like, hey, you're kind of being an idiot here, my guy. Hey, this one, I can't back you on it.
Thing, like there were like 3 or 4 of our sketches that you could kind of read into in a find the worst bad faith possible way of interpreting. But when we're back there writing this child clown sketch, it's like, it's pure absurdity. Like there's no such thing as a child clown, it doesn't exist, except when I was 8 and it was Halloween and we only had 3 costumes to choose from,
Yeah.
And you look at it now and you go, yeah, I guess, I could see you taking this the wrong way, but at the time we were just making each other laugh, So I'm not here to defend it. It was very funny to see him get riled up about that stuff, for sure.
It's crazy how QAnon completely went away because it just became the norm for most right-wing people. Yeah, I would say what happened is that QAnon entered mainstream politics, so it was no longer just this like fringe conspiracy group, but also QAnon had the issue of Donald Trump and other conservative, right-wing figures that QAnon was supporting were so clearly linked to Epstein. So it caused some fractions in QAnon, which mostly, yes, QAnon just being absorbed into mainstream politics, but also that QAnon then was faced with, the reality that, this pedophile cabal of Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama and Tom Hanks and Oprah Winfrey and whatever other mainstream Democrats, they love to talk about that there were other names being brought up is part of the pedophile cabal that were causing problems for QAnon. QAnon was also, at the end of the day, a big tent of conspiracism. So as the actual QAnon shit died, the same brainworms continue to propagate. Yes, the spirit of QAnon still very much existing.
But maybe interesting, too, to see how his influence has waned, or
Yeah.
I was surprised to see that it didn't generate the kind of response that I thought maybe it would.
Yeah, it was a little like I described it as kind of the last gasps of a dying whale.
It had beached whale energy.
Yeah.
I remember Gamergate, the vibe, but I don't actually remember the person that all the chuds were mad at, what they were mad. Okay, so it started off with Zoe Quinn. Zoe Quinn was the first woman targeted by Gamergate, and it was a full-on stalking and harassment campaign. And unfortunately, Brianna Wu was a part of that, which I think is what gained her a lot of support from the progressive side. And she also like pretended she was progressive. Although I have seen some like correcting of the record of just how much Brianna Wu was a target of Gamergate, where potentially she made herself out to be like one of the main targets. Which, look, anyone who was victimized by Gamergate was obviously a victim, and it was bad all around. But Zoe Quinn was the first to be targeted, and then it expanded and went after Anita Sarkeesian, who's a journalist. So Zoe and Anita were the biggest two, and then I think it basically spread to female journalists, women who work in the video game industry, people who were trying to stand up to the Gamergaters. Again, Bannon was behind Gamergate, so was Jeffrey Epstein. Then it was, Gamergate is ongoing. Like, people kind of refer to this era as Gamergate 2.0, but basically Gamergate never ended. It was a specific movement, like a specific harassment campaign, but Gamergate as like a really disgusting incel-y right-wing environment still very much exists. It's basically all of Twitter now. Yeah.
Whale, and he's also
I gotta go
visually a little beached whale.
There's some beached whale happening. Yeah, there is.
Almost wish we had gotten to this early, sooner. For sure we wish we would have gotten to this sooner. But he does feel like, that whole movement is so fractured. He's at war with Trump every other day.
Yeah, they all hate each other.
There's certain things he kind of gets close to being right about, or he kind of like he's on our side right now, apparently, with the war in Iran, and thinks that's a bad idea. So, he's shifting and changing, probably for cynical reasons or whatever, trying to grab the flow, wherever the culture is going on that side.
Well, he's got to sell some pills.
Yeah, it's all about that. At the heart of it, though, is still this feeling of very uncomedic ideas like retribution and justice and consequences for your actions. And at the heart of this are those ideas that I didn't necessarily expect to be in the middle of, but after learning more about the families and what they've been through and everything, it felt like a pretty noble activity to be a part of.
Well, let me turn to that then in earnest. How did you get involved in all of this in the first place? Take us back to before you became creative director of the new InfoWars. Yeah. How did that even become a glimmer of a possibility?
I remember, as you said in your intro, that they made an attempt to buy it. Yeah. I saw that in the news. I kind of cold called them on it.
The Onion.
The Onion, yeah. But Ben Collins, who is the CEO.
Yeah.
And
love Ben.
Great guy. I didn't know him at the time, but he was very active on Blue Sky, which I had.
He is a
big Blue Sky
strong
guy.
posting energy.
And so I reached out. I think actually just through my agent to keep it kind of
strong posting energy.
But I just said, hey, if you need any I'd love to talk to you about it. I wasn't sure what they were planning on doing. I think my idea was really just to get our hands on his master tapes, like on the hard drives, and just like play with, just do something fun with those. That might have been my first.
And
idea.
does the archive come with the deal?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
I
wow.
would think so,
Okay.
Yeah. So that happened.
So just as a reminder, the reason this came about is because Alex Jones, who's done a lot of evil, terrible things in his time, one extremely evil, terrible thing he did was to attack the families of the Sandy Hook victims. So he was one of the main instigators in the false flag claims, in, these are child actors, just a lot of gross shit. Yeah, he straight up was like, this did not happen. This was fake. They're actors. It's a government psyop, etc. So the families collectively sued Alex Jones and won. And Alex was ordered to sell off his assets, which included INFOWARS. And then that created the ability for The Onion to come in and buy INFOWARS.
And then nothing happened. I didn't hear anything. I think their deal fell apart.
Okay.
And then I didn't know anything. I just went back to my life and did my normal things. And then they reached out to me, emailed me and asked me if I could get on the phone. And then it started with that. It started with a big question.
I think it was like
what
$1 billion
would you do if you had
settlement
control of INFOWARS. And from there, we kind of just kept talking for a long time.
And what did you tell them? And how has that evolved since then?
The two things I said were, obviously, you're a satirical institution, and the joke of buying INFOWARS should last a period of time. It should be mean and cutting and hopefully land some blows and make him look like a fool. But that can't go on for very long. That's going to get pretty old. What else is there to say? He's a buffoon, and he sells pills.
Dying whale, et cetera.
And that joke, you're just going to do a variation on that joke for 3 months, and then it'll be like, I'm not watching that anymore. So I also said at the same time, The Onion, and I think they said this to me, and I kind of felt it was, The Onion is trying to grow, as every company tries to grow. Their comedy is very restrictive. Their tone, their sensibility is a perfect, beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm. It is. It really is.
But you can't bring in other voices. It can't make other shows that don't feel like The Onion. So they're kind of limited in that.
The Onion is so singular in its voice that there are real headlines that feel like The Onion. That is how prominent The Onion is with its specific use of satire that is now resulted in things being called like, oh, this is The Onion.
And then if they had another property, if they had another brand, and wanted to grow the overall company, the parent company, Global Tetrahedron, they could use this. This could be the vessel for that.
There's a whole subreddit for not The Onion.
Somebody like me who's not of The Onion, but is Onion adjacent, similar sensibility to build like a comedy streaming platform.
Have you talked to any of the Sandy Hook families? I mean, are you that sort of in the weeds?
Yes. Yeah. Once on a Zoom. Very powerful, but also very positive experience. They're all in, very excited. One of the families was like, I can't watch your video. We had put out one of my videos of me doing Alex Jones. I can't watch it with my wife because she gets mad when she hears your voice because she thinks it's him. And so they were laughing about it. They thought it was funny. They're like, go harder, do it, be as mean as you want, or I don't want to put words in their mouth, but they pay for what he did to them. And so all accounts I get, them and their lawyer and all those people are just like thrilled about all of this. As much as you could be thrilled about something like this.
Well, and I guess I'm curious for you, there's, becoming the creative director of INFOWARS, there's the obvious comedic appeal of that, right? And the ability to build something, which I want to talk more about. There's obviously an added layer here, right? And it's a really painful one. Mm-hmm. How do you think about the importance of this move for you, or like getting it right, or doing right by those families? What added complexity does that create for you when you're trying to
DM/she, thank you for the
You know,
prime.
it's a frustrating process on lots of different levels. Certainly going through the legal process with the Texas courts has been an up and down battle and struggle. Just starting anything, whether it's a laundromat or a comedy streaming network, is slow and painful at times, and you're in the dark, and so all those things are what's happening here. Plus, I'm trying to do like 9 other things in my career.
Yeah, this is, just to be clear, this is not your full-time job.
No,
yeah,
that grounds the whole thing a little bit when you can go back to why you're doing it. And one of the reasons we're doing it is the legacy of that incident and the way he corrupted it and abused his voice to really add salt to the very terrible wounds that were already there. So it is, I think it's helpful to empower us to keep working on it.
Now, legally speaking, and you are not a lawyer unless
No.
I miss something.
That's
but
one of the things I'm in law school as well.
Obviously, I figured. Yeah. But the deal is not actually done. Can you update us on where it stands now?
I can
in terms
try.
Of the courts?
I mean,
give us your best.
My best
lawyer
attempt at this is there's a receiver, and I don't even know what a receiver is, frankly. It's a person. It's a man.
With that title?
With that title. It's like a notary public, somebody who has been given all these assets. And because Alex had to. And we had an agreement with that person to then lease all that stuff from them.
Right, on like a month-to-month basis.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would give us access essentially to what we really care about is the DNS server. This is very wired talk.
Yes, the DNS server, if you're listening.
Basically your GoDaddy password or whatever. Okay. You know what I mean? Like your namecheap.com.
Let's call it DNS server.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Whatever. We don't love GoDaddy. I'm sure Alex is using GoDaddy.
Probably.
Yeah.
Chimpanzees. Thank you
that's
for the
really
6
the core
months.
of it. I mean, there is there's gear and there's hard drives and there's I think the supplements are outside of that purview. But anyways, they swooped in at the last minute about a month ago and got a stay through the Texas Court of Appeals, which says nobody can do anything until we rule on it. Every other court in Texas has come back to the stay to the Court of Appeals and said, stop it. Let them do what they want to do. You're interfering or something to that effect. Nobody truly owns this at the moment. It's like in this limbo. Even the receiver, I think, isn't allowed to do anything. It's like cast in amber, which is a beautiful message.
Yeah, so this has been like a big legal back and forth thing, as he's been talking about. And right now, the initial phase of the Onion's takeover of InfoWars is a parody of InfoWars, but essentially the plan is to move past that. Like they didn't want to take InfoWars just to only make a parody of InfoWars. They want to turn this into like essentially an Adult Swim style channel where there's like comedy, absurdist comedy, but it's left leaning. Has talked about how he wants to have like a hub for trans comedy. So essentially, like a lot of the groups too that Alex Jones has set his sights on would now all be a part of what InfoWars will become under The Onion and Tim Heidecker as creative director.
It is the GoDaddy password.
Yeah. But we are proceeding as if we have it. We don't care. No one's going to do anything about it. We are InfoWars. That is who we are.
You are wearing his skin.
Yeah, we are. I'm walking in his skin up and down Lower Manhattan today. That will eventually resolve. We will get it. The timeline is the court moves slowly. We all know the expression. We're just plowing ahead.
Where do you think your audience for this is?
This is from a while
ago. Are they going to
No, this is recent.
I think
or are
they're
they watching clips on TikTok?
Instagram and YouTube. I mean, YouTube is a big...
So you plan to be everywhere?
Yeah, we're just going to be...
Tim's, the announcement of Tim as creative director was, I think, last month. So he's now he's done a couple of podcasts and other interviews talking about like what the current situation is and what they have planned for InfoWars.
Everywhere. For a while, I really want to push for its own streaming app. I mean, I have my on Cinema, which is the love of my life. 5 years ago, we started the High Network, which is now an app. It was a website. It is a website, but now it's a streaming app. It's a subscription site. You go in there and we're still working on some bugs and everything, but it's essentially a Netflix experience for this world of comedy.
There are so many ways to watch things.
There's so many ways to watch things. The problem with YouTube and Instagram, first of all, they're run by the very worst people.
They are.
We're giving them free content by the truckloads.
And they're giving you...
Neil Mohan, CEO of YouTube, who's also on the list of Peter Thiel's Secret Society.
Very little, if anything. I speak from professional experience.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you never know when they're just going to say, well, we're not doing this kind of stuff anymore, or you can't use this word, or they're very Byzantine and confusing. And the more independent you can get things and still connect to an audience out there, that's where every creator should be thinking that in some way.
So you've talked about sort of a few months of the...
So it's not that Tim is taking over InfoWars as the show's host, but is the director of InfoWars as an umbrella channel, produce other shows, all Adult Swim-like banner. Yes. So Tim, if you remember, he had put out an 18-minute video where he's playing Alex Jones. It's a mockery of Alex Jones. But no, so it's not going to be InfoWars, but now Tim Heidecker is Alex Jones. This is the initial phase, but they're going to spin this into an Adult Swim Dropout style streaming platform. And so they would be producing a variety of comedy programs and content.
Alex Jones bit. You've mentioned in other interviews that you want this to be, you want InfoWars eventually to be a place where comedians get their start, where people experiment, where they try different things. Can you talk a little bit more about that vision, sort of a year after you get that GoDaddy password and you're off to the races? What do you want InfoWars to look like? What do you want it to be for an audience?
The comedy coming out of InfoWars should be reflective of the internet and the moment we're in, something that feels like this is reflecting how I use the internet. That's probably like the main ethos of the thing, or the main kind of driver, because that's where a lot of, I think, talented, funny people are, how they're expressing themselves. I think the medium of your comedy is becoming important, like what the vessel of the jokes sits in. It's not just going to be a sketch with people in a living room talking about a crazy boyfriend or something.
What's it going to be instead?
Well, it'll, like I said, like a food. I keep saying it, a food influencer, but
it'll be like my 5 to 9 before my 9 to 5.
That I don't know, but
it's a TikTok format.
Okay, well, yeah, format based. So that's like one way of thinking about it. I think there'll be a sense of curation, the same way Adult Swim was a brand that said, I'm going to watch this show because it's on Adult Swim.
They have curated it, certified it.
Yeah,
they like it.
It went by my desk, and our people that were helping. We thought this was good, and then hopefully, when we figure out the tech side of it, that there will be a place to go, like an app, where you could, and also that there'll be world building in there, and that there'll be characters that might start as just a reference or a mention in somebody's sketch, or a character that comes and then they branch off and have, in sort of the SCTV mode. And for a lot of people who might have gone around town pitching stuff to Adult Swim or Comedy Central,
D'Artois, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. We got about 10-ish minutes left of this interview with Tim Heidecker, talking about the InfoWars takeover, as The Onion has bought InfoWars because Alex Jones was forced to sell off his assets after he lost this lawsuit from that was brought by the Sandy Hook families. And Tim is now the creative director of the InfoWars under the Onion's control.
Yeah, we just don't do that anymore. You know, we don't take risks like that anymore. We're just revamping the Man Show or or whatever it is. You know, we're rerunning the.
I know you stream pop culture, but genuinely, thank you for being a true advocate. Those two things are not separate, and that is one thing that I try to impress upon people who find my content.
Office or something.
Thank you.
Those people, I hope we will be able to give some money to, and they could do it. I mean, the best thing about my experience, Eric and I coming up, was we didn't get a lot of notes, and we just got a lot of like Mike Lazo, who ran Adult Swim for so many years, just had a good feeling about us and thought we were funny and gave us the opportunity to go off and try stuff and see what worked. And we knew when something didn't work, and
there should be a show starring actual gay frogs.
We got better.
So you want to be that?
Yeah. That's that. I mean, that person was so impactful for me that I always say this when we talk about it. It's like people are pitching ideas, and it's like I look at this. I'm a terrible reader, terrible comprehension person.
Turned into your spot with Boots, Riley, and Hussey. Thanks for doing that.
Like, I like this person.
Pleasure.
That's why we reached out. Like, let them make something, and let's see what it is.
You mentioned it.
I do mostly international news. Shout out to Iran for the win, and thanks for the shout out. Yeah, let's go. Love to see what's happening in the World Cup in relation to geopolitics.
The top of the conversation that comedy, I think you said it was in a weird place right now. What did you mean by that?
Well, mostly like the Rogan right wing, Tony Hinchcliffe, the return to this kind of conservative. I say return because I think there was a fair amount of that happening in the 80s when I was growing up. There was, in general, in culture, there was kind of this conservatism that was in, something like Top Gun, or I want to say Andrew Dice Clay, but I knew he was really doing a character, but I think he did get kind of lost in the character there for a while, and brought out the very worst in a lot of people.
I mean, yeah, the 80s were the era of very, very, I would say tough male action movies, like high octane, tough male action films. A lot of movies with Sylvester Stallone. That's where that's how they turned into action stars. Arnold. Yeah.
There's a lot of intersecting things. There is the rise of the podcast.
A lot of large glistening
which
pecs.
Has become the in a way, like, I think a lot of the big companies are like, we don't have to spend a lot of money on these things anymore.
Right.
We don't have to spend any money on
these things anymore. We can just stick them in this tiny studio.
Yeah, put a couple
some
mics
cameras in here.
And
muscle
chairs,
men with guns, big guns.
That's the new talk show.
Yeah.
And
it's hard to know what's bigger, the muscles or the guns.
Some of it's really good, but it's also kind of like weirdly like, and I'm saying that I was just at another podcast
don't you have a podcast?
And I do have a podcast that I don't think about as a podcast. I think about it as a TV show because it is on YouTube. We've got 5 cameras. We have musical guests. We, do bits. It's
a more ambitious talk show than what most media companies are calling podcasts. Yeah.
And I think it's a way to like skirt unions. It's a way to like not pay people enough money to live. So those guys were in the beginning of that. And so you have not a lot of interesting comedy coming out by like cable networks and the bigger companies. There's stuff that comes out, of course. Tim Robinson.
So good. He's
puts
so
out,
good.
He's got through.
Shout out
he's
Chair
pushed
Company.
Through Nathan Fielder's pushed through.
I'm always shocked when I see something that he made that's like on my television.
Yeah,
because it's sort of I can't believe they let him make that show.
Yeah, and so there's room for that, but there's not a lot room for a lot of smaller stuff, I guess, or more experimental stuff. And maybe there never was, but there was certainly a little period of time, I think, in the early 2000s where it really kind of worked for a lot of people.
There's been a lot of hand-wringing about sort of the quote-unquote death of late night, right? Colbert, et cetera, a lot of controversy. are you saddened by the death of?
Speaking of, I just need to rip into Jimmy Fallon for a second. It's fuck Jimmy Fallon all the time, but this asshole had on Conor McGregor. Now, it's not the first time that Jimmy Fallon has had on a rapist and been chummy with said rapist, but it pissed me the fuck off. Nonetheless, all my homies hate Jimmy Fallon. Truly, it's like, okay, Colbert, definitely different politics from Colbert, but to see these other late night hosts being attacked by Trump and not Fallon, because Fallon keeps it safe, right? He's not been a target of Trump, and in fact he had Trump on in that infamous moment when he fluffed his head in just such a cute little head patting of the devil. And he had on Conor McGregor talking about his return fight. So I will remind you that Conor McGregor, like Donald Trump, was found civilly liable for rape. And unfortunately, the woman who had been raped by Conor McGregor was not able to bring criminal charges, which is why she had to go the civil route. But she won, and he was found guilty of it. Here, he was found civilly liable. This is trigger warning, but the rape was so violent. I mean, rape is violent. Rape is a violent act, but it was so particularly violent. She had to have her tampon surgically removed because of how far it had been shoved into her body after Conor McGregor had raped her. That's who this guy is. He is a violent rapist who went on Jimmy Fallon's show last night or 2 nights ago. Yep, here he is. Here he is, because if there is one thing that we love here in the United States, it is to platform rapists, make them president, put them on late night shows. Fuck you, Jimmy Fallon, is what I got to say.
Late night TV, or do you think it is sort of a format whose time has come?
I think
and
it's
needs to be reinvented.
Format whose time has come. It came a while ago. I think I grew up on Letterman.
So just to clarify, because I saw some people be like, "Oh, rape accusations ruin men's lives." No, they don't. Like they were pointing out, they were pointing out that rape accusations do not ruin men's lives. But this isn't even a case of an allegation. This went to a civil trial, and he was found liable for rape. So this was not even just an allegation that has yet to have any legal follow-up. He was found guilty in a civil trial that he assaulted and raped this woman in a hotel room in Dublin. And it doesn't matter.
And early Conan O'Brien, loved those shows. There was especially with Letterman, there was a sense of experimentation and trying things and it feeling like these.
There was a lawsuit against Horatio Sands for child sex abuse where Jimmy, Tracy Morgan, and Lorne Michaels were allegedly enabling. That suit was settled. And Horatio Sands also went on Jimmy Fallon. I bet we could have a whole goddamn list of rapists or accused child abusers, sexual abusers, who went on Jimmy Fallon. It's a real woke bay. Thank you for the 19 months.
Or just some weirdos who accidentally got a TV studio, and it's being broadcast on NBC to the whole world. You know?
Yeah.
And it was really exciting and funny. There's none of that right now. anywhere on any of those shows that I've seen. You know, it's a dinosaur. It's locked in. It's got to be super expensive to make those shows. And I don't understand why they exist. You know, that everybody can go on podcasts, and you want to talk to, name a celebrity that I don't give a shit about.
Name a celebrity.
Josh O'Connor.
I was going to say Josh Brolin for some reason.
Okay, Josh Brolin.
Sure, I want to interview Josh Brolin.
Nobody gives a shit about what he did this summer, you know? Maybe. And I don't.
I don't either.
And because also...
Well, I think what Josh Brolin did this summer is went to Peter Thiel's secret society, because Josh Brolin is also on the list. He has pled ignorance. Josh Brolin has, but Josh Brolin, his name appeared on the list of leaked documents. Release the list. The list has been released. There's like 200 something names. His agent is trying to claim that he's clueless. Yeah. So if you're like, what was Josh Brolin up to this summer? Probably at some Peter Thiel fuck shit.
Josh Brolin probably just told you that on his own TikTok.
Right.
Right?
Release the list as far as the names that have not been leaked. Yes. Yes.
Like
he took you on his vacation.
We have we have total accessibility to these people. Now, when James Stewart went on Johnny Carson, it was like climbing up to the top of the mountain and get like a glimpse of some kind of demigod for 10 minutes at night, who was like almost like getting to see like George Washington in the flesh, you know, when you're just like, and you had 3 things to watch, but
we've all seen a lot of Josh Brolin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the biggest Beatles fan in the world, but like, I didn't watch the interview with Paul McCartney on, you know, it's just like, neither did I. You know, and like our big musical guest is Paul.
We need this more than the Epstein releases, because I'm sure there's overlap. No, there is overlap. Also, there are emails. There are emails between Jeffrey Epstein and was it an email between Jeffrey Epstein and Peter Thiel specifically about the secret society, or whoever else it was? There are emails where Jeffrey Epstein was invited to the secret society. And there are absolutely names that have been released on this list, like Larry Summers, the ex-president of Harvard, who was very good friends with Jeffrey Epstein and was a part of his pedophile, sex-abusing enterprise. Epstein was talking to a guy about how much Thiel loved the secret society. Uh-huh. Yeah.
McCartney, and he just did Saturday Night Live the night before, and he's just like, all right, there he is doing the song again. Good for you. Sounds good. You know, I don't know what it is. I don't know who it's for.
That's just him. I want to ask you, I want to know, what is your general mood about comedy?
Lousy.
Pretty, I mean,
No.
You're having a tough day. But like, what makes, I actually just realized you said before we started this that you walked all the way here from Times Square. If you're listening, that's like, I don't know, 2.5 miles, 3.5 miles. Yeah. It's 94 degrees in New York today.
I know.
No wonder you're in a bad mood,
man.
Yeah,
no, I'm in a great mood. But you got me talking about late night talk shows.
Sorry, but I was going to ask, what makes you hopeful? Where is the exciting new comedy right now? Who are you?
He's like, it's not the 95-degree heat. It's that I have to talk about late night talk shows.
Following, like, who do you see and you think, this is exciting. I have hope for where this is all going.
Good question.
Thank you.
There's this kid, Jay Weingarten, that I love, who, he's not really a kid, he's a man, but he taps into this sensibility of like the TikTok, Instagram voice. That voice that like is on all the, I went to a hamburger place, and by the time I got back, I couldn't believe how much of that.
How is Ezra Klein going to explain his way out of being on the list? It's simple. He releases a piece. Ezra Klein is doing secret societies the right way. Bada bing, bada boom.
That sort of droning thing.
Yeah.
Really good at that. I mean, obviously, I think Connor O'Malley is at the top of
shout out
doing
Connor.
the best stuff right now on the internet.
Are you hopeful?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I think with this, we're hopefully opening a door for people. Edie Mordecai.
Here's what I learned at Dialogue Fest.
When names come to me, I'm just going to say them.
Start screaming them. Yeah, it's great.
I'm a snob about comedy, and I think the stuff I make with my friends is the best there is. Sorry.
That,
I think
no,
we're
it's
really
okay.
good at it. And it's not very popular, but it's popular enough that I get to do it for my job. So I tend to be...
Dude, Will needs to connect with Tim Heidecker. I'm so pissed that Tim went on Hassan's stream, but I don't know what the fuck happened because I had pitched Fear Ant. The reason Tim went on Hassan's stream is because I met Tim Heidecker and pitched him going on Fear Ant. He's like, oh yeah, you know, I follow Hassan's work, blah, blah, blah. I was like, it'd be great. And then I told them about it and Hassan was like, oh, I got to message Tim. So Tim went on his stream, not the pod, but Will needs to connect with Tim Heidecker, especially with the future of InfoWars, a la kind of Adult Swim branded comedy platform. Will needs to be doing comedy again, like sketch comedy, etc.
Fan of my friends and the work we do, but I think there's other good stuff out there. There's stuff for all kinds of people. So there's shows that I might not think are funny, but people enjoy them, and that's great.
I think you referred to a few of them earlier.
Yeah. And I think that it's always been that way, and there's always been a
Honestly, I know we joke about me being an unpaid publicist, which it is true, but I've always thought that if I were not like a content creator, or I guess even when I was working as an actor and a writer, I think I would be a great manager because I love to connect people. And I'm always thinking about the people I know, you know, what their skills are, who they should be getting in contact with. There's a lot of things I do that I know are very manager oriented, which then of course like I fail to do for myself because that's how it goes, right? Like you do it for other people, but then you don't do it for yourself. Yes, Tavia, this is the moment.
Any of them. Singing in the rain. I think
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I
was going to say, I'm friends with Hassan Piker.
Oh, yeah.
You should go on their podcast. Fear Ant. Hassan Piker's podcast.
I'd love to.
Yeah, I want to connect you guys because my boyfriend's a huge fan too.
Okay.
He does the podcast as well. And I was like, you guys need to have Tim on the podcast.
What is that little thing?
Okay, I'll tell him I talked to you and that you want to come on. Great.
And I'd be happy to do it.
Yeah, great. Okay. Sorry to put you on the spot, but I think you would be great on it. Anyways, nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right. I got him on.
Like truly embarrassing myself in these moments where I'm like, hey, I'm going to ask if you want to come on this thing that's not even mine. Like I'm doing the cringe thing where I'm like, hey, so, you should go on this fucking podcast. When are you going to ask for a cut, sis? It's fucking for real. The only thing I get is stealing Hassan's zins when I go over there. Anyway, that's how it goes. Because I am well aware of the fact that I have yet to move up into the next stage of my career where I am a person who can get people onto my shows or streams or podcasts or whatever. But I cannot help but to be like, this person is great and they would be really great on this. And you guys should connect and you should collab and blah, 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 blah. From now on, you should just say Fear It as your podcast. Well, you know what though? We're going to get there. Okay. We are going to get there. Because I am in this for the long game. All right. This ain't no short-term shit. We got long-term goals here. I'm going to live forever. I found the secret. Sorry, Brian Johnson and your billions of dollars. I have actually discovered the secret to it. And it is maybe not having children. Just kidding. I don't know. We'll see. Who knows?
A little tiny strip of stuff that's going to really last a long time, that really feels special and different and groundbreaking or for whatever.
just for the record, before anyone's like, but I have kids. And I know. There's a part of me that's like, if I were to have kids, I certainly would have to make changes to my lifestyle, which includes streaming every single night.
And then there's going to just be a ton of stuff that's fine. The Munsters,
The Munsters.
or
about the Munsters
the Brady
in a while.
Bunch, or
If I were to have
just
human
comedy
kids.
that people can have on.
Modern Family.
Modern Family, well crafted.
Fine.
Keep it, put it on. It takes me away from my worries and my troubles for a half hour. That's always going to be here. And some of that now is just online. It's just like silly stuff online.
This is my last question for you. Speaking of the internet, something we think about at Wired a lot is the World Wide Web.
Mm-hmm.
We also think increasingly about how to get attention on the internet.
Yeah.
How do you do that? How does someone get attention on the internet anymore?
I can't think about that.
Be
I really
clavicular.
refuse to, because if you try, you lose, I think.
Well, maybe we're trying too hard.
Maybe we're trying too hard. So I can't predict it. We have social media people that they claim to have know little tricks and things about when you're supposed to post, when you're supposed to tag.
Mm-hmm.
I think the companies, these Instagrams and TikToks, have become incredibly manipulative in the way it's hard for organic growth to happen anymore. I think you just try to do what you enjoy doing, like what makes you feel good about, and then just throw it into the wind, and hopefully that connects with people enough.
Well, I would love to end with a little game,
All right.
if you will.
Baseball?
No.
What's the game?
No, not baseball,
The moment-
not basketball, not
the
soccer.
moment security.
It's called
The shit is, I have had multiple people text me and be like, I saw this clip and I was dying laughing. Like, yeah, no, there's no pretending that I was not plotting. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I'm not going to pretend. And the reason that I had to do this is because sometimes I've stolen Zins and they're empty. They're empty containers. I've gotten tricked. That man has tricked me.
Control-Alt-Delete. What piece of technology would you love to control?
Mm.
What would you love to alter or change?
Oh, boy.
And what would you delete from the world forever, if you could?
Okay.
These are non-binding answers.
Yeah, of course. I would delete the ability to comment on anything.
Anything. Interesting.
Yeah.
We're kind of getting back into comments at Wired.
Okay.
Nobody talks anymore, you know?
Oh, I get a lot of chatter.
Oh, I bet you,
Yeah.
I bet you do.
I think my big alt was that I think Twitter should have become a World Heritage Site. Man, you're laughing.
Explain how that would work. Explain
I don't know.
your idea.
I think that it should be managed by a nonprofit.
So it's like an online
UNESCO.
museum.
Yeah, well, it's an online forum of that has no profit incentive.
Okay.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Why does that cost anything to run? The servers?
Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think just maintaining the product.
The UN could do it.
Okay.
Somebody like that.
Okay.
And it's just like, oh, the
I would
world
say
has
not
a way
the
to talk
UN.
to each other. Twitter. That's what it should have been.
Twitter, UN.
Yeah.
Sorry, Elon.
Yeah.
Okay, good one.
What was that? Alt?
Yeah.
But we're
And then
getting
control?
there.
Well, I think you did delete
Yes.
comments. Control.
No, I said alt.
Certainly should
was-
not should not be in the hands of a private corporation.
Alter the ownership of Twitter
Yeah.
to be owned by
should
the
be a
UN.
public
And then here's my
Control.
Here's my hack.
Yeah, what do
Control.
you want to?
public utility.
Control Twitter and make that happen.
You control the sale of Twitter from
I become the sole owner, and then I give it to
the UN.
world.
You bequeath
Yes,
it.
I bequeath it to the world. Look up World Heritage Sites. This is what it should be. It is a document of human culture of the past 25 years.
I mean, I love that.
Of human communication.
I love the concept. As I said, these are non-binding and they don't need to be based in reality.
Yeah.
That one wasn't. But I applaud your entrepreneurship and your creativity.
Thank you.
Tim, thank you so much for being here.
Pleasure talking to you.
You too.
That was great. Shouts out to Tim Heideckers. Okay, so if you were wondering, that is what's going on with That's what's going on with The Onion and InfoWars. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. How do I... do you know what is one thing that is so annoying to me? I don't know ever how to find someone on Discord. It's very hard. Why is it so hard? Oh, I definitely, okay. Like, I wish on Discord, if you looked up a name, it would show you. Oh, God, Jesus. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Okay. Open app. Why am I like this? Yes. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I just okay. In Discord control and type. I'm trying to join Chris Melberger's Discord. Join a random voice chat. Wow, people really do things differently, don't they? Don't they? They do. How do I join a voice chat? I'm just clicking links in Chris Melberger's Discord. Fuck. Pals. Join a friend. Okay. Shack chats. Oh. Okay. That's how they got Haas. That's true, honestly. All right, y'all. Hold. What the fuck? This is so embarrassing. Okay. Join a voice. Okay. Please look at this. Where do I go to join a voice chat? Scroll down. I'm working on it. Okay. It's probably a different Discord. Wait, why would there be a different Discord? There it is. Oh! Wait, how the fuck did that just... How did that just work? Oh, they gave you Discord roles. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, shit, can everybody hear me in this? I can't hear anyone, though. Are you deafened? No. 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 God damn it, they can hear me. Okay, Okay, I just muted myself. I can't hear anybody. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up. Wait, they still can hear? No, they heard me before. Okay. Do you have the right output settings? Let me see. Output device. No, I don't.
He need to.
Crispy, where are you going?
5 hours.
Chicago.
Chicago.
You'll never take me to Bangladesh.
Hey everyone.
Hey.
Hey.
There you go.
What's up?
Hey, it was funny because we could hear you going, no.
You're just whispering to yourself.
Yeah, that's me.
It's okay.
That's me coming in.
That's all right.
Coming in
Okay,
classic Quan style.
In Squad Eyes, the thing right above it, don't leak it, but that's the username and password for the you played the other day, right? So you know how to find private servers?
Yes. Wait, where?
Perfect.
You put in
Squad Eyes. So you see the voice channel we're in right now? Right above it says Squad Eyes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So then the picture I posted, the last picture, that's what you type in to find the server.
Okay.
Really good.
Really great.
How are you?
Good.
Oh, nope.
Nope. Nope.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hey.
no, honest, Chris, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Good to see you again.
It's good to see you too.
Of course.
Oh, me? I'm okay.
Hey, that's fine. Oh, you
It's her first day ever.
It is literally my first day ever being alive.
I hope you had fun in New York City.
Thank you. I did. We got to watch.
I'm going on Saturday.
New York.
Ooh. Going on Saturday.
Jealous.
Okay, fancy.
I'm seeing Rocky Horror also, so who cares?
Oh.
Wow. I'm so jealous.
Welcome, bro.
Oh my God. It is.
Granny,
I'm so jealous.
It is truly
true.
incredible. You're in for a
I
real
can't wait.
treat.
I want to see the new Dr. Frankenfooter so bad. He looks so good.
Oh,
yeah.
Unreal. I just created my own server, by the way. So, oops.
Perfect. We'll join you.
No, it's fine. Yeah, that's good.
Going great so far.
I'll just be
She's
here.
like, where are you guys? You're so hard to find.
Okay. I am now joining this server.
So excited.
We have done it.
Oh, you're in. Jennifer Coolidge.
Jennifer Coolidge is right.
There she is.
I think the same Gran, but I can hear you.
Wait, also, Caroline, I'm trying to figure out who you haven't met. You haven't met Granny.
Okay.
You haven't met Ellie, who's too shy to talk.
Hello.
Wow.
We don't even have to speak. We can just stare. These blobs can just stare
The
at each
thing
other.
is she's funnier than half of us put together, so I'm getting pissed off.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
Ellie,
that's
come
why
on, be
she's
funny
like,
again.
I shouldn't speak because they'll be
Guys,
embarrassed.
Ellie's not a jester. You can't ask her to make
No,
jokes.
no,
and
dude, be
dance
funny.
for us.
Dance, monkey, dance. Dance, make jokes,
That is
clap.
crazy.
Okay, who else is? Let's see.
Let's do Penguin Hotel.
Anthony,
Hotel.
probably most people you might not know. Anthony's chill, Crispy's chill, Carla's chill.
Is anyone not
Whiskey's
chill? Anyone here not chill?
Whiskey just has a bunch of shit.
Julia's kind of
Wait,
crazy.
Caroline left the lobby.
And Julia's kind of a wild card.
She's a wild card.
A wild card is wild.
The way that's just not true is so funny.
It's like the farthest from the truth. She's awesome.
She's a wild card.
Yeah, you know what? Who's the not chill person is me because I accidentally left the lobby. So now I'm back.
okay.
Yeah,
That's
fucking
Good. You know, hey.
Great.
Think
Yeah.
of it as like re-entering. You know what I mean? Like you're making a dramatic entrance
Yep.
again.
We're starting from the start.
I'm like, you know what? I feel like I didn't get enough attention the first time I answered, so I'm gonna leave and then come back in, and it's take two. Okay, you have a second chance.
Exactly. Exactly.
Guys. Okay, ready? Are we all ready?
She's not back
do
there.
it.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm
Oh,
ready.
she is. Okay, yeah,
I
sorry.
don't know if there's any.
Which map are we doing?
Oh, I'm
right
not
away?
even in the
I'm gonna just
category.
do Penguin Hotel.
Penguin Hotel.
Actually, let's do sewer. Actually, let's do sewer.
Sewer.
Oh yeah. Ooh, okay. Hardly know.
Sewer. I hardly know her.
Nice. Wait, good.
Nice, Chris. Nice.
Wait, that was good.
job.
Wait, guys.
What the hell?
I just got back. Sewer, I hardly know.
Carla, did you say it first?
I said it
Plus
first, and then you said.
I can hear
Do you want to do just basic?
That's okay, it
We're
was
doing
funny.
basic.
Wait,
Ah,
Sam,
yeah.
can I say something?
Yeah, this is my
if you
first
want.
gaming straight.
Someone said
ever
just
game.
stopped by to see if you were doing okay, but it looks like maybe no. I fear Sam was correct.
Oh.
I was doing yoga on the floor for the
I
past
like
10
that.
minutes.
First time
Whiskey, I was on the floor for the past 10 minutes.
I'm hunting.
We were both doing yoga. That's awesome.
What are you guys doing on the floor?
Okay.
I was stretching.
together. Who's the floor?
Why not?
Yoga? Hey.
Yes.
Thank you, Sammy.
Julia, we're hunting together?
Yeah. Do you want to like
Okay.
be a duo like a
Turn
what
off
we draw
motion.
on ourselves?
Oh.
Time to
Yeah,
hide.
yeah.
Wait, Cameron, have you played before?
I
don't know. I was hoping you had
I
an
did
idea.
play. I get very
Santa and
stressed out.
reindeer. Do you want to be the reindeer or Santa?
It's very
No, you
stressful.
got
Yeah,
this. You got
I
this.
don't decide until like it's 0 seconds.
I'll be the
left.
reindeer.
Get
Also, I have you up at like
extremely-
200 and you're still quiet for me.
Me?
Yes.
Didn't wanna
It's
say it.
But that's
because
kind of.
I've
I feel like
been
when you jump into Discord
silenced.
calls, your volume's on random, Caroline.
That's what I've been told. Nobody knows why.
Nobody
little random.
knows.
See, I'm already stressed. I'm already stressed out. I'm already stressed.
You know why? Because
No, you're
because
good. You're
I'm
good.
stressed.
in
Wait,
person, you guys
Ethan,
have
hide there and I'm
such
gonna give away your
a commanding loud voice that
What?
Discord
I
can't
don't
even
know
hear.
if
Give away my spot.
Okay, I did kind of.
Nerfed, exactly.
I have kind of forgotten since I played the first time. You know what?
Wait, Banth, why are you giving away my spot? What are you doing?
OT.
Huh?
Okay, come
It's a
on.
Wait,
reindeer.
Sammy.
We'll call it.
Sammy,
Come
check this
on.
out.
Chris on the other side. On the
What
other
if
side.
okay.
Take me and I'm bang.
What if I do like?
Whoa, wait, maybe,
Banth
maybe.
just came over and threatened me and then
Oh,
left.
sorry, Carla. Sorry.
It's
Oh my god,
vintage
no.
version.
Come back, let's do it together.
Okay.
I feel like just just trying to find a spot is
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
it's a
I haven't found a spot.
stress.
Okay.
I got my guy's coasting.
Okay.
Wait. We know Sammy low key.
No, see, Wheat Pen was disastrous for me last time.
Oh, and I did tonight. I was like, oh, Jesus.
Well, last time I hit the pen because I
Boy,
thought
Chris,
maybe it would be.
You thought that would help?
I thought it would help, and
calming
it
experience.
Did it help?
certainly did not.
Bro,
Bro, this is.
what are we doing?
I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
We've given up.
Hold on. Sammy, I'm giving up.
Oh, don't give up.
No,
idea.
don't give up,
Give up,
dude.
Chris. Give up.
Lock
Give
it.
up.
You're so
Don't give up.
sexy.
Okay.
I'll be
I feel like
practice
I
again,
feel like
I guess,
I'm
for the
giving up.
fucking 20th time.
Wait.
So just lock it.
Just for the 20th time.
Fuck. Okay. Oh,
Fuck, what do we do?
Me and Bambi are
Fuck.
couch cushions again.
what am I doing?
I'm so mad at
I'm going
that.
for another million views.
Okay, who's
My purpose.
who is like the best at
Sammy,
this game?
nice.
Oh God,
No, Chris,
Jesus.
come over by me.
It's usually
Sammy.
me.
I think Julia's pretty
goated
fucking
spot.
good.
Julia's
Well,
very
Look at me.
good.
Look at me.
I've
Julia's
been
very
known
good.
to cook,
Go
but
right next to me. Yeah. And then
When
copy
someone's
me
blinking,
exactly.
who's
Copy
blinking?
me exactly.
I do that sometimes.
I think it's me. I think I'm
oh,
blinking.
it is you. It is you. Yeah, you're
I'm
blinking.
blinking.
There's like a light flashing near me. For
How do
some
I
reason.
less blink?
Thunk ya, thunk
Okay,
ya.
you know what?
Granny, another classic
This
spot
is
for
fine.
you.
You'll never know,
I mean,
bro.
but I can't paint. That's my problem.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
do
you
think.
can
Sammy.
though.
Wait, hold on. Check this out. Though. Check this out. Ready?
What do we think, team?
I've seen you cook.
Fuck.
Bethany, hey, honey, the round's starting.
So good. Honey.
Yes, wait, I might have done something really
Time for
good
supper.
here.
Yeah, see, I
first
forgot how
time
much
hunting.
this fucking stresses me.
Carla,
Guys,
Carla,
I think I actually
Sam,
did
I don't
something.
even see you.
Yeah, well.
Wait.
Oh, what do we
that's
feel
such a
about
cook.
like
We went to
spots that are
Bangladesh, I think.
kind of cheap?
Wait, toes touch.
We hate those.
I mean, these are the
This is tough.
official ones, so it's like good luck.
Good luck with it being cheap, or good luck with
Yeah,
what do
with
you mean?
all of it, everything you said.
Ellie, I like
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's pretty
Sammy, do you see what I'm doing up here? Kind of vibes.
Oh, hold on. I wasn't
I
paying
can't
attention.
even. No, you're
Sam,
fine.
can I
even.
get your
Wait,
opinion
Chris,
on
mine
my
might,
spot?
mine
Yeah,
might
you're
be
fine. You're fine.
Sam,
Yeah,
are
you
you
might be
good at
good.
this?
Because of the shadow.
Sorry, Carla.
Sam is good at it. Yes.
Of course she is.
What are you doing?
Carla.
I mean, that works.
Carla.
No.
Of course she's freaking good at
Look at
this.
us for a moment.
No.
You never cook me something.
Wait, no, Caroline, I like your spot.
Wait, really?
Let me see Caroline.
Yes, I do. I really like
Because
it.
I feel like it was a panic. It was definitely a panic spot.
Ooh, no, I like that.
It was
No.
definitely panic. You guys are being
No, I like
very
it.
nice to
Exactly
me.
where it is, Sammy.
That
Yours is
switch up
good.
was
Yours is very good.
inspired.
You guys
I like
are
it.
being
I like it.
very nice
Granny,
because
once
I
again,
am Jennifer
you're nuts.
Coolidge, famous celebrity.
I would never be mean to Jennifer Coolidge. You know what I mean?
How could
Crispy,
you
I
ever?
like
My
it.
style.
Thank you.
sweater
That's
that
my
looks like
classic spot.
See, I'm
Oh.
Sorry, Crispy. That
This
was one of my
one
favorite.
Ooh, Ellie,
things I've
really
done.
good.
I know
Really
it
good.
well.
Sammy only
man.
knows how to be nice. Sammy is
I
one of
would
the
consider
nicest
maybe
human
a
beings
little
I've
bit
ever
more,
met.
in the one area,
I
you know what
miss
I'm talking
you.
about?
I miss you
Pookie area?
too. I feel like TwitchCon was
What area?
8,000 years ago.
It was 1,000 years ago.
Ethan, that's
Yeah,
mean.
cock.
That's a mean spot.
Julia, nice Santa.
Thank you.
Chris,
Ooh,
I think
Ellie,
we're
nice.
good here, man. I think we're
This,
good.
Carla, I
this
miss
looks
you.
like I have a.
You
I
and
miss you.
Sammy
Yeah,
are tip
okay.
and tip over there, huh?
Crazy.
Crazy
I mean,
girl. You're
you
crazy.
guys are.
They got me, Gal.
No.
Granny down.
No.
When everybody has
There
their timed whistles but at
is
the exact same time.
Simply no way.
Yeah.
It's so tough to tell.
I think it is, yeah.
Okay.
Ethan, that's a mean spot.
All right,
man.
everyone describe their spots in complete detail.
My spot?
Yeah.
I
rabbit met the
Cat
magician.
told me that it was a common spot, and I was basic bitch, and that's why I died.
Oh.
This is not good.
Santa's secret
Y'all
entrance.
lying.
I also can't tell who's
What
still
was
alive
that?
and who's
Granny, what'd you
dead.
say?
I can't remember.
I love your look.
Oh, come on.
Okay, at least Sam got found
Okay,
before
so
I did.
to be clear,
That's honestly
Carla
all
and
I care
were
about.
right next to each other, tip to tip, and then you guys slaughtered her.
Tip to tip.
Yeah.
We got a lot of tip to tippers. going on.
Tipless.
Yeah.
Tipless.
Yeah.
All I
Seattle.
care about is Sam got found before me.
Oh wait, Chris, remember that
well,
spot that I had? Oh, never mind. It's
can't.
not patched. Never mind.
How did the two of you make the exact same joke at the same time?
We
Because
are
we have three
brain.
things.
True.
R.I.P. Bozo Sam. That's right. R.I.P. Bozo Sam.
Beards, Pokemon cards, and
Anthony, why do you keep moving?
And
You're
tip to tip.
stressing me out.
Tip to tip.
Oh, fam.
Caroline, you look like a sweater that I
feel
have.
bad if I was just hiding more than I described.
Do you know which one I'm talking about?
I feel like I needed to move.
That's okay. Sometimes you just gotta roll with that type of thing.
I've heard it's my lesbian sweater. I don't agree. It's not my words, but it's been told that.
Seriously, if
Whiskey,
I make it
what's
through
whistles
this,
right over here?
it will be nothing short of a miracle. William, we're
Wait, what's
playing.
going
Ellie,
on
yours
here?
is really
If you
good.
want to get in later.
Thank you. I worked hard.
Need a
I just
photo?
started now.
Caitlin,
Joey,
I know
there's
you
nothing over
got
here,
that.
don't
I
worry.
know
Oh,
you
okay.
got that up there.
Chris,
I know
there's
it's ready to go.
Oh, I
Whiskey.
hear
Just do it.
Yeah, I know that's right. Oh, Chris!
There's no way. Could it be? Could it be? There's no way. There's no way.
He's a little gingerbread man. Oh, look at him, look at him, look at him.
She's too quick.
Wait, is there?
Oh, who's still left?
Could it
Oh
be?
yeah, probably shouldn't have dicked around just aiming at them for 10
Could it
minutes.
be
I probably
me?
should just
Sammy,
shut
he
up.
knew about us, man. He knew our number.
He knew
was just
about
trolling.
us. He messed us the first time, and then he found us the
over
second.
here, and they were at the start, and I could not find them.
Wait, who's
so
still
funny.
alive?
Sammy, it's crazy that you're still alive, but Chris isn't.
Oh,
She's not.
No,
The
I'm
game's
dead.
bugged.
Cook.
Oh.
Julia!
Ellie, let's
Yeah,
go.
Caroline, let's go.
Yeah.
Ellie and Caroline Cook.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie though.
Yeah.
Looking at my
That's
score,
really
I don't
nice.
think
I don't think I
anybody
looked at
saw
that.
me.
Yeah, that's really good.
If they
No.
saw me, they would have
Yes.
announced.
We
Yep.
have 4 points.
I don't
Nobody
agree. I
found
just
me.
think you'll go to.
Yep.
Julie behind you, Granny.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah, Granny, your spots are always kind of crazy.
there.
You know what? It
Really
does.
nice,
It does
really
still
nice.
count. I'll
Hit me
fucking
with a
take
crank.
it. Okay, I'll take it.
Wreck me like a hog.
I
Okay,
will
let's do
take
Penguin
it.
Hotel.
Penguin.
Honestly,
Actually, let's do
I do
Sugarland.
have
Can we
plot
do
armor.
Sugarland again? Am I silly for that?
Yeah.
I
That's
do have
really
plot
nice.
armor.
And I've never even been there before.
Ice cream.
Like truly, shows
I
up,
love to do
wins
that.
first round.
Yup.
I go through
And that's
hell
that's a
in
legend. Fashion.
God, that video of Michael Jackson, a card.
What?
Which one?
Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Me,
Okay.
Chris, huh?
Oh my God. Oh, okay. Wait, I've never
Okay,
been. I've never
lock
been
in,
here
lock in.
before. I've never
You
been
got
here.
this. It's brand new.
Wow, it's brand
all
new.
new.
Wow.
It's giving Candyland. It's all new. It's all you.
It is.
Dude, it kind of is. It's kind of giving ladders.
It's giving Candyland.
It's giving Mecha Chameleon, if you think about it.
What?
Wait.
Oh wait, guys, I've got confetti cake waiting for me, low key.
Oh, don't
Wait,
say that.
stop.
Wait,
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, why would you share that if you're not gonna
Yeah,
if you don't have enough for the
come on.
class?
I didn't bring it to my office at home.
Sam?
Now you're just being a jerk.
South Park.
Nah, Ellie, come on, pretzel.
I'm being selfish.
No, come on.
No, come on.
Being selfish.
Babe, you being selfish? No
World's
way,
longest
bro.
tree.
Okay, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? Let's see.
Need my car's
Man,
moved
you
down.
gonna eat ice cream with that or just the cake?
Vince,
Dude,
is your
Chris,
dad still mad at me?
maybe.
I love ice cream with cake. Sorry.
Give me a Bluebell.
Sorry.
Bluebell. Like the cheese? No.
I love
Baby
Bluebell
Bell.
cheese.
Close.
Oh, real. Okay.
Sammy,
My
good
my
friend.
bad. Sorry.
Baby Bell.
My bad.
Baby Bell,
Sam,
baby Bell.
get out of here.
What do you mean, get out of here? You came to me, asshole. Don't tell me to get out of here.
You came to me.
Get out of here.
Wild.
No, I'm here. I've been here.
No.
Yes. I've literally halfway painted myself.
Get out of here.
Oh, no.
You almost said yes.
You're
You almost-
walking behind me.
You almost said yes.
Okay.
Oh
my God, drop buttons. Bro, I gotta lock in.
Buttons.
Dude, you have to. Bro, I've been
Chris,
live
don't say it
for
like that.
14 hours.
Have you been playing this
normal
for
for you, though.
14 hours?
No, I'm kidding. I've only been live for 6. I was lying.
Oh, okay.
Bro, come on.
Okay.
Oh,
You're a lie guy.
I've been live for
right now.
11.
Shit.
I went 8 the other day. I thought I was gonna die. I don't know how you guys do
Bro,
it.
are we cooked?
Wait, Sam, 8 is not
Guys,
that
No, that's what I'm saying. Like,
when you
I
don't
know how
have
you do it.
streamer stamina, fucking 2
I
hours.
don't- I'm
Caroline.
like a 5-hour Andy.
Honestly,
fair,
5 hours of really good
I
content.
wish I could do that.
But I also
Wait, is this
edit
loud?
like the other half of the day, so I'm actually working like 12 hours.
No,
because
it's
I'm
outside.
busy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sam, would you say that streaming is harder than a conventional 9-to-5 job?
There we go.
Okay,
There we
that
go.
is.
No, I would say.
What am I
would
even doing?
say it is incredibly hard, but I think
think
because
jobs,
most
yeah.
people would choose it, I don't know. It's incredibly hard. I don't know, because it's like I worked in a barbershop, and it's like I would choose this 10 times over. I will say, here's what I'm saying. I think the active streaming is not harder, but the fact that as a streamer, your brain is activated 24/7 and constantly beating the shit out of itself makes it.
Yes.
The mental
would say
toll
it's harder than a
yeah.
conventional
There we go. But
mental
the
toll is-
actual
and I can quote you
act
on
of
that.
streaming, I don't think is harder.
Streaming is
I
kind
agree,
of free,
I
but then
agree.
the act of it is like,
Yeah.
wow, everyone's
It's like
looking
you
at me.
kind of sell your soul a little bit, which I think is harder than
Streamers are braver than the
Whiskey.
troops, for sure.
At the end of the day, you would
Yeah.
say
People
that
are saying
it's
this.
harder than
Wait, Ethan, what do you think, by the way? You like it?
What?
Behind me.
He went,
Oh, Chris, this is a good view for me. I like
Thank
it.
you. Okay.
I'm getting
Really nice.
caught
Look, awesome.
immediately. I don't know
No,
it.
I don't. I've never played this game before. Oh
Oh,
man.
I've been playing it all day.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry,
great.
Carla.
Fuck.
I moved.
Sorry,
Who would for
Carla.
toys for kids?
No VBs for you.
Oh, come on, you like a new
Wait,
Yes,
hold on,
I think I might have
Just
moved.
real quick, because I can't hear fucking anything. And I'm trying to.
Oh, what do you need to hear? A whistle?
Yeah, I need to hear a
You have to
fucking
use
whistle.
your eyes.
No, the whistles are better.
Yeah, tell him, Ethan.
Guys, I didn't even
That's
paint
true.
half of me. I look dumb as hell.
Sorry,
Sorry,
I look
Kristen.
so bad. This is maybe one of my
Sammy,
worst.
you demure everything.
Sorry, Caroline.
Thank you so much,
Sorry
Carla.
about it.
I've already had
cooked it
to
all
look at me
today, I
twice
feel.
and cleared.
I was still creating my art. Sam, I swear to God, if you win,
Wait,
No,
Julia,
Julia, look at me. I
Julia,
look like a
spectate me.
sore thumb stuck the hell out.
Dude,
Oh my God,
dude,
Sammy.
sometimes it's the worst
Same.
spots though.
Rain.
Amazing.
Sam, honestly, you should just go unicolor there.
I
Sometimes.
know, that's what I'm saying.
That's gorgeous, Julia.
Wait, Whiskey, I like yours.
I think I am.
Sammy, you are
Whiskey,
so
Oh,
brilliant.
Julia, I'm so
No.
sorry. Yours was really good.
You are so
Sammy,
brilliant.
Getting caught probably, but really good.
No, not yet. Not
Okay,
yet.
okay.
Hey, not yet. They walked past twice, so.
Walk past twice, huh?
Ellie Wild. Not the gummy drop butt.
I don't know, man.
Do you guys excited for
Hey, it
Shrek
worked.
5 or no?
Crispy, I'm pissed
Oh,
off.
hell. Yeah, Shrek 5 looks awesome.
I haven't watched the trailer yet.
Did
Did you guys see the clip
So
of the
smart,
Shrek
too.
ride?
No.
Shrek ride?
Oh,
Like
the
a-
Shrek
like a
ride
roller
is
Orlando?
depressing.
The Shrek
yeah.
riot, like
Where
when the
is it
trailer
at?
dropped and
Universal?
everyone was excited?
It's Universal.
Whiskey.
It's really bad.
Dead.
Is it a roller coaster
Dead.
or is it just like a sit down?
No, it's just a little car that goes around a thing, and there's a bunch of wood and
Well.
shitty speakers that are like, telling the story of Shrek, and it's really, really awful.
No, dude,
Okay,
a lot of
okay,
the
Sammy.
a lot of the rides
Sammy,
are
gonna get caught?
very
That's
outdated.
really good. Ellie, whatever, man.
No, but Crispy,
I get it.
I can't
Wait,
say
Sammy,
anything
that's
right now, but I
cheating.
will
I
later.
Okay,
No,
this is
no, I'm
ooh, this
kidding,
is who I have
I'm
my
kidding,
money
I'm
on. This is who I have my money on.
The clips of this are going to be insane.
Dan, what the hell are you doing?
What is this, turtle boy?
Turtle boy.
Turtle
Don't call him
boy.
a turtle.
Lance takes a shotgun to the dome.
Sam, you know who I want to see? I want to see
Chris, you wouldn't have
Sammy.
found me, which is I keep
Yeah.
going back, so I keep going to the cheese spots.
I want
That
to
was
see
funny.
Sammy and Haas on Twitch go head to head.
Yep. Yeah.
Haas
Hey,
is
put me in.
Haas
put me
is
in.
insane.
Sammy, I think Luke would freak
I
out.
played with him in a group
He
the
would.
first time. He is
Yeah, that's true.
insane.
Wait, I'm trying to
People are
find
just so
Sam, I
good.
cannot see anything.
Sammy, are you out in the open or what's up?
Me?
I'm out. I'm out in the open.
Sammy's
Am I
out
alive?
about nuts.
Am I live still?
Out and about,
not
Chris.
seeing
Out and
you.
about.
Sam,
No.
I
Dude,
know
that
you
is
are. But I'm out and
embarrassing. If you
about.
guys don't get me, okay.
Oh, okay.
No,
Then
Sam,
what? Then what?
Sam, you're dead. You're dead.
Guess it doesn't matter anymore.
Wait, I
I already said my money was on Sammy.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
Ellie, are you
Caroline, your
still
belief
alive?
means everything.
Actually,
Oh.
I can't believe they haven't seen you.
I am unwavering.
I feel like she is.
I'm really proud of Sammy. Shocked she's
Dude,
still
my-
in.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much.
My eyes
this
are
is
not
the upset of
trained
the
for
year.
this game yet.
I mean, it's the upset of the year right now.
Like, I look for movement.
I look for movement.
She's over
thing
here
is-
somewhere,
I'm an open
Ethan.
What is this,
One
turtle boy?
whistle.
Wait, whiskey, that's good for
Whiskey?
one. What the hell?
Whiskey's really cooking.
Oh my God, Sammy, you need this win.
Thank you.
Where is she?
So good.
can't
You'll never
see
find
What
her.
do you like to know?
And I'll
Open
never
your eyes,
tell.
Bucko.
Good.
Chris, this edit is gonna be unreal.
This reel's about to go
Put me in the
viral.
reel.
guys.
This
reel's about
Put me in the reel. Don't you fucking tag me, I swear.
Hi,
Chris, he's
Instagram.
behind you. He's
God.
behind you.
Hi, Instagram.
Hey.
My friend couldn't find me no matter what.
Wait, one more
Chris,
from the road.
He
Chris,
walked
Chris,
right
more to your
past
left.
me! Exclamation point, question mark.
You're gonna be so mad.
Whiskey, this is your big one. This is cray.
This is it.
Does the
Bro,
whistle
he's
remind you
gonna,
guys
he's
of
gonna be
the
so upset.
Oh, okay, it
Sammy,
comes-
it's up to you.
It comes down to
Sammy,
Sammy. You'll
Sammy,
never
no
find
way.
her.
No way! 3, 2, I cannot believe we pulled that off.
Oh my God, that was so good.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable, dude.
Thank you.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
Both of you
That was
walked
good, that was good.
directly on
Chris is
top
upset.
of me.
Chris is
I did not-
upset.
Both of you
Can I
walked
take a buck?
directly on
Is
top of me, and I was
pissed.
cackling.
Can I keep
I
it
gotta
above?
open my
Did you
brain.
text Chris and ask him not to find you on purpose for the reel?
I didn't know
I
such
was
thing.
over here at all.
I didn't
That's
know
good.
such
funny.
thing.
That's so funny, bro. That's my empress. That's so
That
funny.
is my
That's my
MVP.
empress.
Wait,
That's
it's
my
90
empress.
gingerbread men versus one hunter.
True.
Oh,
A gingy lives?
okay.
Hmm.
All right, I got one more, guys, and I gotta bounce.
I-
gotta pack.
Hey.
I
One
feel
more
like
shot?
we should
Hey.
do the art one more time.
Hey.
That was
Oh.
so
Caroline would
fun.
like
should
that.
do.
Caroline,
Yeah,
you're
I
gonna
do
hate
think
this. It'll be
Caroline would
awesome.
like
Oh, wait, why am I
so
gonna hate
I'm
it?
gonna, Caroline, when this starts, it's gonna prompt you to click like a subscribe button, and you can do that
Oh,
because it's
yes.
gonna have you
Download.
download a custom map
Yes.
from the workshop. So just whenever something pops up, like,
I know.
Okay, so
Alright, I'm
we're
doing
doing.
yoga.
Oh, you were doing the custom
Same.
ones. Okay. Okay, so we do. What were the settings for that? Was it all the same?
Remember you
Oh, you
change
also
your
have to
brush
pick a
size?
painting and
Yes, I always forget.
You have to pick a painting in 30 seconds, or else you get locked out.
Is it 30 or is it 60?
I don't know. You tell me, Ellie.
Something has changed within me.
Nice.
What do you think about
The
that?
painting one on monochrome.
Something is not the same.
I think all the settings were the same.
Yeah. Who's next? Who's got?
She's got
Anyone?
it like that.
Anyone got the next? Yep. Yes.
Oh, nice.
You never take me to Bangladesh.
Oh, sure.
Oh. Aaron
I'm sure you guys
Shorkin.
will like that one. I'm
Aaron
gonna send the real after
Shorkin.
streaming. You guys are gonna
Love
lose
the
it.
name.
It's
Also,
my
thank you for
favorite
the 5
unlocked.
gifteds and the tier 1. I eat big cakes and even 6 months. Mercury, thank you. Okay.
Oh, it's
Girls
going
in
to
STEM are in the level.
What'd you say?
Oh my god, I hate this
where
one.
Where we going?
What'd you
Okay.
say, bro?
Nothing. What's hide?
With me? Is it just me?
Yep, Sam,
Oh,
you were right.
Oh wait, Julia, I think you are alone.
I
thought I did too. Didn't I have
hate
a turn
it.
on too?
I wanted to hunt on this map though, so I'm excited.
Hunt.
I hate it.
Oh, I accidentally exited the game.
Oh, good job, idiot.
Wait,
I have
Rejoin or don't.
Can you rejoin now? Like,
Game in
Elizabeth popped you
progress.
back
This
in?
is game in progress.
have to go
Wait,
get
oh, I
dinner.
can't. Wait. No, it lets me.
Oh yeah.
It lets me. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh wait, I'm a hunter now.
Oh, cool.
Are you?
Well, that works because there was only one
Wait,
anyways, right?
no, I'm not. I'm just spectating.
I don't know what's wrong with you.
I'm sorry.
Well, now you have time to go do things like get your drink or go piss.
I don't have
Or
to do
talk to
either
your
of those.
chat.
Well, that's gross. I don't want to do that.
Whoa!
Talk to your chat?
Got him. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Ethan's chat. Matter of fact, come over here.
Okay, wait.
No.
Every time I
need
go,
this.
when Ethan and Chris are both streaming, I'll go into Ethan's chat and say something, and then I go into Chris's chat and say something, and Chris responds, and then Ethan will go, "How come you don't type in my chat?" And I'll be like, "Bro, I was in there. I was in there."
What was that?
I don't know.
The dog is looking at me. I know I need some. I do.
Guys, listen.
That's not
Listen,
right.
I'm so used to not looking at chat because I don't stream, and so whenever it happens, then I go, that's right. There's people here.
You should just have everything be TTS.
Please.
Nothing will go wrong with
empathize
that.
with me. Yeah, nothing will go wrong at all.
What do we think?
You can censor words on TTS. Can't you?
Absolutely
Yeah, but
not.
Yeah, what
Brian
the
doesn't
crazy
want
part
to
is they make you
censor.
type them all first. So you have to type all the worst
this is
words.
true.
Yeah.
Every bad word you ever couldn't say.
I have that on YouTube. I don't know if I opened it on stream
Okay,
one
so
time.
that's
I
really
think I did it on my other monitor of all my banned words, and I was like, oh no. It is.
That's
true.
awesome.
Like my password from like 2020. No,
Yeah.
Nope. That's that is not good.
Chat for banned words.
Chris knows my PIN
is
number.
So bad.
They'll
Yeah.
never guess it.
They'll
What
never
is
guess it.
Can I
happening?
try and guess your
Did I
PIN number?
break it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
8495.
Not doing good.
No.
Okay.
Wrong.
1989.
Nope, that's Vance.
Can you tell who I'm trying to be?
B or B?
2691.
That's it.
Yes.
You got it.
I like that it echoes when you yell for some reason. It's like, yes,
I don't know why. Well, good luck, everyone. I'll be watching from the sidelines. I'll be rooting for you.
I'll be watching from like getting out because I'm certainly
Aw.
getting out like immediately.
Julia, you look very handsome.
Oh, I
Where
I
is
can
this?
see your little guy.
Is that the dark?
Oh,
what if I do that?
it doesn't let me actually see. Oh, it does.
Like Peter fucking Griffin.
Okay.
I don't know. Then what if? Okay, so you guys think I should stop?
Christopher, yours is really excellent.
Thank you, dude. You're a good guy.
Oh, Banth, yours is really good too.
Thank you.
Okay,
Ellie, yours is.
you think I leave?
Wait, is it cheating though?
It's
Chris, keep it a sec. Should I move him where my head is? I feel like the head is so
feeling like I'm cheating.
Wait,
Okay.
Sam, I really like
Okay.
yours.
I don't know if it's gonna do the trick
Chris,
though.
move the
You
head.
know?
I'm gonna leave it.
Just make it a
hard
little,
to
make it a
tell.
little
I'm gonna
lighter,
leave
I
it.
think.
Julia,
Are you
was there
sure? It
a-
looks so
a
light,
character that you
though.
were going for with your
Yeah,
your
it was
It was
design?
Bob Ross, Ethan, and I look like Peter fucking Griffin.
Not Peter Griff.
It's really good, guys. I was in a hotel room
I am
last
trying.
night, and it was
I'm
so nice
trying to do
watching
the-
cable TV, and I watched some Family Guy, and I went, "Oh man, none of this is funny." But it's
Julie, you didn't see it,
adorable.
but I fell off the painting right in front of you.
Pardon?
Okay,
I fell off the
what'd you say?
painting.
I think you're right.
30 seconds before he turned around. Like not even 3 seconds.
Oh,
I think you're
I
right.
accidentally fell, so I wasn't aligned.
Yep, same idea. Same idea.
Oh, I
Same
would've been
idea. Yep. Yep.
panicking.
Whiskey.
I'm so
Whiskey,
sad.
I like it.
I really love yours.
Wow.
Is so
Ooh.
fun.
Ooh.
I really like that.
Ooh.
When somebody says
Sam,
fun, that
yours
makes
is
me-
really good.
Girl, I'm getting that
Wow.
immediately.
No, Sam, I genuinely
Very
like
well
it.
done.
Talented.
I don't know how they're gonna find any of us.
Ellie, what are you doing?
Are you kidding me, Chris?
Dude, I feel like I'm cheating.
You like it?
Getting
It's
embarrassed.
so good.
I think you're
Thank
being
you.
inventive.
Don't get embarrassed.
You
What
think?
the fuck?
Yeah, Chris, yours is actually insane.
That's insane. How did you do that?
Sam, you're reaching your final form.
I don't
in this
know.
game. It's
Probably
kinda
Maybe.
mental
scary.
problems.
Should I
It's
start
kinda
doing this in
scary.
real life?
If I didn't know you were there,
Hey.
I wouldn't know you were
Oh my
there.
God, Chris.
Thank you, Granny.
Chris, yours is so good.
Okay, I literally
Hey,
can't even see
Carla.
Sammy, and it's showing me her on the board. Okay,
No,
Sam.
my spot is like kind of wild. It's
Wait,
kind of
Sam.
wild.
Yeah, it's
Sam.
What?
That's fucking good.
Sorry.
How do you?
Thank you.
Sorry.
How do you guys do this?
Any
don't know,
content
dude.
creators' natural
I was weird in
reaction
school.
to
I
like
had a hobby. It was
getting
art.
any
A compliment.
praise.
Oh, I
Sorry.
forget.
Oh,
I do
sorry,
forget
sorry.
you are. Not forget, but you're an artist.
Oh, nice, Julia.
no.
Why?
That's funny.
Oh.
That's funny.
Okay, you know what?
Whiskey,
Actually,
I need you to go
pretty
back in
good.
the VOD and screenshot
Pretty
that,
good.
'cause that was an
Pretty good.
all-timer for me. I was hooting and hollering.
not good.
Why so serious?
I can't find Sammy.
You guys
Chris,
can't.
that's-
Okay,
that's
wait.
stellar. I like it.
On my monitor, it looks a lot worse than I
Bro.
think what you're seeing.
Oh, Sammy. Oh, yeah. That was the
Yours,
spot I used.
Caroline?
Oh, did you? Did you?
Because you know what
Yeah,
okay,
it's
what
really
I
good
realize
spot.
is I have one monitor that's a lot lighter, so I look much more obvious.
Oh, also, Caroline, you see the red line on the floor?
yeah.
So the hunters can't go closer than that.
Oh.
So they can't like get up close, so it makes it even harder.
Oh my
I'm
God.
assuming someone's
Oh,
standing around
Chris.
the other
Chris,
side.
that happened to me too.
Oh.
That happened
Wait,
to
what
me.
happened?
What happened?
Nothing. We're all
no,
good.
he
Oh, okay.
No, we're good.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
Jesus!
you
I,
said that, you
I
said
forgot
that.
that I was being
Wow,
hunted.
wait.
I just got locked into
I
the
wanted
art.
to screenshot it because I was proud, and then it fucking goo.
I know you really can't.
Forgot we were in a
screenshot
game.
while
I just
you're
got
in
shot by
here.
fucking Peter Griffin.
Oh my god.
You
Oh, that's really
recovering
good.
though, Chris. It's lined up.
Massive recovery, I think.
Wow, this
Massive
map
recovery
is
right there.
hard.
Actually, you kind of look like a Lego.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Me?
Yeah.
Careful.
Yeah.
just careful.
It's just the head is like, you know.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Chris.
It's kind of hard to. I don't know what I would do.
Chris,
there.
yours is
Someone's
so
in here,
I
right?
can't even
wanna
see
make
you.
sure I'm spending time in the right room.
Him staring
Thanks,
at it.
man.
The funny part is just the leg.
Beth, I'm proud of yours as well. We cooked
You cooked. Look at you.
5 course.
Okay, the thing that
I'm
I don't
obsessed with
understand
this
is how
map,
you guys
actually.
get all of these colors in so little time. Are you just kind of
I
like
know.
I know. I've
Yeah.
been painting the whole
Space
time.
and you
I've
put on every
been painting the
color.
whole
yeah,
time.
Yeah.
No, they're crazy. They're crazy people.
I keep painting until I die.
I just figured
Are
out
we
the
in
eyedropper.
here?
You hold
Surely I-
spacebar and let it go. You don't press spacebar and let it go. You have to like hold it
Oh, maybe
over
that's
the
why.
color and then let it go.
Right.
No,
Chris,
Yeah,
I'm proud.
It's super
Sammy, are you
weird.
still
Dude, I'm
alive?
proud
I
of
can't
this one.
I'm alive.
Ellie, that's
Yeah,
great.
Sammy
I-
is
you're-
actually
oh,
invisible. You.
Wait, the little face is
Oh,
hilarious.
Elliot,
It's
I
invisible.
like that. That's fun.
I tried to
Stupid.
be. Oh, beautiful.
It's the smiley from that.
Julia, look.
Oh man, not the fact that.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Seen yet. There's so many.
Julia, you were
There's a
right in
ton,
front of me
Julia.
for 5 minutes. I got so
that
many
hurts.
points.
Okay.
Wait,
I've been
Granny,
seeing
are
like
you-
this, like black abyss in the paintings.
Oh
and
my god, I
think
forgot he was right there.
Sam?
You did a really good job on the legs.
Wow, thank you.
I was
Thank
gonna
you.
say, I thought it was like maybe like an Adam's apple or like a some.
Oh my
That looks
god,
so
Carly,
cool.
you didn't move, right? That's where you were the whole time.
No, that was you were looking at me.
That's
it was
really
terrifying.
nice.
Oh,
That's
Sammy,
really
that's
nice.
the
Oh my
Chris was
God.
at the first game.
Bro, Chris,
Yeah.
told me that afterwards. It's so funny.
Wait, turn
Yeah.
on
man.
turn on infection. How do I turn on infection?
That's me because I'm making the
It's
thing.
a,
Oh, the
it's a
host
game
has to do
mode.
that. Yeah.
All right.
What
Yeah,
one
infection's okay.
have we done that you guys?
Wait, that
wanna
one was really
run back?
fun.
Carla kept saying, "What a pool? A pool?"
Oh yeah,
or something?"
pool. Pool's good.
Oh yeah, let's do
Oh,
pool. What's
pool.
pool?
Oh wait, I'll do one more if we do pool. I'll do one more if we do pool.
Cool.
Okay,
Yeah.
bet.
I'm gonna do
Million
2
yards.
hunters. I don't know why it started with 1, but I'll do 2.
Oh yeah, I'm
Night
gonna
night
hunt
card.
this time.
Oh, we need a new one. Download.
Subscribe.
One more.
How many?
This one doesn't have enough 6-7 comments.
How many levels are there?
So many paintings to look at.
How many levels?
It's a really big map.
Or maps?
I'm like
Maps?
spending so much
Pools?
time on one painting
Maps.
because I hear
No,
almost
the
all that
art
it's, like, the
gallery.
other room.
Oh yeah. Woo.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Woo,
shit.
Hey Caroline, can I ask you a really embarrassing question?
Yes,
And this
darling.
This sounds so mean. Okay.
Oh God.
Well, now hold on a second.
You
Now,
seem
wait.
like somebody who
Okay, go
Easy
for it.
white chocolate.
you seem like somebody who wouldn't be able to whistle for some reason. You just give that vibe. Can you whistle?
Okay, hold on a second. I
He
just
was
put
whistle
up.
checking everybody.
Funny.
Okay, first of all, let me take off my lip gloss.
Uh-oh. She's locking in.
Uh-oh.
No, she said that she
Kyla.
could do the like
Hey.
dog whistle really, really loud.
In their
I'm
whistle.
wearing lipstick. I can't whistle.
Bro
right
said
now.
you can't whistle, and she said, "Bet, check this out."
Okay, hold on. God, my lips. There's like
Ethan,
there's
Ethan.
20 layers of gloss on my lips.
Well, Caroline sings, right? Like she's gonna whistle.
She needs all the time she can get to do art. Don't distract her. Okay, sure.
Oh, that's a whistle.
I don't know. Okay, let me just say, hold on. It's not picking up on the mic. It's much louder, right?
Right.
Yep.
I believe you.
Ethan. Do press R and then do the starfish. Excuse me.
I actually am a really great whistler, and this is not showing off how great I am.
I
at
believe it.
whistling. So
I do believe you.
Starfish.
Wait, are you Northeastern, Caroline?
Midwest.
Oh, wait.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
Well, I thought only people from the
Is
Northeast
ya?
can whistle. I can't whistle.
Shoot.
Yes, you can.
Imagine.
No, I can't.
Northeast.
Girl.
Girl, you could whistle. Come on.
Is that it?
What? the fuck?
Yeah, you nailed it, buddy.
Is it weird that I can't find a spot?
I can't do like the whole
No, same.
the
I'm
9
so
thing.
silly.
Wait,
Ethan,
Kyla,
where
we're giving
are you?
Christmas.
9 thing?
What, Ben?
We're giving Christmas.
Yeah, we are for sure.
Wait, can
like
I
it.
wait? Can I tell you guys
No?
something? So
Yeah.
I was so mad at Will one day. He was just driving me nuts, and this man started whistling. I'm like, you don't whistle. Like, it was definitely one of those annoying things. Do you know what I mean? Where when you're already annoyed at someone and they're whistling,
Yeah,
and then
they're
it
just like
just-
rage baiting
it
you.
makes
yeah.
you feel homicidal.
Marriage is rage bait.
It really is. I was like, you are not a whistler. No. This is an annoying thing you're doing because I'm already annoyed at you right now. I need someone to validate this experience that I had because
Yeah.
that's a thing.
I'll like sing sometimes like more than normal, and Shannon will be like, "Why are you singing?"
Oh, that's
That
sucks,
sucks so
man.
funny.
Yeah.
That sucks and
That's
it's
like,
hilarious.
my bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, whistling is kind of random. It's like, hey, what are we? 80-year-old guys?
Yeah, no, seriously.
Be like, man,
So
you're
true,
breathing a
so
lot
true.
today.
Hey, cut it back in the breathing.
Can you stop breathing?
Can we
I cannot find
oh
the spot.
god, I'm getting caught. And I'm getting caught immediately.
No, you're not.
Okay, wait.
I had a cat on my
I have
lap.
an idea.
Kyla, I was trying to get
what's
on your
this?
back. Like a piggy.
Oh my god, get up, get up.
I can't.
Lock in,
God.
lock in. Lock in, queen.
Ethan, where the fuck are you? I thought you were gonna be a part of me.
Perfect. Damn it.
Lock
About to
it.
be
Part of me is
so
not
good.
Oh, we're so cooked.
This is about to be.
No, you're fine.
Oh my God, why is there
we're-
80 people here? Oh fuck.
I'm trying.
wait.
I'm trying to do something, Chris.
Is it?
Don't
Yeah, why
do
don't you do
things.
something together,
I'm
man?
trying to do something with my.
Don't do
It's
things.
too
other
long
guys.
now. Or
Yes.
a short of time. I'm too short of time.
Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Oh fuck.
I hope you
There we
remember how to
go.
spell that word.
Oh, how do you spell it?
Okay, maybe this was not the move.
Chris, draw faster.
Wait, no.
Yep. Yep.
Ooh, okay. Carla, let's lock
Chris, I
it.
really like you.
Okay, maybe this was not the move.
Karma.
Betrayal.
Oh, you know what? I really like it.
Did I spell it wrong?
Chris, I really like
she's
it.
cheating.
Oh my god. I feel alright about that.
I really
feel
liked
alright
it,
about that.
man.
Thanks.
Man.
Would have worked if I had legs.
I don't know if this
Oh, Crispy, that's good.
Fuck it. Stop.
This is busted.
Bucket is hilarious.
Carlos. Okay.
Wait,
yeah, Bant, what the fuck?
No,
Caroline,
not
wait,
nice.
that's good.
No,
it's good.
not
It's good.
nice.
It's good. It's good.
No, I like it. It's Picasso.
It's good.
No, it's
like
so
the
busted.
Can't find Fred.
Yeah, well.
Chris, Sam, why not?
Hey, it's
Oh,
good
Sam,
though.
true.
Come on, what the hell?
No, you're right.
Oh no,
Ellie,
no,
you
that's
alive?
good. That's good.
Chris
Ellie's
is cute.
dead.
Ellie got
No.
blasted right in front of me. I watched it.
I died.
Oh, I'm good.
If I had legs, it would have worked out
Bant,
better.
if you don't get caught, I'm pissed off.
Legs.
No, don't be pissed off yet.
No, I'll be pissed off if you don't get caught.
Wait, why?
If you get
No,
pissed
that's-
off,
We're
that's
on the
real.
same
I'm gonna
get pissed
team,
off.
Sam. Sam.
I'm getting pissed off. What?
Wait,
We're all,
Ben,
we're all on the
no
same
money.
Can you
team.
rotate between them?
You just keep moving.
Okay. You know what? Actually, this
That's
is
so funny.
coming together.
You know?
Fuck!
Oh, Caroline, nice.
Right as I go, this is coming together.
Oh, I'm
You survived 10 gifted.
Oh, Sam, yours
Me?
is good.
From Ethan.
Thanks.
No,
Wait, is
I didn't
Anthony
say
the
that.
only one left?
My
I
bad.
never said that.
No,
You're right.
four left.
No, Banthony,
No,
Sam, Ethan.
Sam, Crank, in Banth, and
Chris,
yeah.
I hate it when you call me crank. It
Oh,
makes me
no.
feel like
Never say
Correct,
this
it's
is
so
coming
funny.
together.
I crack up.
It's like in a horror movie and they're like, guys, I think we lost
Correct.
him. Then comes in with like knife in the head.
Crank.
Oh, don't worry about him.
Shit.
Wait. Oh my God. Crank is still cranking. That's crazy right now.
Crank is cranking.
always.
He's cranking.
I am.
Crank
He's right behind
I don't think you'll get found, honestly.
I think this is the first good decision I've made.
Oh,
Nice, Carlos.
Damn.
Wait, Bant, where were you?
I was in the seat. I was in the seat.
Oh, you were sitting down. Dude, I definitely walked
Oh,
right past
Crispy,
you.
you're
You did, you
good.
did.
Yours is really
Oh,
good,
Ethan,
Crispy.
you're chilling.
it's only because of the angle.
I think I might be maybe.
No, I think you are. I think you're
you
chilling
will
also.
be fine. You will be very fine, I think.
Yeah.
Wait,
And they only have 2 more minutes.
Sam, is this your big
It's a
one?
long time.
Oh,
we
this
do
might
yoga
be
that
my
time.
big
It's a
one.
good one.
This is your big one, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know why I'm not
Oh,
racking
my
up points
boy.
left and right, but I guess
yeah.
I'll just
Oh, yeah.
fucking roll
The
up in a
smooth
ball
18
and
over there.
go down a
Oh, wait,
hill.
Sam-
I have
Yeah,
3
why not?
points.
Oh, yours actually works.
Big old stain on the IKEA
Thanks.
flag.
We're like the Bermuda Triangle over here.
You, bro, shut up.
True.
That is
It's
Wait,
too
Chris,
good.
are you live?
Am I live or alive?
Alive.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
Always
answer
live.
both of those questions.
I guess.
Those little hanging red things are
Oh.
so good. I want to eat them.
ain't
what
no
are
way
those,
they're gonna
like
find them.
Doritos?
Ain't no way.
It's funny how they're
peppers.
How come I
drawn.
only have
Simply
Yeah,
no
they're
way.
drawn.
3 points?
They're like in-game drawn.
Oh God, I want them.
Are we
Yeah, I
in
didn't get gas
good?
the
I'm
other day.
so mad.
we
That
in
is so
Russia?
good. Are you fucking kidding
I just
me?
noticed the scoreboard.
That is
No, it's
so
Peter
good.
Griffin.
Sweden.
It's Cute
Or
Cat.
maybe-
It's
I died with 69
Something.
points.
Man, oh my God.
yeah.
Oh, Carla threading the needle.
Yeah.
Copy lame.
Well, I guess
I
I'll
was
just
about
go
to- I
back
was
to
about to say it.
whistling.
She's digging into every crevasse.
Oh my
Surgical
God.
with it.
Surgical with it.
Leave no
Carla, I
booty
feel bad
hole
for taunting you.
unturned, Carla.
Oh,
Carla
Wait,
turned
look
over
away.
there.
so good.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh, no way.
That
That
was my
was
big
so
one.
good.
Thought that was my big one.
So good.
Crispy
That was
still
that was
Crispy,
a really
yours
good
is
one.
really good.
Again, I think it's just the angle.
5.
It's like,
Christie's is
4,
so good.
3.
oh,
That's
Two.
incorrect.
Dead,
Oh,
dead
17.
body.
Fake
My
information.
dead body.
alive or did he get killed?
Oh,
Yeah,
you got a long
there's
time ago.
there's no way they're
Can we
finding
talk
them.
about
I'm
the
calling it.
logistics of
I'm
how the
calling it.
shelves are in this weird little like trough that like that would definitely fill up with water. So why logistically is that like
Oh
that?
yes.
Nice job,
Nice.
Ethan.
Look at that.
I did something for once.
Turtle,
crispy.
amazing.
Oh, wow.
I'm in
It was
the
just
food.
the
wow.
angle. It
That's
was
a
just the
double
angle.
Wow.
Guys, go down. Go
Yeah.
by the shelf. Go by the shelf.
That's me.
Look at
Oh,
that.
wait. Oh, my God, Ethan.
Man,
Wow.
I did it. I did something good for
Wait, the
once.
timeline.
did
You
it.
guys are so good at finding
The
people in
two
this game.
gameplays.
Every time I've been the hunter, I don't find a
The
single
two
person.
gameplays. The
Caroline,
two
I'm the
gameplays.
same. I miss people constantly.
I don't know how people find people.
Wait, can we
That's
run
really
that one
sweet of you.
back?
So good.
I want to
I
hide.
like that map.
Chris,
I'm
what if
unfortunately
you
gonna
and I
leave
were the
guys.
hunters?
Yeah. Thank you so much, though. Y'all are
Bye,
great.
Crispy.
Bye, Crispy.
Y'all have a good night.
Crispy, stay.
I
No, Crispy,
can't. I gotta
stay.
pack.
Crispy, if you leave,
Do you
there
perhaps
goes the
need
most beautiful
glasses?
set of eyes in the
If I
call.
leave, everything will keep going. All right.
Hey,
W call back.
I'm gonna
No,
come
you're the
bust
queen.
without
W
you.
call back. All right. Good night,
Yo,
guys.
Can I do?
Have a good
Can I
night.
do a very quick
Hey, wait a minute.
PRB? A very quick
Absolutely.
PRB.
Yo, Ethan, have a good night, dude.
Do you want to
Sam,
hunt?
good night, man.
No, it's a quick PRB.
Oh,
Sam,
you guys
do you
want
want
to
to
do
be
Simpsons?
do you want to be a hunter with me?
Yeah.
I haven't done that one.
I'd be down to do like maybe like 2 to 3 more.
I agree.
Yeah.
Sam,
Yeah,
would you
that's
like to
fine.
be?
That's
Would you
fine
like
with
to hunt
Yeah,
with
it's
me?
1.5 fair.
Would I what?
Do you want to hunt with me?
Chris.
Yep,
Chris is
I'll hunt with
hating
you.
Just
What'd you
letting
say?
you know,
I said
I'm
Chris is
so
hating it 'cause
bad.
he said one more.
No, I believe you.
No, I'm down for 4 more. But
Oh,
I'm just different.
you believe me?
Sure.
Bro's gonna load up Overwatch if everybody leaves.
No shot.
Let him.
You'll never take me to Bangladesh.
Just casually saying, I believe you.
Is anyone else on TikTok on that side
Chris.
of the southern, the Alita Beta Boda Butt?
Yes, little
Oh
bit of
my
boda
God.
butt.
And people are parodying like Facebook middle-aged divorced women with the filter on their face singing it. Oh
A
God.
little bit of boda butt.
Alita Beta Boda Butt.
Mm-hmm.
Can't say I heard of that.
God, I want to
Oh,
go.
Sam just doesn't like it.
I want to sing that.
You can sing it anywhere.
Walmart. Someone take me.
Ooh, what? Wait, Granny, you said that
never
you're
been?
moving to New York.
Yes, I
Okay,
am.
you guys.
I'm so excited for you.
I'm gonna come and visit. I need an excuse to come back to New York. Wait,
Yes, I
Chris,
can
you're
have a
so
guest-
close to
guest
New
on the
York. I
screen.
I have a question.
back. Chris,
I'll
what if I
take you
came
on.
back
I'll
to
take
New
you
York?
to all the places where New Yorkers shop, like Times Square.
I've
didn't
only
even
been there
realize-
once, and it was recently.
Oh, it's a gag. I love it. I love New York.
Nixon-
There's-
Nixon
there's
5?
no place like it.
Okay, Bance, bold prediction.
I've only been for like 1 day.
Maybe.
Me and Chris and Sham went for 1 day.
No, come back. I'll take you
Same.
on a tour of the world.
Okay.
The
I believe you.
world.
I trust you.
The world.
I'll
wanna
come
go
back
to
when
more
Sam's back and
shows.
we can have a girls' trip.
I met Andrew Scott when I was there, and I went.
Oh my God.
Is that the
And I'll
Irish
take
fella?
Sam to Bangladesh.
You to like a drag night or something? Is we're gonna go like a drag
I
night?
would love that.
In New York.
Concrete Bangladesh where dreams are made.
Granny, are you only moving so you can have better ping?
Bangladesh.
That's a good point.
Better ping.
Yeah.
Live on top of the
Yes.
server.
I would
Yeah.
love to go and live in New York for like 3
Oh,
months.
let's do
I
it.
think that would be so
Guys, come to Sydney,
Guys,
Australia.
content house.
Let's all
New
do.
York
Let's
City.
do a New York arc for maybe like
Yeah, let's arc
a
it.
year.
Yeah.
What if we all just
3-day
picked a
arc.
random place that no one lives, like Arkansas?
Oh my god, so random.
Dayton,
Let's come to
Ohio.
Australia.
North
Oh my god, that'd be
Dakota.
crazy,
Australia.
guys.
What if we all
Just
went
come
to
to
North
me.
Dakota?
No.
Exactly.
Tallahassee, Florida.
Oh my
would
god, I
be
love
a
Sydney. I
movie.
think I've heard good things.
I've
really?
been to Sydney. I was there in
Well,
2018.
come back and visit. Come back
I
and
was there
visit
in
my cat.
2018.
You guys, the game for Nick's game for when we were in New York was truly one of the craziest things. I didn't even go to the game, but the energy was so it was so vivacious.
I am so.
I saw you chill with Matt.
Matt Bernstein. Yeah, it's my buddy.
Yeah. Also, wait.
Yeah,
Ethan,
he's amazing.
Oh, I didn't have anything crazy to say. I was just gonna say that the sense of community right now in New
Yes,
York makes me
it's-
so jealous.
Yeah, they got their mayor.
Disgusting.
Their fucking
They
have
sports
that.
team.
Yes, I
and
did.
it's
I watched
thriving.
Donnie's speech.
Dude, his
We
speech
need
was
to
Alright,
so
go
good.
fine.
Saturday.
Let's go to Wollongong.
We
Go
went and,
Saturday.
Yeah.
we went and watched the game for at a gay sports bar, and afterwards there were like young, skinny gay guys doing pull-ups on the street
We call
signs,
those twinks,
and
Caroline.
one and one who was like using a street sign as a stripper pole. It was madness and beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
Slay.
New York.
Happy Pride of
I think maybe that's also just New York in general.
Yeah.
Like I don't think it
Yeah,
takes.
Granny's
I
moving there
don't.
for that reason, apparently.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Grandmother of
Donnie's so
gays.
cool.
Coming out of retirement.
I'm so oh,
Right.
Just
God,
New
yeah.
York
Who
City.
the hell's kidding?
Doesn't take much.
New York.
Chinatown.
Wait, are we
Oh,
waiting for
yeah.
anybody?
I don't think
Is
so.
anybody
no.
BRBing?
It was Ethan.
I
I think.
it was
Yeah, it was
Ethan.
it was me. So.
Okay, cool.
I
Yeah,
didn't
I think
see
everyone's
it.
here.
Yeah.
Ellie, are you here?
Oh, whoops.
Where the hell is she?
Concrete jungle. Wet
Bye,
dream.
I mean, I guess we'll know because people are downloading or not.
I like that we all started singing the Simpsons theme song.
Homie.
Love The Simpsons. Carla, you remind me of Marge Simpson.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
I want to go to a drag show soon.
I've never been to one.
You've never been to a drag show?
Same.
Okay,
I've never
first
been
of all,
to one either, but I would love to go.
Okay.
I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit.
Caroline, I'm actually
want
a little
to.
disappointed in you on behalf of Sam. How have you not brought Sam to a drag show?
I have a bajillion people around me who have never taken me, and I feel at this point something's wrong with me. Like, why won't you take me? Somebody take me. Somebody
How
take me
did
to a
this
drag
become
show.
about me?
Are you
Well,
leaving me at home for a reason? Am I a liability?
Yes.
I mean, definitely, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You'll say
absolutely.
Should we? I was thinking it. I was thinking it.
Move over a little bit.
Can we stack?
No, we can't stag. Get lost.
What? Ah, fuck it.
Oh.
I'm not a foe. I'm not a foe. I'd have fun.
It's giving foe.
I'm not a foe.
You're not a
time.
Oh, not the food.
She's a foe. I'm
not,
I'm saying it.
I'm not.
Wait.
I'm not.
I'll get shy maybe, but you know.
No. You're
A
outgoing.
drag brunch,
Come on.
Sam, you'd like. It'd be fun.
Okay.
I'll drag you to drag brunch one of these days.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris, totally.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, dude.
For sure, man.
Sounds good.
All right, whatever.
And tip the girls.
Yep.
Yes.
Sam, you know who would love to drag you to drag brunch is Austin Show.
Yeah, I know that. Why hasn't it happened? I'm pissed off at him.
I don't know.
In New York?
Sam,
LA, I think.
I have a
LA.
proposition for you.
Who?
Okay.
Me?
You go to one, you stream it.
Okay.
No.
Yes.
No.
My proposition for you is like 2 years ago I did a drag video, and I've been trying to do a part 2 where I do an actual drag show, but I want to get other people to do it with me. Do you want to do it?
I'm going to my first drag show, but I'm in it.
But you're in the drag show, and I would pair you up
iconic.
with a queen, and
That
then
seems important.
They'd show you how to do everything.
Yeah, I won't know what to
That
do.
seems important.
God, I would love to do that.
Seems like a
That would be
big,
fun.
Okay, then
big
go.
ask.
You know what? What the hell? Why
Fine.
not?
Good.
Could be the move. Could be
If
the
you
move.
say no, then that's it.
You know what? What the hell ever?
What the hell ever?
What the hell ever.
No? Okay, I'll move.
That's right. You're so right. I've done something bad. Oh,
Okay.
Banff, you're right.
Low key, I think I might have slayed a little bit.
Banff, I'm stealing your idea.
Wait, Sam, I thought you were being a hunter. Now I gotta hunt
Sorry,
you down.
my bad.
Okay.
Sorry, my bad. I'm a piece of shit.
Oh,
I'm a
you're the
piece of
first
shit.
one. You're the first one I'm fighting.
Sorry, I'm a piece of
Jennifer, I
shit.
love this outfit. Is that wait? Is
Oh,
Caroline
thank you.
Jennifer?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Whiskey?
Ah,
That's a reel.
yeah.
That's a reel right there.
It's
Start
me.
filming.
All right, I'm back.
I love your bikini.
Oh, thanks.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
I can't tell which one's which.
What in hell?
I
I've
undeafened. I
done-
just heard moaning for 5 seconds.
I'm away! I'm
Whiskey.
away!
I was hyping you up.
Oh, here we
Oh, okay. I had to
go.
deafen because I couldn't focus.
I'm
I've
screwed.
been wasting
No,
my
that's
time
fine.
entertaining.
That's
Okay.
I said that
I
you
feel
should start
good about
recording
this
for
one.
your reel.
Fuck.
I feel
Mm.
okay about this.
Something.
Someone's
this angle.
getting. Okay, this is gonna be the game where I do
Ethan.
find.
Oh, Carla, I
people.
like it.
I'm so.
I fucked
so
up, and it was the
fast.
last second thing. I'm so sorry.
So
Bant, that's a real. That's a
That
real
was
band.
It was really bad.
Is it?
I'm so sorry.
That's a real.
Yep, Bant, that's
What
a
are
real.
you-
Sammy, yep, Sammy, that's a real.
Sorry.
This map is kind
Going
of difficult.
down.
Ellie,
Wait, is that
that's a
Sam?
real.
Sam,
Chris, that's
that
a real.
is iconic.
Really?
Thank you.
Everything's a fucking reel at this point, guys.
Chris,
Do you make your own
Where is
reels?
Julia? Like I can't even see Julia.
Oh, I thought that was someone.
Do you
Oh,
guys,
Sammy.
make
Who
your
this
own
is.
reels, or do you have somebody do
I
it?
do, yeah.
Ethan,
I
please.
make mine.
I make
Ethan,
mine.
please.
Yep.
Come on.
What do you mean, Ethan? Please, it's a
Ethan,
question.
please.
I
Oh,
like saying
Julia.
Ethan.
I'm not
Gotcha.
allowed to ask
No
questions
boots.
anymore. Oh, okay. Guess
Yeah,
I'm
he's
not
in the
allowed to ask
Never-
questions. Jesus.
Never mind.
Gotcha. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
Caroline's
I'm-
cooking.
I
oh
am
my God.
actually for the first time cooking.
Something
Usually I
has
can't
changed
find
within
anyone.
you?
Something is not the same.
Chris, you scared me.
And I know you're sick of playing by those.
Yeah, I kind of
rules.
took. Well, actually, I can't say what I'm about to say, but you know
I
what
was
I
a
mean.
cool vibe.
Someone else.
Oh, there's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Wait, Sammy, that's a real.
Going upstairs.
Oh,
I didn't know
Ellie,
that's
that's
real.
crazy.
Guys, tonight was an
It came in
Instagram
POV
reel.
whiskey.
Sammy, how the hell did you get in there?
Instagram
Oh, that's funny.
Too late.
Walked right in.
for
I should have been this free.
Oh, Sam, that is so good. That's a TikTok.
Thanks.
Oh, whiskey, nice.
Oh yeah, well I'm gonna
that's a Facebook story.
I'm gonna come in and
Is that what they call it?
God, I want to find Sam so badly.
Guys, that's a Snapchat.
That's not
Guys,
Oh, yeah,
that's
did you
a
see-
LinkedIn
did you see
post.
Twitch is allowing the share.
Yeah,
to
you can
Snapchat
export
now.
straight to Snapchat. I was
Finally,
like,
dude, I've been asking for that for years.
Finally.
I've been begging for
thank
this.
God.
Sam, yours is fun.
Wait, oh,
Thanks.
Wait, Anthony,
Damn
what
it.
are they doing?
What?
What did you say they're doing?
Snapchat.
You can export clips now straight to Snapchat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why would you?
Caroline, why are you mad and in a bikini?
wait, you
Wait,
just
real.
saw, oh, you just saw
Oh,
me?
upstairs, bro. I
I can
threw.
see
Did you
yeah.
just give away your location?
I didn't know that there was an
No,
upstairs
because I'm on
either.
free cam, so I'm just following you
Oh.
around.
I forgot.
No, I'm not Marge Simpson's
Sammy,
hair.
are you like not in the map? Like where are you?
No, I am. I just walked right in.
I don't
Maybe
understand.
that's why he's
Door was open.
Oh.
Door was open.
Julia, yours was.
Someone
That's
whistled
crazy.
close by.
I wouldn't have seen you.
Sam, it's over for you.
Oh my god, that
Isn't
was
it?
This
real.
map's nice. I like this
Sammy's
map.
is so funny.
It's not over.
Yeah, I do like this map. Oh, Sam, that's good. That's a
Fuck.
VHS tape.
Uh,
I like
Real.
that.
Wait, so there's
no, VHS.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Oh.
Is that?
shit.
I cannot tell with these freaking whistles. Weasels?
The Weasels? Is that what you
Weasels?
call them?
Weezer and the Beatles combined.
Sammy, I cannot get over that. That is so funny. Thank you.
Did I not get someone? There you are! I knew it! I knew you were
Pissing
in
me
this
off.
shelf. I got your ass.
Yeah, walk away.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna shoot
You know what?
again.
Your bikini's on only the front. You didn't even
You know
bother
what? You
drawing
keep
it on the
talking,
back.
and I keep shooting. And I
Spot where
keep
my dead body is.
shooting.
Go away.
Who's still alive, even?
Whiskey.
It would have been me.
Julia.
Whiskey, yours is so fucking
My
good,
body
bro.
moved 'cause I thought I wasn't knocked
Whiskey's
down.
is so funny.
Oh, that
I
is
think that's
really
the best
good.
he's ever done. That
No,
is such
literally
a goated
ever.
spot.
No, that's good.
Come on, Granny.
Let me see. Oh.
I never say it to your face.
It's yeah, no, that's Joe over there.
That's Joe.
I can see where he is. Where is Whiskey? When you like to know. Even though you're a hider. Like, I'm being...
No!
What a find!
Wow.
Wait, actually,
Granny, that was hard.
that
big one
is
there.
that is
was
very
That
well
was
done.
good.
That is very
was
well
nice.
done.
Oh my god, you were the headboard.
That's
Get
funny.
it? Now I understand.
Can we do it again?
How did you?
The same
Yeah,
app,
This
yeah.
map
This
was
one's
cool.
cool.
Granny, you're
This
incredible.
one made Chris happy.
Granny,
Grandmother.
that's why she's grandmother.
And
Grandmother.
my eyes don't-
I'm tossing
Sammy,
out
I
the
really
reel 'cause I
liked
got
yours.
caught.
Your little mouse.
you.
And
You know
a
what?
rat.
I didn't do too badly, and I got Sam.
Rat-tat-too.
Oh, shut up. Rat-a-too.
I'll volunteer for Hunter.
I'll be Hunter.
Hey Sam, is that going to
Because
be
I
a
said
part
I
of
was
your?
going to do it last time, and then I fucking lied.
Is that going to be a part of your TikTok when I blasted your ass?
Yeah, you don't say that. Don't say when you blasted my
when I
ass.
ass blasted you?
No, you can't say that. This is.
When I got up in your
Get
ass?
blasted. Yeah, good boy, ass blasted.
Who's getting ass blasted?
Oh, I'm sorry,
Oh,
Sam.
it's
Showing your
Thursday.
homophobia again.
No, dude, no. It's June. I'm cool.
Mm-hmm.
Just June? Wow.
July 1st.
Wow.
July
Okay.
Wow.
You believe
You didn't get
this?
a deadline, huh? Wow.
1st. July 1st, man.
Shit. Do we like this?
I kind of like when you guys just go all metallic.
Really
I want
funny.
to
I'm
do
not
that.
gonna do it though.
Wait, Julia, look at me. Julia, look at me.
Oh,
girl.
Carla, thoughts? Carla, Julia, that's fucked up. Carla, it's genius.
Wow, look at me.
No. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
you can't anyways because I'm in the lobby.
Sorry.
Why are you shooting me?
I don't know, dude. I'm bored and I already painted myself gold.
Maybe I'll hold on. Maybe I'll do something cool then.
Oh, I was definitely silver.
No,
You made me laugh.
Yeah, Carl, I don't think I heard you talk in like 15 minutes.
Silver.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Wait, Carla, this
Wow,
is tough. How the hell
isn't
do we do
this
this?
cool?
I believe.
Silver
This is
and
really
gold.
hard.
I believe.
Silver and gold.
Do you guys like gold jewelry or silver jewelry?
I'm silver.
Depends on the
girl.
outfit.
You know,
Sometimes.
I'm kind of gold. Like I used to not like gold at all. Now I'm like all gold everything.
Gold it up, Sam. Have you ever done a color analysis?
No, but
I
I'm
wanna
pretty
do
sure
that.
I'm all warm colors. Which like I always used to try to make my hair like cool toned, and then I was like, "Nah," and then I went warm tone, and I went, nah, this is it.
Carla, it's so bad.
Oh, okay, wait.
It's so bad.
No, we got this.
I'm not quite sure about that.
It's so bad, bro.
No, yours looks good. What
You know
the
what?
hell?
I'm already locked in.
Chris,
I'm
look at
already-
your feet.
I am.
Don't worry about it.
So
Alright.
obvious.
I am
Can I climb in here?
Silver and gold.
I am locked in to this.
Silver and
Unfortunate.
I hate it. It's a funny concept in theory, but I don't like it anymore.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay. What do you think I should do?
You guys got a favorite
do
flavor
that
of jelly bean?
instead?
Bro.
Oh, sorry.
Not really.
Sorry, I'm trying to bring the room together.
Yeah, tell him, Sam.
Sorry.
Yeah, you
Wow,
kind
this is awful.
You tell him, babe.
Shit, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
I know. I'm gonna panic.
I'm panicked. Fuck.
Don't panic. You're
I'm
cool.
panicked.
You're good.
I'm
Probably.
not cool at all. I'm definitely not cool.
I'm
Definitely
gonna
not.
find you.
Grady, stop.
Wait,
Caroline,
Sam, can you just hold
how
on?
was Luke Evans
Can you just?
in the Broadway
Oh
show?
my God, he's unbelievable.
Sammy,
I watched a
that
little
is
thing.
fucking
I think it was like
funny.
Vogue or something falling
I can't
around
fucking view
for the day.
anything.
And
My
I was
game's
like,
broken.
just
Oh my god.
He's
Oh, it's Simpsons.
Somebody's flashing.
amazing. Fuck.
There you go.
I'm out for blood.
Oh, Julia. Wow.
Sorry, man.
It's so broken, bro.
Man, I'm so sorry, but clear as day.
Wait, Sammy. I was just literally about to ask you, where are you?
Bro.
I want to be kind of silly.
Blood.
Okay.
Oh, hey, what's up? Sorry,
Oh my
Granny.
God. No. Let me catch up.
Oh my god.
Sammy.
This is not.
I'm pissed off. Y'all giggling. I don't
Sammy,
know what's
where
up.
are
This
you?
is
Why are you guys
not the
laughing
move.
so much about it?
This is
Carla,
definitely,
I'm losing.
I know. So
Something's
my God,
happening.
definitely not.
Every time I come, I'm gonna.
Tits.
Yeah?
Tits. Fucking
So
tits.
good, bro. Yours is perfect.
I
No,
don't even
mine's
wanna
so
talk
bad.
anymore.
Mine is, please look at mine. It's so
Oh,
no, go.
Carla.
Oh, bitch.
Oh no.
Nah, they
I'm
locked,
joking.
bro. I'm fumbling.
Fuck.
That's
Oh my
crazy.
God.
Chris, what are you doing?
Fuck. Okay.
Seems like there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes.
What?
Nothing. Chris.
What?
That's crazy.
Oh man.
Must be
God, it's scary.
something. Guys,
Hold
what are
on,
we doing?
I gotta see yours. Hold on.
Hey, what are we doing, man?
Sammy, yours is insane. Sammy, yours is crying.
Ah! Get him!
Oh,
Please!
God.
Oh my god.
Oh, good.
You got him, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Let me see where.
Oh man, hold on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do we got going on?
Julie, that's smart.
Thank you.
Bro, no, I gotta start doing that.
Okay, that one, very good. Very good.
Sammy,
Very good.
going on,
This
guys?
one, killing me.
This is a really weird map.
It's so bad, bro. It's so bad. I'm
Is this
really
me?
Have I seen you?
Way.
Oh my God, Whiskey.
Also, without the paintings, it's just it looks way worse when you think about it. Like without the paintings.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah,
I think you might just have to enter the room.
I don't know how I haven't seen a singular person. I'm so mad.
You haven't yet?
Oh.
Have I been putting in all the work?
Okay.
Oh, husband and wife down.
What the hell is that was?
Double homicide.
That was crazy.
Double homers died. Now, come on.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, Julia, that's one of
Oh
your best.
God.
Wow.
Julia's
mine
at
was
one of the
so-
best.
No, it was so funny.
funny.
Whiskey.
Oh my gosh.
It's a simple one. I didn't use my artistic
No, it's
skills, but it is
genius,
neat.
Julia. I like it.
Who's still left? Oh, that's really good. That's really
Caroline,
good.
I like your
Oh my God.
I would prefer not to comment.
Ellie, that was my one I was gonna do, but I decided to do fuck ass.
Dude, it was my backup.
It was
Oh,
beautiful.
that's really good.
Who's this?
There's
I'm getting lucky.
There's no
Whiskey,
way.
half of your body sticking up out of the ground.
There's
So
no
funny
way.
with the face.
Dude, it was. Yeah.
No, like look at.
Oh wait, that's so funny. Wait, look at us.
Fuck.
Oh, just sitting down. Yeah.
What the shit?
I'm.
Sam, are you all right right now?
No, I'm just
Wait, this
What the
actually.
hell?
So bad.
Oh my God. There's. If I make this.
I think this is my favorite map.
This is
It's a funny one.
unreal.
Caroline, that's wild.
That's so
I cannot
good,
believe
dude.
that.
Dude, it started
No
off.
way.
It started off as the worst shit
Okay.
I've ever done.
For sure, they're in the garage. 100%.
For sure. Girl.
I'm in the refrigerator.
Your walls.
Literally in the
Yo,
garage.
this actually,
Julia.
wow, I
Okay.
actually might pull this off.
Oh, I'm pissed. Now I'm pissed.
Oh my God.
10.
Hi, Julie is real.
Get a man.
Get
a man. We don't
wrecked,
do that.
Oh,
Sam.
now I'm pissed.
Julia, this is going platinum.
I'm looking at you right now.
Where?
You're looking at me right now? Where?
Oh my God! You shot.
Julia, yours was so good.
Wait, you're looking. You can't. You're not. Oh, that's
Oh,
bullshit.
this one's
Nice.
impossible.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Sam,
Okay,
Very well
you died, never
done.
mind.
Sam, I was
Okay,
right
wait,
in
where was-
front of
where
your
was Ellie?
very eyes.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I got sent to
Baby,
shadow
hello.
room.
Oh,
Sammy, you can't
Ellie,
believe
yours
that.
is
So ridiculous.
really good.
It
Really
literally
good.
looks
Oh,
like
I'm
a
gonna miss it. I'm
haunted
gonna
doll.
miss it. I'm gonna miss it. Oh, I missed
Wow.
That was really
it. That was
excellent.
good. That was good.
Great round.
All right, let's do the family map.
Excellent.
Little map.
I don't know if there's a Family Guy map.
Can you put the Malcolm in the Middle map on, please?
I honestly
Breaking
can't
Bad map.
believe I can't believe I
Yeah,
pulled that
sure,
off.
but-
There's a Breaking Bad map.
Sometimes the
don't
ones
know.
that
No, they're
seem
Julie, we're just saying
Got her
nonsense.
hopes up.
sometimes the ones that seem like total shit end up being
Yeah.
The fun ones.
All right, LG.
impossible to
for me.
find.
LG as
We
well.
could do.
LG.
Let's
Carl,
Let's
after
do
that
this one.
masterpiece? Come
We did
on.
this one at the beginning, and I think it's pretty fun. The four
Alright.
rooms one.
Yeah.
It's
should
just
be
like a
lit.
lot.
Which one?
Oh, okay.
4 rooms. They should do like an Alice in Wonderland one, or like a
Ooh, that's a good idea.
or a
Alice
beach.
in Wonderland is
Wait,
fun.
Sam, have you done the Minecraft map?
The beach that makes
There's a
you
couple
old.
of them, yeah. You guys having any yummy drinks lately?
Wow. Wow.
I don't want to hunt.
Oh, this one.
Oh, there's. Oh. Okay.
We're finding everyone. No problem.
You're right. This one's- I'm super bad at
Okay.
hunting.
Damn it.
No.
Damn it.
If
didn't
I
even
always
used
think
to
like
be.
if I were Haas, what would I do?
Get hacked on Discord.
Well, yeah. I'm glad. Part of me is like he took one for the team being me because I click links. I'm
Yeah.
I'm a link.
That's a- it's
I'm a
actually
link
shocking.
clicker.
Yeah.
I've told this story before, but when I worked at Sony, this was after the Sony
You
hack.
worked at Sony?
I did, yeah. I worked in international production, but it was after the Sony hack, so they implemented a lot of like IT shit where they would send you phishing scams, and if you fell for it, then IT would visit you, and I fell for every single one.
Not the trap.
Oh
They
yeah.
just keep sending you, but they're like, dude, you
They
have
would
to.
they would come over and they'd be like, Miss Kwan.
It'd be like literally it just said
Fucking
free money,
idiot.
click here. Like you have to be better.
You'd run to the IT office and say, guys, I just got $100 for free. And you're like, Caroline, you're going to want
I
to sit
got
down for
Apple
this.
gift cards for everyone in here. You guys are gonna be so excited.
Lunch is on me, guys.
Oh god.
With all the places to hide. Okay, well, let's see.
Maybe?
Okay. Well, let's get to work.
Let's get to work.
Let's get to work. Jesse, it's time to cook. I like that everyone's quiet because they're painting.
Yo, Mr. White.
Hey, that was good.
Wait,
Thank
Sam.
you.
Wait, who just did that?
What?
What?
Not me.
Oh, I thought that was you.
No.
It did give Sam for a second.
Yeah, it did.
That's my favorite Australian Carla. I already consider Granny a native New Yorker, so.
Yeah. New York.
Here I go.
Wait, that's a classic Granny.
I play that every
regret this
time.
spot a little. You do it all the time.
No worries. Every damn time.
Every damn time there, Grandpapa.
Every damn time. Every damn time.
Okay.
Oh, this whole thing is bad.
My voice just cracked and I'm 35. Anyone else?
Oh, my.
You're only 35.
Me all the time. Me, my life.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, why?
Sometimes it be like
Hey, why do I get a pimple still? Hey, what's up?
Oh yeah.
Speak on that. Speak on that.
Chris, what kind of face wash you rocking in 2-6?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Water.
Maybe that's why.
Oh, face wash? Oh, I use snail mucin.
What did you think I said? Snail mucin is not a wash. It's like a after.
Oh, and also
That
like,
got
like
Sammy
soap.
bad. That got Sammy bad.
All right, we gotta lock in.
Oh,
I use a
I
white,
just-
like
I
a
just
white
accidentally
bottle
did that.
with a
That's cool.
red knob.
Mine is really bad, guys. Mine is really.
I'm gonna keep it a
awful.
buck.
Anyone?
I'm just now starting to paint.
Oh.
Yeah, take me out.
Yep.
Oh, really? Okay, sure. I don't know. You know what? I'll just back to business, I guess.
What Shan said, Thayers.
Thayers. Okay. I'm familiar.
Okay.
Why
These
is
use
mine
their
so
witch
You
face
gotta
before-
moisturize
Oh my
the
God.
skin underneath the beard.
I don't
You should go beardless, Loki.
Nah, I look
I
weird
think
as fuck.
if you shaved your beard, I'd like be uncomfy kind of.
Yeah,
No, I
I
wouldn't
would
have
be
any
kind of distraught.
Who is this?
Sorry, man.
Yep. Hey, girl.
Get your ass.
Quite sure about this. It's getting worse. Yep.
It's
Fuck
getting
it.
worse.
Damn
It's getting worse.
Carl, you stuck out so much.
Mine is shit straight from a fucking ass.
Okay, well,
I've got to be honest.
Okay.
And I think
I'm
you
keeping an eye
know
out for shit from an
Shit
ass.
from an
I
ass.
really feel.
That was fun.
Honestly, though, maybe not from far away.
Bro's already doing the
Sam?
sign off.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Sometimes simple is
Ellie,
what's the most
you
effective.
deserve 100 gifted.
Sliders.
Thank you.
100 gifted.
I'll contribute 50 of those.
100?
Oh
Sammy.
yeah, if that
Come on,
works,
put your money where your
I'm all the
you
bits I
should-
donated.
And it already did. And it already did.
Wow.
100 gifted right
I'm
now.
obsessed.
Is it any good? Is it believable?
No, but I think it's
super.
gonna work.
All right, well.
Ellie,
Man,
somebody
there's
walked
no one
right up
over
to
here.
you and stared at you. And
Big wall and turned around. So I'll take it.
Just as
I
I
don't
was
have time to relocate, really.
putting the finishing touches on.
Oh, that's my bad.
How did you know it was me?
I didn't. I just saw.
Jesus
like, a draw-
fucking
a drawing.
Christ.
Whiskey.
Yes.
Oh,
I just got kirked.
guys, get your 100 gifted.
Fuck.
ready.
everybody get your 100 gifted ready.
I'm shocked and appalled at that.
And that's the second time.
God
Yeah.
Damn it. I got some decent points though.
Anthony,
Oh, I did get some good points.
Huh?
I don't know if I've ever gotten points.
Oh.
Oh. I didn't mean for that to be like a sad thing.
I never got a point in my life.
I don't think I got any points before.
Any points before? It's
Please.
my first point.
Please say
Can I get a point, please?
Still, can I have
One
a
point, please.
They can see the paint moving. Yes.
me.
There's no.
You know what? I bet you if I had not been painting in that moment, never would have been found.
I believe you.
Where is this asshole at, dude? I know there's someone near me. Ellie, where the fuck are you?
Way.
Don't even. She's
Ellie,
doing things that have
that
never been done
is-
before.
Mine really is shit from a butt, but I think it might work.
My eyes hurt.
That is the most genius thing I've ever seen in my life.
Bad tuna.
Ellie, whistle again.
What? Huh?
That is unbelievable.
Christ Melburger.
I want to be
hate-
in the
I hate
real
hunting.
Ellie. I want to be in the real.
Ellie, put us in the real.
You need to get big time, bro. Come on.
Oh, I'm pissed off.
Oh, there ain't no way.
I might.
Sure.
I hate hunting.
I may have come in kind of clutch. here,
I
TBS.
didn't even realize I was still alive.
I was
I'm
watching
so engrossed
you.
in the...
I was watching as you got killed. I was watching as you died.
No,
Holy farm. Holy
There's-
farm.
Ethan, yours may
3
What are you
million
talking
views
about?
incoming.
you may
5
persist.
million views
You
incoming.
may persist.
Wait, whiskey.
I would
leave her
love
alone
to
and make Chris
persist.
find her.
I would love to.
What are you?
What are these guys on about, man?
And this is my big one. Right here, baby.
I can't believe they wrote noob here on this thing. Like,
Oh, fuck off.
Thanks for these,
Some
man.
people, I'm like, where even are there? This one is unreal.
You know what? I knew where you were. I let you have it.
That's what they all
Okay.
said. That's
Wait.
what they all said.
Somebody said last time I played this that you cannot hear the painting, and that was a lie. That was
Yeah,
a
you can hear it.
never knew.
that was a lie of lies.
I wonder if I can hit it from here.
Oh my god.
And there's
I
two people
cannot believe that I persisted through that. Holy shit!
Nice.
Sammy, were you alive still? No, you got
Oh
killed.
my
okay.
god.
No, I got killed.
Where the
I
hell
got
was
killed.
Granny
Carla,
at?
you almost
Wait,
got
where's
me
Chris,
I'm sorry,
go
baby.
find
I'm
Ellie.
sorry.
Go find Ellie.
I
Oh my
cannot
god,
believe.
Granny was in the fucking sky.
Wait, Ethan, where were you?
3 times.
Where the fuck's
turn
Ellie at?
around. Turn
Wait,
around.
are you
Up,
being funny?
Go to
On
the
the roof?
noob here
Oh,
sign.
there's
I don't know if you'll
Granny.
make it. I don't know if you'll make it.
Up to your left. Go back. Go back.
You
No, no,
look.
no,
You
faster than
had
that other one.
That worked
No
after
idea.
that
Yeah,
worked.
okay.
I shot
That
directly
worked
in
after
there.
all.
That's
No, there's
crazy.
no
No,
balloon.
that
There's
worked.
no balloon.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I
believe
shot
that.
directly in there. That's crazy.
I think
That
this
was
next
wild.
one's my last one.
Yeah.
Thanks for games, guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't know
Thank
what
you,
I'm saying,
guys.
man. I go to bed at
Bye,
like 8
guys.
That was fun as
Yeah.
hell.
That was
Oh,
fun.
you
That was a good time.
Squad. Great squad.
Oh, that's
Wait, no one's
smart.
leaving.
Wait,
now.
are
Wait.
people leaving?
Are we doing one
Yeah.
more?
Ethan's leaving.
Oh,
Do you
I
guys
thought we were
wanna
doing.
do-
I thought we were doing
You got-
one
wait, what
more.
if we do
Reels
one
aren't gonna
more, but
farm
it's like a
themselves,
really? I
man.
have a map that's really small, and it's small but good. Hold on.
Okay,
wait a
yeah.
second.
Yeah, why? You know what? Why not? One
Why
more.
not?
I love small.
I'm
games.
not-
Come on, guys.
I can do one
Come
more if it's
on.
small.
Okay.
Let's give it up for
As
small
long as I
but
don't
good.
hunt.
Small
Let's
but
give it up
good.
for small
Guy bad at
sizes.
hunting.
Appreciate small but good.
sizes.
I hate hunting.
Oh.
It's not about the
It makes
size;
me
it's what
feel
you can do with
genuinely
it.
Dumb, actually.
Yeah, I always
Yeah.
think I'm gonna get in there and just like tear it up, and then I just can't find.
And then you're
anything.
just like, you panic until there's 20 seconds left, and
and then I
then
start crying, and then what? And then what do we
Yeah.
do?
Don't cry, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
Dude,
Come on.
dude,
Don't cry, brother.
dude, come on, come on,
Cry, man.
One more.
Dude.
One more.
Dude, it's like, hey, man.
dude, I'm crying.
dude.
Bruh.
Bruh. I like the Simpsons map.
Yeah, Simpsons
I'm
map's
just letting
good.
you guys know
wait.
that Spencer is in my lap and he's looking at you all.
Spencer.
On this
Oh,
Spencer.
Spencer.
What are you
Also, Ethan, I still have your coolers, I think.
Oh, I
Oh,
forgot
from my
about
birthday
those.
party?
Yeah.
I have your coolers. I
You're
have
a cooler guy?
He's
You're
a cooler
guy.
Oh, yeah. He's got coolers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had two coolers.
Great, I'm hunting.
Great.
Great. I'm
Oh,
hiding.
great.
Whoa.
Okay.
This
all
is
right.
my grandpa's.
Oh, we got this.
Let's
Yeah, this
do
is a tiny
this.
map. So I think it'll be pretty like quick, but it's
Tiny
fun,
map,
kind of. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. I just looked at it earlier.
Oh, I can't
go
go.
here.
Oh, I can't go
they're
places.
balls.
Yeah,
we're
what's
banned.
going on?
Oh,
Does-
wow.
We're banned from over there.
I'm banned.
Tiny map does.
Oh,
Wait, Chris.
this seems.
Oh,
this seems
oh.
stupid.
I'm sinking into the carpet.
This seems.
Oh, we can't go anywhere.
Oh,
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, the map sucks.
oh, this map is.
Oh, I can't go anywhere.
Oh, I'm glitching that crazy.
Did I?
Oh.
Did I do a better thing?
Oh, good.
I wish there was a way to bring you guys all back.
Good. Oh, good.
Oh, yeah.
Can I?
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Oh.
I feel like I have 1,000
Yep.
ping and I'm rubber banding.
Yep.
What the hell?
I'm like
I mean,
glitching through
it sucks that
walls.
you can't
Yep.
make everybody return to lobby because all I can do is close the lobby.
Whoa,
We can
whoa,
manage.
whoa, whoa.
Oh,
We'll
You
figure
know
it out.
what?
You could just shoot everyone off ripped.
We should have done the last man standing for the
Oh,
last
fan
round.
smart.
oh. Okay.
Hmm.
You know what?
God, should we?
What the?
Should we go to where I was? This map is
Where
insane.
am I? Yo, why did they release this?
Okay.
early?
Whiskey, I really like yours.
Okay.
Oh.
It's
You guys are
bold, but
painting?
we'll see. Oh,
I can't even go. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Good.
I don't even know how I got here,
Great.
but
I'm excited to see because I can only hear.
No.
Sure.
I
Yeah,
now
this is-
I don't even know. Okay.
oh.
Wait, whiskey, I like it.
Right.
I like it, Picasso.
Okay. You know, let's
If I don't move,
if I just kind of stay.
I just stay right here.
Yeah.
If I
Then
stay
maybe.
here.
If I just. Oh, this is actually bad.
Okay.
Oh.
Would you lie with me?
I fear I am still just here.
Wait, just shoot us off rip.
Yeah, we might have to.
I love gorillas.
I have an idea.
Gorillas. Idiot.
Yeah, tell him.
That's Snow Patrol. Get it right.
Okay. Yep. This is it.
All right, I can't wait to
Yep.
get in there and
You're
really tear
never
it up.
gonna find me.
Come on in.
Can't wait to tear it up.
Never will be found. I will never be found. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually don't think you find me.
Chris, how did you even
No?
get to that? I couldn't even get to anything.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, this was a weird
All
one.
right. Bless up, Sam. Bless up. Hello.
All right.
Whiskey, that's actually genius.
Who's
Interesting.
this?
Okay.
Yeah, Whiskey, I
Wait,
really
Whiskey,
like
hey,
yours
can
a
we-
lot.
can we- can we-
I
can we-
found
second.
one.
Oh.
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy.
I don't know what he was
Yeah.
doing.
I'm the
Hi,
gingerbread
little
man.
Caroline.
He's just running around.
Yep.
He was.
Yep. This is what I'm.
Wait, is that like walls?
Bang.
Oh, Ellie.
Yeah, there's
I'm-
invisible walls everywhere.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Why? What the hell was that, Whiskey? Were you a dust bunny? What's going on?
I'm a
Oh,
mouse.
come
I'm the
on.
He was a
keyboard.
key- he was a mouse.
How did you
Dust
even?
Bunny
You like
is
teleported
crazy.
to me. I think you're cheating. You're cheating.
How did Sam walk past me?
Wait, shut up. What?
Julia,
How did
I
walk past
really
you?
love
Wait,
yours.
yeah.
It's
No, you
really
got this.
funny.
Come on.
Mine?
Oh god, I am like.
Yours is so funny.
I didn't even know you could get over
Caroline,
here. There were so many
how?
invisible
The
walls.
only place
What
I
is
could
all
get to.
this?
I know, I'm like, I'm stuck
Oh,
on
Chris,
Sam.
yours is
Granny
very good.
got me, but Sam walked literally right past me.
I don't know.
Oh, I just went through a wall.
Yeah.
Sam, on your stream,
Okay,
apparently there
come
was
on.
no. There was no
I
keyboard
genuinely
next to
think
the
if
thing.
Granny were not
Oh,
one of the
interesting.
hunters,
Oh.
Sam
just
would
out
not
in the
have found
open.
me.
But that sucks because yours was actually really funny.
Yeah, you were just floating in the middle of the sky for me.
Oh, that's
What?
Like half of you guys have just been floating in the air for me.
Yeah, the map is
okay.
not working.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yep.
Is it just you, Chris?
Standing on the floor.
No, it's just me. You're never gonna find me, guys.
I think.
Wait,
Are
you
No,
in
I'm
the
dead.
wall?
I'm dead.
Oh.
No, Chris is a real
No,
one.
because I'm dead.
Oh.
No, because I'm
No,
literally
because I'm actually dead.
I'm.
No,
Wait,
skull
who do we need to
emoji.
die?
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Chris,
Skull
die.
You're
emoji.
good. This is very
They
good.
have to find me.
There, man.
Bro.
Can we find you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
dude.
Chris is a normal hiding spot, and it's just good.
Oh.
I'll give you a clue.
Okay.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
No.
Okay.
Wait, that was good.
Wait, on her screen, I don't think you were. It's because I'm a statue. She couldn't see me.
What?
Oh, he's in the.
Banth.
What do you mean cock-a-doodle
Oh my
doo?
god. Oh my god.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, man.
Holy shit.
Teleporting.
How come I see your outline, dude? How
Oh, you're glitching through the wall entirely on my screen.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I found someone.
Yeah.
where?
Oh my god.
There you go.
Wait, could Sam not see it? Like,
Wait, I was trying to shoot your shadow. You were in the middle of the fucking. Where even were you?
The painting.
I have no idea where you were on my screen. You were just.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
broken
Sam,
one.
you were like glitching
Yeah, map
through
sucks.
this wall.
That's so funny.
So there's no computer
I
here.
simply
for
could
you?
not
No, I
move
should've been
anywhere.
Nope.
Simply could
There's
not
so
move.
much funny.
like, there's
Bug.
good
It looks
stuff
really
around.
cute.
It does.
It really does.
have potential.
Mm.
Oh, GG's.
American Dad.
Wow.
Oh man,
GG.
What
that
a
yawn was so
what a
good.
round to go out on.
GG's.
Thank
GG's,
you
everyone.
guys
That was
for
super
letting me crash
fun.
the lobby.
Hey, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
It was our pleasure.
We talked to the lobby and we said, you know what? That's fine.
You said, all
You
right,
know what?
fine.
That's fun.
Thanks for the games, everybody.
GG.
course, thanks for joining.
Yeah.
So fun.
GG's.
Thanks for the good
GG.
games.
GG.
Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Catch you
Caroline,
flippity
Kelly,
flop.
Later, guys.
Ethan,
Blue moon.
I'll catch all of
See you
you
guys.
on the flip side.
Sam.
Alright, bye.
appreciate you.
That was fun.
Any of you
Thanks,
guys?
guys.
Bye.
Any of you-
That was a blast. Honestly, great friend slop. Great. The greatest. The greatest of friend slopping. This is okay. Here we go.
Just keep moving.
Okay. You know what? Actually, this is
funny,
coming
dude.
together.
You know?
Fuck!
Oh, Caroline, nice.
Right as I go, this is coming together. Wait, this is a perfect clip. This is a perfect clip.
Just keep moving.
Okay. You know what? Actually, this is
funny,
coming
dude.
together.
You know?
Fuck! It was, in fact, not coming together. This is I also was not. I did not even see Sammy approaching because I was so locked in. Contrary to popular belief, it was in fact not coming together. But you know what? That was super fun. That was super fun.
So then the picture I posted, the last picture, that's what you type in to find the server.
Okay. Oh,
Really good.
really great.
How are you?
Good.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Hey.
Oh, no, honest. Chris, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Good to see you again.
It's good to see you too.
Of course.
How's Oh, me? I'm okay.
Hey, that's fine. Oh,
It's
you
her
like to
first.
paint and
It's her
hide?
first day ever. So
It is literally my first day ever being alive.
I hope you had fun in New York City.
Thank you. I did.
I'm going on Saturday.
New York.
Ooh. Oh God. What a great group of people. What a great group. W social interaction. You know what? I'm ending stream here with a smile on my face. With a big smile on my face. My abs sore from laughing and just the beautiful memories of friendship. It was a great time. It was. Sammy, thank you for the raid. Hold on to your jorts, everybody. Hold on to your jorts. It's a Hankster Girl raid. I was just saying, whew, my abs are sore from giggling. That was so fun. Loved playing with that group of peeps. Every single time I have a fun gaming session, I'm like, I should do that more. It reminds me of how I stream so much by myself. And Sam and I have not found a game or just haven't found a co-op game to play. So we haven't even gamed in forever. I've just been over here. On my little island. So it's fun getting to. Oh my God. I completely fucking forgot Nandre and I were playing Subnautica 2. I totally forgot we had played that. We definitely didn't finish it. What happened? We were. How did that end up? I don't know. He's drowned. He's long drowned. He's long drowned under the ocean. Sammy, Caroline, Dream, Blunt rotation. I agree. Super fun labs. Glad you jumped in. I'm so glad I jumped in too. I almost didn't because Sam had texted me at like 5:30 and then I was busy with the conversation with Taylor, and then I was like, oh, they're probably not playing. They're probably wrapping up. But I said, well, maybe I can get one game in. And that was super fun. Super duper fun. I saw the game in another channel's stream. I thought this would be great for social streamers. It is, I had seen some other people playing it and I just didn't know what it was. And then played it the other night for the first time and it was really fun. Nandre, what happened? Oh, Nandre, I just remembered about Subnautica. We have one more session. Really? Because I feel like we always kind of end up in a worse spot than we began. So I'm inclined to not believe you, but I would be down to go one more time. Caroline, we stopped the day we fixed the ships. Okay, we have to go back then. We have to go back. You know what? One last time. One more job. One more job. One more session until you finish the tutorial. We have to go back like season 8 of Lost. Yeah, and then we find out that it was all a dream. We have to go back. We have to go back. We have to go back. All right. Well, what am I in the middle of? I'm done for the evening, but I'm trying to just get a hold of. So Subnautica 2, I had just started Control. We still have Red Dead Redemption 2, MECCHA Chameleon, Friendsop. We're kind of in the middle of a lot of games. And then I forgot that I said if I get to 3,000 subs, I have to go return to Radon. There's so much happening. Why do you have your cam set up so you look... Do I look 4 feet tall? I don't know. I had David fix a couple things, but I don't have any... I have no legs. I have no legs. Well, that's my new look. Can you do the Obsession shadow makeup at 3,000 subs? Yeah, I'll do the obsession shadow makeup and then I'll just start the stream with all the lights off and I'm just standing in a corner in the shadows for the entire stream. That's it. I think I just have to do this with my cam. Boop. There we go. I just grew. Or be in Will's corner. Yeah, I should pick a night that I'm not streaming and that he is streaming. Anon, okay. Holy shit. 100 gifteds. 100 gifteds. That's crazy. Do we think that I should do the obsession makeup and be in the background of Will's stream? Or do we do it on my stream? Like, do I set up a whole thing where one night he's streaming and I'll get set up before he goes live? Probably your stream and also Will if he's around. It would be great to I wish I could do it. Slattern, thank you for the 10 gifteds. I wish I could do it where like I start on my stream and then I would have to get him out of his stream room and then I would have to go into his stream room. Okay. Okay, I'm going to cook on this. Dress as Tifa and wear the mask, then start moving. Wait, that's also a crazy idea. That's also no, but okay, Anon, even if we don't get I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So I got to cook on I got to watch it. I want to almost practice the makeup. Should I do the makeup? Do you guys want me to do the makeup on stream? But see, then there's more of a likelihood that Will would find out. Well, that's okay though, because I could still get him. I could still get him even if he knows that I'm like doing the makeup on stream. You need someone to distract him. Yeah, I would need to figure out how to get him out of his stream room. See, but then the problem are chat hoppers. It would require a lot of trust. It would require everyone would have to, because it's no fun if he knows. Never trust chat, but I would have to. I'd have to. I'm more keen to see him get spooked. Yeah, when he's done with stream tonight, I'm gonna go into his room just to kind of take a look at what the best place to like set myself up would be. And then I got to figure out the makeup. The reason though it's so extra terrifying in the movie is because it's in the shadows. He's got so much shit in his room though that he might not notice. And the problem is if I get set up before he goes live, he's more likely to notice me. So it would have to be when he's already live. And then he'll have to leave his stream room. So I'd have to figure out like how to get him out. Maybe I would have like Chris. I don't know. I'll figure that part out. I'm not gonna lie. The Tifa thing is a really good idea too, but I fear he would notice that more walking into his stream room versus if I were to like tuck myself into a corner. Let me also pull up.
To say the least. As was evidenced by our
Anon.
chat tonight.
Holy shit. Wait, let me pull up my sub count. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Another 20. Yeah, see? Okay. I could go right here. If I just went into the corner. I really don't think that if he were to walk into his room when he's already live, I don't think he would see me in this corner. Because it's partially blocked by Tifa, but people would see me on stream. But okay. I would have to like rely on his chat to not say anything. That's too obvious, but I don't really see any other spot that would be. This is the one where he's less likely to see me when he comes into his stream room. I love that we're using MECCHA chameleon strats. Wait, we actually are using MECCHA chameleon strats. I'm like, how do I paint myself into Will's stream room? Scooter Peps, thank you for the gifted. Luis D, thank you for the prime. Have you tried to be the dummy in the corner with the outfit on and just pop out? I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie. The Tifa of it all is pretty hilarious too. The Tifa of it all is so good. If you get one of his mods involved, they could emo only his chat without him noticing. I mean, okay, what do you guys think I should do? Should I be Tifa? Or do I go in the corner? Get Haas to help. He could hide you digitally and do a reveal. Yeah, I'm going to message Haas and be like, what's the best way to do this? Here, let me just see if I could even... be the Labubu. Is she noticeably small? Yeah, she is smaller. So I'm going to be honest. The Tifa clip would be clip of the year. If I could pretend to be Tifa and he didn't notice, and then suddenly I like start to move. Yeah, that would be unreal. But also me being in the background of his stream with the, like if I crouch down too, so it's just my face with the obsession makeup on, that would also be legendary. What's in the corner behind Tifa? I don't know. I think it's just some space back there. Nandre, what do you think I should do? Should I do the obsession makeup and like, I don't know, just kind of crouch in the corner, or do I do Tifa? What do we think? If Haas Mass at chat wouldn't know either way. Yeah. Playing it like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre door scare with the door in the back is your only real bet for him to not immediately walk in. Wait, you mean like I open that door and then I'm in this is a bathroom back here. Girl, replace the Tifa. You think I should do Tifa? Isn't Tifa... I would have to... Tifa's heavy, but I can move her. Okay. We can also try multiple things. We don't just have to do one. We can do both. It's about the long game. You know what I'm saying? And I think actually it would be a good test if I try one of them to see how it goes. How long would it take to move Tifa? I mean, look, I've been lifting weights. I could move Tifa and I'd throw her in the bathroom. Okay. All right. This is going to be underway. I feel once you do one, it becomes the thing that's on the radar. No, because I have fucked with this man and I've been able to do it even after I did it one time. So no, I think, but it would need to be spaced out. So I think the first one that I'm going to start with is, I think I'm going to do Tifa. And then I want to do a stream where I apply where I apply the obsession makeup so we can practice on stream. And then I'll space it out. And then I will do obsession once enough time has passed. Hear me out. Tifa first has so funny pranked you. He'd never guess the second. Yeah. It's all coming together. Okay, I need to get a couple of items because I won't have time to take Tifa's shit off. Plus, ew. No, thank you. So I need to get the fit and then I'll have to put the mask and then the sign. It's all coming together. Okay. This is full on strategic war planning. Okay. All right, y'all. All right. Okay. We got some fun stuff coming up. Got some fun stuff coming up. I am gonna send y'all to Mafia Jinx and Mum's the word. Mum's the word, everyone. Mum's the word. Mum is the word. I will be back tomorrow. What do I have for tomorrow? I don't think I have anything specific planned, but it's Friday. It's Jazz Friday. So hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you for joining me tonight. And yeah, I'm going to get started on this idea because I'm kind of obsessed. One thing about me is I love to prank Will Neff. Got to keep it interesting, you know? All right, everybody. Good night. See you tomorrow. Anon, thank you for all the gifteds. Thank you, everybody. See you later.